Is anybody in here? Can anybody hear me? I'm going to try to use my microphone. If you're in here, can you let me know if you can hear me? I don't like the microphone, but I'm going to try it. I see that there's one person here. I just want to know if you can hear me. If you can hear me, can you let me know? Drop an emoji in the chat. Anything? Send help. I need help. I look like an Eskimo. Or I might be talking to myself for all I know. Am I talking to myself? Is it cold? Yes and no. I'm in a different spot of the house. And so it is colder in here. So I look like an Eskimo. So I guess that means you can hear me. Well, wait, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me or can you just see me? And I don't like this whole this blurry screen. Is it a mess back there? I am. So can you hear me? If you can't hear me, this is all for nothing. Oh, okay. You're at the bar, need a drink. Awesome. So it's like kind of cold. It's like chilly in this room. So that's why I have on a hoodie. I know I look kind of crazy. And if I'm being honest, my hair is really tight. So I'm gonna take this out, but I can breathe. And maybe I'm getting sick. I didn't even think about that. But anyways, I just wanted to go live because there's a lot of things happening and I have a lot of thoughts and I just feel like I don't know. I have so many feelings. So I'm like I'm going to just go live and I have my little notes in my phone and I don't know. How's everybody else feeling? Like how are we feeling? Like I know the transfer portal is moving. Players are jumping in. Coach Prime is doing interviews. Shador and Shiloh had an interview. I just there's so much going on. There's so much going on. And it's weird because it's like I have so many conflicting thoughts. And like as I've said many a times, like I do not like the lighting in here by the way for this. But whatever. Although I pride myself on being somebody that like doesn't react, doesn't whatever, takes some time to decompress, thinks things through, does all of these things. Like something is just feels off and I cannot put my finger on it. I cannot speak to words exactly how I feel, which is not like me because I think I have a lot of different feelings ranging from everything is fine, be patient, to this is a dumpster fire, everything's on fire, to people bashing players, to like I have so many thoughts and I have so many opinions. I look like an Eskimo. So I just have a lot of things going on in my brain that I haven't been able to wrap my head around. So somebody asked like what's the topic today? I don't even know because I feel like everything is so convoluted and everything is so murky. It's about as clear as mud right now. And so I've been like taking notes in my note thing in my phone because well, in real life I actually like take notes in my note thing. But I don't know what's going on. There's so much going on and I watch General Hospital, like that's my thing. Obviously, I made videos about General Hospital. Like General Hospital is my vibe. I kind of feel like I'm watching episode. notes of General Hospital. Like, I kind of feel like I one minute I think I know what's going on and I feel good and I feel solid and we're good and I got it. And then the next minute I'm like, what is happening? Like, what is actually happening? And I don't know. So I'm just feeling all types of ways. Maybe I'll talk myself to explaining how I feel. But so in my notes, these are some things I realized. So the first thing that caught my mind is I have Coach Prime is very CEO like and very media savvy because when I was watching his interview, I was like, like, this is very CEO talk. You know how, like, have any of you ever been, or not even CEO talk, just like very boss talk? Like, have you ever been at a job where everyone is doing a certain thing and acting a certain way and everyone's whatever, but then like when somebody that's like really important shows up, everyone like starts to act different and everyone starts to change and everybody kind of postures up. That's how I kind of like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm getting. I don't know if it's because I have trust issues, but I'm just feeling there's some things that are happening that just feel a little bit inconsistent. And the lack of consistency is probably what is impacting me right now, because I like in one moment we're like, yeah, we're good. We didn't lose anybody what did we lose? What does it matter? Who did we lose? Tell me, oh, we lost potential, whatever. But then you say like we're battling for backup players in the transfer portal. So if I'm in the transfer portal, do I want to go to a new team to be a backup? Like, the whole gist was you come to see you to play. But now we're saying, no, we're fighting for backups in the transfer portal. So, okay, so if I come to see you, do I get to play or do I get to be a backup? Like, so that didn't make any sense to me. So okay, like whatever. And then I feel like I I don't know. Maybe what I'm talking about is I feel like there's a lack of accountability happening. For example, I think any program that is working on building themselves up almost has to downplay big things that happen, because you're trying to act like it's not a big deal. You're trying to act like it's not this. You're trying to act like it's not that. If it wasn't that, then why last year and even after the season, why were we talking about like dogs and leaders and all? Like, so it's just, I feel like there's a whole lot of things going on, and maybe I'm missing them in translation, but it's like on one end, we're hyping up our guys and they're amazing. But the second they enter the transfer portal, they're no longer amazing and we didn't lose anything. So, so, okay. Is that okay? Like, I don't know. It just, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I don't know. So I'm just confused on like these press conferences. Like, I thought the one yesterday went really well. At the end of the day, I was like, okay, cool. I get it. I see where we're going with this. And then the one happened today, and I was kind of like, oh gosh, okay. Um, all right. So we're battling for backup players in the transfer portal. If you're in the transfer portal and somebody called you a backup, like, do you want to come play for them? Like, I don't know. So listen, that was one thing. The other thing is Shiloh's Instagram post. Listen, I don't care what anybody posts, quite frankly. I don't care. If it works for Colorado, if it works, amazing. I've always been I've always been on the boat of we need to do whatever it takes to win. Whatever it takes to win, I want Colorado to do those things. And so if Shiloh going on Instagram and writing a statement and saying, offense, reach out to Shedeur and defense, reach out to me, you know what? I'm a fan. Like, if that's going to get us players, if we're going to get top talent out of that Instagram post, if we're going to get people that want to come to Colorado because they saw Shiloh's post and they jumped in Shiloh's DMs, great. Amazing. Let's go with that. I mean, and in the same token, like, we can't knock Prime for being unconventional. And then when he does something unconventional, like, it's kind of like, it is kind of what it is. So I don't know. There's so many things happening right now that I'm just like, what is going on? Like, what are we doing? What are we actually doing? Are we going to win games? Like, I just want to be like, hey, cool. Is this going to work? Is this going to win us games? Hey, Rose. So I'm just confused. It's like we're getting so many. I feel like in some ways, like we're trying so hard to mask the fact that we lost some people we didn't want to lose. And instead of just like saying, hey, you know what? I really wish some of the guys we lost we could have kept. I don't want to say any names, but I really wish some of those guys would have stayed. But they decided to leave, and that's okay. That's their choice. And we move on and we march on. But it makes me feel a way when I feel like we're not even acknowledging that we did lose some pieces that we were hoping to retain. But then this whole like, you don't see practice, you don't know what's going on. So I don't know. It's almost like, I don't know. It's just weird. I just think the whole thing is weird. I also think the other thing I have on my notes is I think depending on the lens in which you view this program, I think will depend on how you saw his press conference today and how you saw his press conference or how you saw Shedeur and Shiloh's press conference. I think Shedeur and Shiloh's press conference, actually, in my opinion, I thought it was great. I thought they did a great job. I thought they were brutally honest. Like they weren't trying to sell us a story. They were just talking. I appreciate them. I don't know. Like Coach Prime, like at the end of the day, Coach Prime, if what you're doing wins you games and we get great talent, cool. Good for you. Just there's just some things that I'm like, so you told me you're battling for backup people. So now am I to expect that everybody that comes and visits Colorado is a backup piece? Or is that not what he was saying? Did I misinterpret? Can I not hear correctly? I don't know. Anyways, that's I just have so many thoughts on this. There's so many things that are like moving and going on. So I don't know. I don't know. Raheem, that's not how he was saying. Okay, like he was saying they're fighting for his backups, but that's the thing. I think you can interpret it that way. But at the same time, yesterday, do you remember yesterday? That's not what he said. Yesterday, he said, and I think I wrote this down because I was like, where is he going with this? Yesterday, he said, everything on the sell rack isn't, what did he say? Everything on the for sale aisle ain't good. So if everything on the for sale aisle ain't good, we're in the for sale aisle. Right? Like that's what he said yesterday. So so on one end we are saying one thing and then on the other end we're saying other things. So it's like yesterday's press conference and then today's press conference. I'm like, what are we talking about? And quite frankly, why are we speaking in soliloquies? Like, why are we speaking in soliloquies? And that's the thing, Zion. I agree. I made a video about this. These coaches don't tell the truth. They lie. They placate. It's part of politics. It's part of playing the game. But also, the part of politics that is happening where I'm confused is you're almost talking out of both sides. You're almost saying, like, yeah, but this, but then the very next day, you're like, oh, but yeah, but that. And it's like, so what are we talking about? Are the players that we're bringing in second guys or the people that we bringing in? Like, so I'm just like, okay, like, cool. And again, like I said before, I'm here. Like, I'm here. I'm riding it out. I'm cheering. I'm gonna be like, I'm watching, but it's just like, it's an interesting experience because I know that coaches lie and tell stories and make things up and make them whatever. But most of the time when they lie and tell stories and bring things in, they make you feel good and they make you feel better and they make you feel, certain ways. I'm just like, I feel lost. I feel so confused. I'm like, I'm trying to follow the story and the story's going all over the place. And I'm like, okay, so we don't care. We didn't lose anybody. No big deal. We're shopping on the for sale aisle. Okay. Second whatever. Okay, cool. But we're not shopping in second place. Like, what is going on? Anyways, but if anybody wants to come up and talk to me, maybe somebody else can make sense of this, because I can't make sense of this. Like, DC Carson, this is my point. Yesterday he said, and I quote, because I heard it and I rewinded it and I'm like, what? Yesterday he said everything on the for sale aisle ain't good. So we're in the for sale aisle. So are we I just what's going on? So I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually at a loss for words. So maybe somebody can come up here and explain to me that everything that I'm hearing it wrong, and that they like, and if you come up here, you know the rules, no cussing, and oh yeah, no cussing. I don't even remember my other rule because I'm so like, what the H is going on, that I'm like, no cussing and no talking over each other. And I need to put my hair up. But I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I guess everybody in the portal's on the for sale rack, but we are only going to get the best of the best, but everybody else is for sale. I don't even know what the hell is going on. Like, what are we talking about?
What's up, really?
I'm
What's up,
so
Alpha?
confused.
Hey, can I say something right quick to y'all in the panel and the chat?
Go for it.
Uh,
Just no
hey,
cussing.
hey, everybody, check on your peoples, man. If y'all not talking or y'all don't talk, just check on your people and just keep in contact.
Yeah, I like that.
No, I'm saying that because I lost my childhood friend today.
No, I went through the
Oh
same thing a
man.
few weeks ago.
Yeah, my friend of 24 years died, and
Yep.
I've been grieving all day today. So I'm just saying to just check on your peoples, man, because you never know.
Sorry
Yep.
for your loss.
It's cool, bro.
And kudos to you for saying that, because I agree. Because at the end of the day, none of this actually matters. What does matter is those people. So yeah, check on your people.
Check
Even the
on
ones that you might be beefing with, check on them and
Yeah, if
just
you
make sure
beefing
they're
with
okay.
them, just check on your peoples, man, because
Just
you
check
never
Facts.
on
know
them.
when it's your last. You never know when it's your last, bro.
Yep.
Facts.
But let's talk football because I want to get my mind off of that.
you're,
Let's talk.
you're like, I need a distraction.
I need really. I've been crying. I've been crying my eyes out all day. So
Yeah. Well, listen, what is going on? What do we think is going on?
okay,
What,
I'll,
that.
I'll go after whoever's about to talk.
Raheem, Alpha. I know y'all gonna say something, but okay, with CU, we all want them to win, right? Yeah, we all want
Of
them to win.
course.
We all looking for the best from them, but you can't. You can't talk down on the players that you once called, oh, that's a dog, that's a dog, that's a dog, he's a dog, he's a dog, he's elite, he's elite. Then when they leave because they don't get playing time, you want to talk down on them like they wasn't nothing. Like these the same people you was just praising 5 months ago
Yeah.
during the season.
Yeah.
And
So
now you're going to the same rack to go get the same type of player, just different makeup.
Yeah.
So when that doesn't pan out, are you going to turn on them too?
Somebody said it was we're shopping at Ross.
Yeah, but you
no,
No,
know,
because you're trading them
you're
in. But the
shopping at
problem is
Marquee. You're
your
shopping at
players,
Marquee.
your players are the top of the your players are the top players in those positions. So it's not like you're getting equal. You're getting less. You're not going to find another Kamani in the portal. You're not going to find you might find an Alton, but not for what you need him for to grow a program, or Savion Washington. All of those players
Oh, you're breaking up, Alpha.
you know what really happened though, right? Wait, who's talking?
Alpha, I think Alpha's going in and out because I can't hear him anymore. I don't know if
Nah,
anybody else can hear him.
I can't hear him either.
No, he's breaking up. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead, Raheem.
Now I was gonna say it looks like we just fell for the prime rebrand because if you look at his history, man, where has he ever been a leader? He had that charter school that went under. He wasn't really a leader as a player. He was an island
Raheem's breaking up for me too. Anybody else?
Yeah, he's breaking up for me as well.
I just want to address something real quick. How about all of you guys go support and follow Syracuse or another program and move on? Okay, so spoiler alert, we're not going anywhere. And if you have a problem with anything that's being talked about, you also don't have to be here. So why don't you move on and why don't you go support another channel?
No, you know why? Because we're not saying what they want to hear.
Exactly. That's not my problem. They can go move on to another channel where that channel will share everything lovely they want to hear. So if you don't want to be here, if you don't like what we're talking about, we don't care. Go somewhere else.
But I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Frame Brown is cooking up there in Syracuse. It's gonna be nice to watch him.
Yeah, I'm gonna be supporting them from the same way I support Colorado.
But right
I support any black man that's doing good, man.
Facts.
Don't matter.
Facts.
Yeah. I just want listen, like I've always said, I'm not going to I don't know if I will ever come on and be in a state of complete panic and everything's falling apart and it's whatever. Now, I might think that this is up in flames right now and it might be a dumpster fire right now. However, I think that all processes get messy. I think it's not always pretty. It's not a straight success in a straight line does not happen anywhere. You do loops, turns, you turn around, you repivot, you go back to the drawing board, you figure it out. You know what I mean? You do all that stuff and that's okay. I think the problem is that usually when you're going through the ebbs and flows and all the things and all the whatever, somebody comes out and is honest about the fact that you're kind of in it. And I don't think we've gotten that messaging. It's like instead we're getting the messaging of everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. And it's like, is it though? Is it?
But really, you see how everyone is fanning over this linebacker that's coming tomorrow? Oh, the linebacker's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Let him don't get any playing time and he leave next year.
Why does this? I like it when really goes off. That's funny. I'm just.
Hi, Raheem. Hi, Rose. Let that linebacker come to see you and he don't play or see this playing time that he thought he was going to see. Are they going to talk about him like that too?
Well, what is he? I just was told that the people in the transfer portal are on the sale rack.
They try to on Alton McCaskill. Oh, he didn't do anything anyways. But when he was here, y'all was praising him.
I'm so lost. I'm like, anyways, I don't know. Somebody, I don't know. Rose, what do you think? I don't know.
I think I asked a question on DNVR today, like what do they believe needs to be done in order to get that linebacker? And in my head, I already know the answer. Like you have to throw the bag at him.
Right.
Got to.
But in my head, I'm just like, I don't see CU like closing in on this guy. They're gonna try to sell the Mountains. Like selling the Mountains only works so much for certain players. Bro, I don't care. This is the day of NIL, and I can get a bag from Tech. He can go to Tech. Well, I don't think he can transfer in the SEC anymore, so he can go to right. So I'm just like,
you have to sit out of here.
Drop a bag on him, whether it's USC or another school. Like he's gonna get a bag from somewhere, and why not it be CU? You can't have Lord, like. Granted, I love to see his kids, Flossin and Travis and everybody. They got their stuff going and money rolling in. It's cool to see. But I'm just
to go. Hey, pause your thing.
Oh,
some of these other players want a piece of that too. So I'm just like, if you really trying to win right now, bro, and you know exactly what you need, throw the bag at those positions that you need.
Please. And yeah, just I guess my I feel like we are all like, listen, at the end of the day, I want them to win games, right? That's the whole point of this. I want you to win games. And I will continue to say this. It can get as ugly as it needs to get if it means that at the end of the day, you're going to get wins. And as it's ugly, I'm going to be here talking about it because that's what I want to do. However, the contradictory press conferences and the throwing shade at people that have left, but acting like you're not throwing shade, but it's all love and it's all family. Stop saying that. I think that's what's triggering me is the wording. It's like, stop saying things of talking people up and loving them up, I think is a word he uses, only to when they're leaving, then you call them second, whatever. Like, why would you do, like, don't do that. Just don't do that.
Very disingenuous.
Yeah, because Because then at the same time, you're saying, "Oh, I'm helping them. I'm helping them." Are you? You just bashed them. I heard you. I don't know.
It comes off as condescending, but hey, who am I? I ain't nobody.
Well, I'm a somebody, and it comes off as condescending because I'm not going to call myself a nobody because I have an opinion, and that ain't it. That is not. I think the problem is I think it's easier. It feels like it's almost easier to just like diminish and act like, oh yeah, whatever, versus just saying like, oh, we lost a couple of people that we really wish we could have kept. However, we didn't keep them, and that's okay. We move on.
Really, but you know what they're gonna say? Oh, he got a gold jacket. What the hell?
That doesn't matter when you're talking to people.
Those kids, they don't care
about that. They want to know: am I gonna get playing time? Am I gonna see some money? If I ain't gonna get neither of that, I'm gone.
But did anybody? Am I tripping? Did he not say in the press conference that their second string guy we're looking for backups? He said that last night too.
He said it today.
It's so.
So
is this clearer? Is this clearer?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you're right. You preaching this morning.
So
it feels like I'm watching an encore of a play. It feels today's conference. I told Rawhide, I said Prime didn't sound right. If you guys haven't watched it, it sounded like it was two things going on. His tone, if I was hiring him for a job, he sounded like he didn't want to be there, or he sounded like he didn't have control. Both of those things are very concerning for anybody that has faith in the program. It just doesn't sound like he's enjoying himself. Now, keep in mind, he don't have to be there. So he can easily be like, you know what, I'm tired of this ish, and I'm good. My boys done left. My daughter don't want to be here. My kids have graduated. Travis is gone. So there's nothing holding me here, and I don't have a quarterback. So let's go ahead and take a bow and move on. I'm winning anyway. I can definitely get, that's the vibe that I'm getting. And lastly, the last part is the reason why I think he doesn't have any money, because I know Colorado has money. I don't think they're giving him money because I think they are getting ready for the contingency plan in case he leaves. If he leaves, they know everybody on that team is going to leave. And whatever coach that comes in, they're going to have a bad team for 2 or 3 or 4 years, just due to the way they set up the program with no freshmen and no recruits. So I think they're just saying, listen, you got to win with what you got, because we got to be prepared that for 3 or 4 years, almost like the death penalty on some teams that get imposed, it's almost like Prime is setting that program up. If we leave, that thing is going to be hell. It's going to be a horrible program.
I'm trying to think of a team that's done that recently.
Done what?
What Prime is doing right now? Like he's he's in the now. He doesn't care about the future.
But Jonas said it best. Jonas, and this is the truest statement that he said. He said, "You live by the portal, you die by the portal," and that's a true statement. It's not always about wins and losses. Even if you had a winning season, your next season can be horrible. You're not building anything. Everything is transaction oriented, meaning I might make money today. Okay, think about this. We've all worked jobs where you're commission based, and we've all worked jobs where you get paid. Yeah, sometimes your commission is big, and sometimes your commission is hot garbage. That's a rough way to live. Sometimes you just want to have a smooth, knowing you're going to get paid a certain amount every single week. That's what it is. It feels like Prime is commission based with his program every single semester. We just dealt with this in December. We just dealt with the whole, why is everybody leaving? This was December. Now the next portal, why is everybody leaving? The next portal after December, win or lose, why is everybody leaving? It's going to be one of them things. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think recruiting is a lot harder than he thought it was.
No,
especially if you don't want to go to the house.
Yeah.
No, it's not even going to the house. You have to build depth for the future. You cannot keep on getting portal, bro. And then you keep on regurgitating about the portal.
Prime was a mercenary. He recruited mercenaries. Prime was the same way as a player.
I'm glad you said that, bro.
I mean,
You
that's
hit that
true
on the
because
head.
didn't
You
Coach
hit that
Prime
on the head.
didn't he say like he's never been a leader, like a
Yeah.
captain? Sorry, a captain.
He said, put him on the island, let him do his job.
Yeah.
You are
So he's
right,
doing the
man.
same
That's a
thing
true
to his
statement.
team.
Because most teams take the identity of the coach.
Yeah.
And if the coach has always been moved from team to team, whether it's baseball, football, even as a college coach, even as a high school coach, I'm not even gonna get in his personal life, but going from
Yeah.
this to that constantly, that's just the nature of he feels comfort in that. He feels comfort in change. But the
That's his
So Alpha,
problem
habit.
is everybody's
is
not
he
prepared for that.
Alpha? So are we saying he's not a good coach then?
No, well, he's just
Not
not
a
a
good
leader.
coach.
He's
Yeah.
just not a leader.
I don't know if he knows how to build a program. That's the difference. I think that's the difference.
Right. I was just going to go back to what I said that that I've gotten a lot of clips sent to me that a lot of people are saying this on their show and acting like they made it up themselves about him building a team versus building a program. And I said this, I don't remember when I said it, but it's one of those things where it's like, when you build a program, there's consistency, there's stability, there is honesty, there is, like you almost start to you get it good and bad.
Mhm.
Right? You get the good and the bad because that's a part of it. And because by doing that, you build trust. And there are people that are listening to Coach Prime right now that will, no matter what Coach Prime says, they will support him no matter what. That is why I made the video about Donald Trump, because no matter what Donald Trump says right now, there are certain supporters that will never leave him. And it's the same for Coach Prime. Great. You
Oh.
do you. Do you. Well, I'm not going to call it whatever you want, but do you, right? I'm not, those people are gone. I'm not worried about those people. But my focus is I'm not that fan. And as a fan, I want to be satisfied and I want to see that my head coach of a team that I'm cheering for has got this. And every time he does a press conference, like last night, I was like, okay. I kind of liked the tone. I liked it. I liked it. I was like, okay. We're coming out. We're beating the message, right? There were so many negative things because some knuckleheads thought that they needed to go off on Cormani, and there's all these things, right? And now I'm like, today, after that, I'm like, wait, huh? Wait, hold on. Wait. So were we getting for sale kids?
Exactly.
I'm done.
That's sad because head coach is supposed to minimize distractions, and he's the biggest one.
Oh God, bro, come on, man. Damn.
Hey, the GOAT don't want to hear that.
Can I just say, like, J215 brings up a good point. I think we're all panicking and forgetting it's a second data portal. No, what I'm actually saying, what you're hearing from me is not a panic. Trust me, when I start panicking, you will know, because
And we're just asking questions.
It won't be this. I will not be this calm. My level of panic, you will 100% know I'm panicking. The problem is it's day 2 of the portal. You've lost 15 players. You're now trying to act like those 15 players meant nothing to you. Now we have to go to the portal to get new players. You told me that those players are sell players. They're backup players. They're not good players. I'm concerned. The messaging isn't good, and it's only been 2 days.
Right.
But then those 15 players you're getting, you have to acclimate them to Boulder. You have to acclimate them to the high altitude.
Yeah.
They're not used to that.
Because most of the players in the
You gotta
portal.
get them adjusted to that air.
Yeah.
I agree. And it's like, sometimes you just have to, sometimes the best answer is a non-answer.
Yeah, don't say
You know what I mean? You know what? We have had a lot of guys into the portal. God, yeah, I know that kind of sucks. But you know, what can you do? Move on.
Yep.
Why not wish him well, even if you don't even mean it?
Yeah. Lie. Move on. You're lying anyway. Lie.
He said
You're the head coach.
Yeah, make it up.
I don't think he can lie though, because he said it all the time.
No, he be lying.
He
He lies. No, he lies. He lies. We know he lies.
He ain't smoking.
We know he lies.
He definitely be lying.
Like Rawhide said, he got a golden tongue, so we know he lies.
He does.
His lies.
He's like you know what Prime is? Prime is like a pimp. He tell you to go do it. Yeah, I go do it. I go do it, baby. He's
Well,
like a
I
pimp.
knew that when he said his favorite is to recruit our single moms. Like, what the fuck does that mean? sorry.
Yep, that word.
My
Back it
bad.
up. Fix
My
it.
bad.
Use a different word.
What the freak is that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
my bad.
yeah.
So essentially he likes to manipulate
Pretty
single
much,
mothers,
yeah.
which is not
Exactly.
good. So when you have parents who have strong fathers who advocate for their sons, Prime
Oh, who said that?
don't
It's
have
an
an issue.
issue.
You shouldn't have an issue with that because you advocate for Shador and Shiloh all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think he can handle. That's why he won't do home visits. He can't sit across from a strong man and take questions. Who can question Prime?
So I
Yeah.
got a question, guys. I got a question. So you know how you talked about he's looking for second stringers. The question I have is, do they have starters? Like right now, who's the starting wide receiver? Who's the starting running back? Who's the starting D line? Who's the starting safeties? Who's the start? There's nobody on this panel can tell me Colorado starters.
And that brings to my other thing that I have in my notes. The
Mhm.
other thing that really pisses me off, Colorado media that is listening to this, that are acting like you're not listening, but I can see that you're listening because a couple of you accidentally followed me on Twitter. Okay.
Mm.
You're watching me. So
Yep.
hello. Second of all, ask the questions. He sat down and he said, I have a depth chart right here. And not one damn person, dang person in that room stood up and said, Coach Prime, can you tell us your depth chart?
They won't because they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose access to him.
They're
Terrible.
afraid.
Then you're not. You shouldn't be there then.
That's the problem with local media. They won't push back too much because they'll lose access.
Yeah.
And so
But the other,
Alpha's asking the question like, hey, like what are the certs? We don't know. But again, you guys, that's my whole point of all of this. It's all set up in a way. I hate using the word manipulation because it sounds so freaking negative, but it's all set up in a way where there's like this manipulative thing that's happening because at the top of the power structure is somebody who, if you make mad, then you can't be in the press conference room.
And you know what? Initially, really flawed. There's this guy who is in the Denver media. I think his name is like Sean Keeler, but he always asks Prime the hard questions. And initially, I did not like him, but now I realize like he's that person who will ask Prime the difficult questions, and
he stopped letting them in.
but the thing that's sad is he's making it more difficult than what it is, guys. It's football. We've all seen it. We've seen a lot of examples on how to build a program. This is not what is your thoughts on the Middle East? We're not asking those questions. It's simply, okay, you're losing players. How are you going to replace them? What's your recruiting methods? You can't ask simple questions without not only him, but even his followers act like you hating them because they can't answer those questions correctly. That's all that is. And that's the part that's just like, that's unnecessary, man. Why is there so much division? And we're talking football. We're literally talking football, guys. We're talking about football.
Rawhide, do you want to say something?
Oh shoot.
He's like, kinda, maybe, no.
No, I think his what's the name still messed up from last night.
Right.
It was crazy last night.
Yeah. So I also just want to say that I think you're right, Alpha. I think there's manipulative communication is what is happening.
That's the media, though.
And I want to say this, and I might take some heat for this, but at this point, I need to say it because it's my frame of reference. I have an amazing dad. I've always had amazing men in my life, always. And because I've always had amazing men in my life, there's certain things that I've learned that amazing men don't do.
Mm-hmm.
And amazing men don't do or behave or say certain things or make you feel like you're crazy, or they don't leave things to be desired from you because they've got it because they're men and they handle their business.
Or
Because that's my frame of reference, when I don't see that happening in a way that I'm used to, well, albeit from other coaches, right? Because now, like, that's who I'm applying this to, because that's what I've experienced in my life. This feels like manipulation in a way, because you're not answering anything for me. You're not answering. You've lost 15 people in the portal. He should have came out and said, you know what? I kind of had a feeling we were going to lose about that. Yeah, it kind of stinks, but we move on, we march on. It's like he didn't. It's almost like he tried to just like talk around it.
No, he
You
talked down
smell
on
BS.
it. He
You
talked
smell
down on
BS.
it.
That's called smelling BS. That's what you call. But you know what the worst thing about it is? Even if you bring new people in, the whole spring doesn't matter. You're bringing so many new bodies in. Now you're starting right back up. And I heard complaints about the fan base about, oh, they didn't really start until the fall. Now you got to do the same thing again.
With 50
But
Mhm.
new people.
he's so worried about selling out the spring game. Like, bro, people don't even got a reason to come.
You ain't
I
lying.
think people starting to realize and wake up and see and smell the aroma, bro.
Well, I will tell you too. Also, it snowed in Colorado, in some parts of Colorado yesterday. So there's also that. He's got to contend with that as well.
But okay, really, he got 25 in the fall, right? He's gonna get another 15 to 20 in the spring. You turn over your roster every year with transfer portal. Every year.
Well, that's okay, because we're only getting, what did he say? We're only getting second second team guys. So, well, the other reason why that statement though is scary as hell, because when you go look at certain players that we have out there right now, so you either are lying, A, or B, you just said that the guys that you have out there right now are your starters, which is another problem.
Well, the problem is he just released a clip of a walk-on running back running all over his team.
Yeah, you talking about Charlie Offerdall.
Yeah, like he's
I
running
think
all over
That
them.
is not a good
if
thing.
Charlie is doing that to them,
Yeah.
they are in for a rude awakening.
Man,
If I
Like, why
if
throw
I'm
that out?
So the main issue with that ain't even the fact of what man, what's up. The main issue with the whole Charlie Offerdall thing was I like Charlie over there. He's great guy, decent athlete or whatever, stuff like that. My issue with it that the fact is, if I'm Alton, based on what Prime said today, I would have left. How the fuck is Charlie Offerdall number
no,
2?
hey, no cursing, man. No cursing.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you good.
I said
It's your first time. I'll give you a pass.
I said how is Charlie Offerdall my RB number 2? Can anybody please explain that to me?
Wait a second.
Hold on.
Where was
means
that at?
Michael is 3.
No, yeah, Charlie's number 2. Charlie's number 2 now in the depth chart.
Prime told everybody like right before they started practicing.
Bro.
Until I say otherwise, Charlie Offerdall is RB2.
He think this is Rudy.
A walk on.
Bro, that's crazy.
But you know how you can tell he's full of crap. Then where's his scholarship?
Thank you.
Like,
Put the money up.
like that's what. But these are the things I'm talking about when I'm talking about men. I have expectations and standards of men. You don't get to tell me. You don't get to tell me what you want me to believe. You have to show me. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. But when I'm seeing things that don't add up, I'm confused. So he's your 2, but he's not even on scholarship. So you're lying.
Like
really, I said it earlier. He's a pimp.
Prime, the Prime be so full of it sometimes, bro. Like when he made the comment talking about, man, if I gave Charlie the ball 20, 25 times, he gonna get 150 yards.
I was looking at everybody.
You didn't even do that. You didn't even do that with none of your other running backs. What makes you think Charlie's gonna give you 150 yards on 20 carries? I guarantee you're not gonna see not nan running back on this whole entire roster get 20 carries in a game.
And that's what I would probably do. That's what
if I'm Alto based on what Prime said out of his mouth. Because first I saw Neely say it over there when we were talking to the DNVR folks. Then I said, okay, let me see if he actually said it. Then sure enough, I saw the clip, and he said it all and everything over there. So I'm just like, man, bro, like if I'm Alton, if I'm any running back, like I saw they just they offered the the Louisville running back. He just transferred from Toledo to Louisville, and I guess he leaving over there. Like, do the 1,000-yard back at the
Yeah, you
G5
talking about
level.
Kenny Boone.
Like, yeah, like why am I going to Colorado? Like, why would I go there? Like, if I'm coming to be RB1, like I'm not gonna come there to play second fiddle to Dylan. Dylan's a good athlete. He's not a true running back. And based on what Prime and everybody been saying, they're not even gonna use him as a true running back this year. He's gonna be in the slot or whatever stuff like that. He's not a third down back. You can't have him out there on passing plays like that. Burke not pick up pass blocks like that. It's just not gonna work. I don't understand. I don't understand the running back position.
Well, and can I just say, like, if he's your number 2, people are watching these things.
Microman is number 1.
Can I say this? Okay, so Flea had an interview where he only mentioned Micah and Dylan. Never once did he mention Charlie Alfredal. And like I said on Rawhide's show, he only mentioned Alto when he was asked about Alto. So how is Charlie Alfredal number 2 RB?
Yeah, I thought it would be Micah.
I would think it would be Micah as well.
Jonas is saying that he thinks maybe Prime was trying to light a fire under the freshman to go a little harder.
Based on what he been. I mean, first of all, he's a freshman running back over there, so you don't have just running backs come in and just give you my real impact like that unless you just one of them ones like that, or whatever stuff like that. So I'm not expecting my freshman running back to come in and give me a crazy production. Do I think he'll be utilized? Hopefully he is over there. But if I'm Michael or whatever, if I'm not utilized and they don't bring in no other running back, I'm leaving next year.
They only got one upperclassman running back in the room, bro. One.
And then if you want to call, if you
touch the ball,
and he hurt. Last time I saw like on a little video, his hand messed up.
Hurt.
His hand messed up. Like he had like a little soft cast on his left hand. So he's gonna be out for a minute. That's why he ain't been pressing it out. I guess he broke his hand or something.
Him touch the ball.
Yeah, I think he might have broke his hand or something because he been out over there. So he missing all that over there. Like Savion just there because he knows it's his last year. It is what it is. But if I'm any my RB1 that's leaving the program, it's no way I'm looking at Colorado. Like no way. I'm not even gonna. I don't care how much money you throwing at me or whatever, bro. I'm not going over there.
Well, can I just? Oh, Rawhide, are you available?
Can I just add to what Hustle just said? So apparently on DNVR, I guess Shador said something like, "We're throwing the ball, like we're gonna throw the ball." So like you need to kind of like know your role when you come here. I'm like, bro, as an running back, I would not go there. Absolutely not.
Yeah, he did say, he said, and you already know we're gonna throw the ball a lot. I was like, oh my God.
And he said it twice. He doubled down on it and said it twice.
I don't know who this is. I'm gonna add them to the stage. I've never seen this person. Are you a real person or a troll?
Who is that?
I don't know.
Jay Riz.
I am definitely a troll. Now I'm playing. What's up, y'all?
Who are you in the chat?
Hey, go. Hey, meet up, bro.
Wait, who?
Me?
Yeah.
Wait, who? You guys, wait. What is it? JRez215. Who are you in the chat?
JRez215. I got
who's that in the car?
Spaced out. Yeah, just spaced
Right in the car.
Somebody's sound.
Oh, it was Raheem. It was
Raheem.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, J-Rez. Who are you?
Yo, what's up? I just wanted to say one thing real quick. I don't think we should panic about the running back room. I highly doubt that Dylan is going to be running back 1. And if he is running back 1, it'll be like 1A, 1B for whoever we get out the portal.
But my question, my counter to what you just said, if you just had a 1,000-yard back leave, and everybody can mention with he was injured, everything like that. It's been multiple my running backs that came back from ACL injury. He's been back for 2 years, and like if you actually look at the clips and watch him, he's actually back to his form when he was his freshman year. He actually looks pretty good over there and stuff like that because he was running with the ones and everything like that. If he was truly not doing anything, he wouldn't even been running with the quote unquote ones that they had. But if I'm a running back, based off last year and based off the nepotism that I see that it looks like to me, that they just love Dillon so much over there. If I'm a running back, why would I go there? If I'm a premier running back, why would I go there? Like you haven't shown me anything that you want to truly run the ball. Like you keep on talking about we're gonna bring in more, we're gonna bring in more wide receivers and all this, that, and third over there. Why? Why do you need more wide receivers?
And they got 4 coming in next month.
Go ahead.
I don't think they'll ever get like a bell cow. I think they'll split. They're going to split it between whoever they get in Dillon. It'll probably be like a top. Charlie's still going to be like number 4.
What's up, John?
What's up? Hey, so I just got one less statement to make on this whole thing. The hypocrisy of it all is nobody believes in the freshman running back, but you're sitting here praising the dude who had 1,000 yards in his freshman season.
You right?
Anybody see the hypocrisy in that?
What you say, John? I didn't hear you.
I said nobody believes that Micah could start, but everybody's standing on the hill of what Elton McCaskill did in his freshman season.
I don't think anybody believes that Micah can't start. I think we have a bigger concern of what the hell. Like, do we trust that if Micah earns that starting position that he's going to be the starter, or do we think that they're going to let Dillon do it because he's Dillon Edwards?
That's my issue, John. Like I like Michael. Like what I've seen from Michael over there, I think if they actually give him the ball, he can might be exposed to stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I still would want that veteran running back that is proven. Like, don't get me wrong, Alden is coming off of ACL. It's been 2 years. It's 2 years removed over there. And even though it was 2 years ago when he ran for 1,000, that's still my production at G5 level. I don't give who you are. G5 level, you run for 1,000 yards or whatever. You look at the guy that I can't remember what his name is. He in the draft now. Ran for 1,000 yards. D2 went to Missouri and ran for 1,000 yards in the SEC.
You
talking
about
be drafted.
Is it
drafted
Snyder.
So my thing is over there, like it's possible. Don't get me wrong over there, but I just feel like even with Micah, I still don't feel like they're gonna give him no touches for you to truly see what he can do.
But the thing with 1,000 yards is the way the college game is played is so spread out. If you have a decent O-line, it's easier to get 1,000 yards if your team is committed to run the ball.
Yeah,
but John,
I'm glad you added that part.
But Jonas, but what Shador said earlier, it don't look like they're gonna be running the ball.
Do we think they're going to run the ball? I think that's another question that I'm like, it's like sometimes I'm like, we're good, we've got it.
The coach said, then the quarterback come out and said they're gonna throw the ball.
Yeah,
next 20 minutes later.
Right. So that's why I'm just like, like I started at the top of the show. I just somebody tell me what's actually going on. I feel John, like there's more placating going on than there is of telling me what are we doing?
but let me ask you this though, Jonas, like truthfully, bro, do you think they're actually gonna run the ball though? Let's be real.
More than last year, but I'm not gonna say they're gonna be a running team. I think they're gonna do it more than last year.
When you say more than last year, what
it might be 5 extra carries.
Nah.
More than last year.
Hey, they had 15 of the team last year, Jonas. As a team.
How many did they average last year? About 8?
Bro, no, 15. It was like
15. Yeah. They averaged 15 last year. So if you could turn that 15 to 18 or 19, that's 3 less sack attempts a game.
And Dillon gonna have 10 of those, or 12 of those 18.
I don't see that. Just because he in the backfield don't mean they're gonna be handing that bitch off to him.
Yeah.
You seen it today? They had him running.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
I want to say, so I'm a little, I view this a little different. I view it as a good problem, actually, and here's my viewpoint of it. Okay,
I want to hear this.
Going to bring in, I think they're going to bring in a running back, essentially that is an all-around running back, or they might bring in traditional running back. I'm not sure, but he'll be better than Dillon in a lot of ways. I think that Dillon is the actual quote-unquote good problem because he's such a Swiss Army knife. It don't matter how good that running back is that they bring in. It'll always be a 1A, 1B, and Dillon has to get his touches. That's what I think.
And on top of everything,
just because he's a Swiss Army knife.
you still got 2 more weeks of spring games, so niggas, other players gonna be jumping in the portal.
Yeah.
You still got 2 more weeks of spring games. Like Texas
Yeah.
got a spring game, Florida State got a spring game.
Hook 'em.
Everybody, like, so you know, you still got what 2 more weeks. So
Yeah.
I can see another little small influx of players into the portal.
But Jonas, if you're a premier running back, would you go to see?
You don't need to be a premier runner. That's the thing. You don't have to have the best of every
a
player.
decent running back.
I'm not.
You don't have to have the best running back or the best linebacker.
I'm not saying. I'm not. Okay. Let me.
If you in the portal, you ain't a premier running back anyway.
But Dave Martinez is a premier running back, bro. Come on now, Jones.
I guess, bro.
Well, according to Prime, he's on
He
the
would have been gone already.
What you mean? He wanted to stay.
I'm talking about one of the big schools, one of the premier schools would have been picked him up. As soon as he jumped in.
That might be coming up.
Bro, it's folk like I said yesterday. He visiting 4 teams. He visited Miami. He was visiting Tennessee, but they went out, and there was three other schools that he was visiting. All Power 5 schools.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Power 5 school, but I don't see him as he had a good year, but I don't see him as a premier.
So hold on, Jonas. What I think I hear you say is
Jonas. He had two good years.
Listen, but if you look at the draft boards, he's not highly rated, bro. Like, he just a good running back. He's not no great player, no shit like that.
But I think But Jonas, are you saying then, based off the offense they're going to run this year, they're going to run the ball more than they did last year? Still not probably what we're hoping or thinking, but it's going to be more. And because of that, the way the offense is structured, it's not going to require the type of running back that's kind of like a bell cow or the type of running back we're talking about.
Exactly. So last year there was 80-20, so maybe 75-25 this year.
Oh shit.
70-30 at the best. But you got too many mouths to feed, bro.
Yeah.
I got too many mouths to feed. And on top of that, you could also use Draylon Miller in the running back role. The boy's already 200 pounds.
Yeah.
He got a body that look like Debo Miller. He like 6 feet, 200 pounds. He damn near Michael Welch size.
Yeah. Well, and you're right though. If we're going to run a type of offense where you just need to have somebody back there that obviously won't fumble and that has potential, then okay. I don't know. I just feel like the messaging that we're getting, it's like one day we're like, okay, and then the next day it's like, wait, what? And the next day it's
listen, see, and the thing with that is, no Diddy, but you got to know how to eat the meat and leave the bones.
Dog.
No Diddy. But for real, you gotta know how to. When you eating chicken, you gotta eat.
Jonas, I know you could have came with a better analogy.
Man, I'm eating chicken right now, my nigga.
That's why you said no
eat the meat and leave the bones, nigga.
Yeah.
You gotta know how to read through the bull. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to read through this.
Yeah. And to be fair, I think that can work, right? I think every team's not going to be structured the same. We're as fans, we're not going to get everything we want. I think we all are in agreement with that. I think my biggest problem is that I feel like when you keep having people come in and come out and come in and come out, are we okay? Because it doesn't look okay. And then it's almost like, then you say things, but then it's like, but is that even true? So my thing is if you continuously tell me things that aren't true, then you go back, he's a dog, he's a leader, he's not, oh God, he's gone, we don't care, wait, we kind of care, whatever it is. Now I'm like, okay. That's how I feel like as a fan. I feel like every day I'm like, okay, cool. Where are we at today? What is the lie we're telling today?
No.
Rawhide, are you trying to talk? Because I see you bringing yourself on mute. I just don't know if you're trying to figure out yourself over there. Because last night you broke yourself. I don't know if tonight or today you're trying to recover, but he probably just hears me talking trash to him, but he can't do anything about it. Yeah, I don't know what he's got. I don't know what he's got going on. Hopefully he'll figure it out. But when Shedeur said we're going to pass the ball a lot, and you know what it is, or what did he say? You know how we do? Is that what he said? You know
He
how
was
we
saying
do?
about the portal and guys.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
We can hear you
y'all hear
now,
Yeah, we
me?
hear
Jay.
you
Hear you
now.
now.
Yeah, now.
Oh my God, bro! I've been talking and talking. Like, man, they just don't want to hear from me. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Ron.
What you trying to say, man?
Well, I think we're talking about really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really get hung up on, the individual players per se. I kind of go on, kind of what you all talking about and the things that he put out there into the mediaverse. And Coach Prime's the type of coach that he makes you defend him when you shouldn't have to defend him.
Mm.
And when he, his philosophy on sports and how he runs it. I mean, but I guess, with the running back situation, I don't care one way or the other. The conversations come about as far as if this is going to be your strategy with running backs, but then you tell me you want to dance because the portal is open. The conversation ain't about the individual. The conversation's turned into how do you obtain a particular position running back as we're talking right now? How do you sell that when you're only going to carry the ball? Okay, let's go with Jonas 18 times. So what do you tell an individual? How do you tell them, hey, come play for me, but we're going to run the ball 18 times a game?
That's why you don't need a premier back.
Right, I get
get
that.
what you're saying.
I get that, but I'm just saying, I think any running back in the portal wants to touch the ball, would like to have the opportunity to, even if you're not a starter, want to have an opportunity to get some carries. But if you tell me we're going to run the ball 18 times and I got to split that, I mean, make it make sense. And I think that's what the conversations is about. It has absolutely nothing to do with Alton. It ain't nothing to do with the freshman. It has everything to do with the philosophy and what you preaching and how you obtain talent and make it make sense. Ain't no way in the world I would have my kid be a running back, whether he in the portal or a freshman, and you tell me you're going to run the ball, you're going to average, okay, that's fine. Let's make it 20 carries a game. You're going to average 20 carries a game. At that point, you got 4 miles to feed. What are you saying? You're going to give them 4, what are you going to do, give them 5 carries a piece? See, that's the portion of it that doesn't make sense. But because we like Coach Prime, we end up saying stupid stuff like, man, it's okay. He can get anybody. You know what I'm saying? He make us say
You
that.
gotta rock with what you got.
You see what I'm saying, though? And I think that's the overall problem with a lot of things that he does, is that he do things that people who kind of got an understanding of it, we try to take that, that square peg, and we try to stick it in a round hole. We attempt that. Why? Because we like it. But we shouldn't even be having to do that. And I think a lot of things that he defends, I think he brings it on himself. But I know that's not the conversation, so I'll just end it right there.
But the other thing I don't understand with the whole Alton thing, they both came Flea and Prime said it too. They both have a Pacific style running back they like, a short stocky running back. So why even get Alton out the portal in the first place?
Yeah, that was
Alton 6'2", right now I think he said he's 6'2", 205, 208, something like that or whatever. He in Prime, I do not like tall running back. So why even get him out the portal? If you have the Pacific style running back or whatever, why are you even doing that for?
But Hustle, you just did what I just got through talking about. He says that, and now I got to come back and say, well, Hustle, you understand that just because he said that doesn't mean that's just what he's hard up on. So, you know what I'm saying? We got to kind of take that with a grain of salt, and then we got to make it be right.
But the other problem with that
that's
though
exactly
is
what I just got through talking about.
But if you look at all the other 4 running backs on their team, everyone is under 5'9". Dylan is short. Michael is short. Savon is short, and Charlie is short.
Yep.
All 4.
But I'm not debating that part, or I'm not debating at all. What I'm saying is he throws that out there, and in order for me to be a fan and to rationalize it, I got to say, well, just because he says that doesn't mean that's what he's just OG hardcore about it. You see what I'm saying?
You know what, Rawhide? What you're saying though is is kind of what I said earlier about being around men that are solid. A solid man has never made me defend him because he's got it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's going to keep it real. He's going to be who he's going to be, and he's not going to put me in a position where I have to defend him because you know what I'm saying? Like you're right. We're defending. We're trying to defend and make sense of and act like it's all going to be okay because we've been given blah. So, and yes, Earl, I do think he brings this on himself, and then it's up to the rest of us, like, to interpret. And then, but then you want me to buy tickets to a spring game?
A perfect example, right? So last year, the big debate between the fans was, can they run the ball or are they running the ball? And I was on the stance where they wasn't running the ball. Everybody said they don't have the line, they can't run the ball. That's not how football works. You still have to do it. And your coach, your running backs coach, come out and said, "Well, we didn't have any design runs last year, so you wasn't even trying."
Bro, John. On top of that, he'll come and be like, hey, "We're gonna run the ball."
But you get up here and tell me, man, we're gonna run the ball this weekend. You got niggas like, you got people like me who don't want to see you look like Uncle Jim Bob, and you playing yourself, bro.
That man will literally be in the press conference. We're gonna run the ball this week.
And don't do it, bro.
No, at halftime. He said that at halftime.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna come out and run the ball.
Get back in this game. And
that was the UCLA game, I think.
Yeah, he said we're going to run the football. And I remember I think I was at home and I was like, okay, like let's. And obviously
there we go. There we go.
But, obviously, I bought it.
He was saying that like he was doing us a favor, though. Like you supposed to do that.
Well, he didn't do us a favor though. He never did it. So,
like it was legit only one game where they truly ran football. That was a USC game. Is it the only true game where they ran football? Other than that, it's like anytime they didn't gain like 8 yards or something like that. Oh no, we just abandon the run. Just forget it. No, they let your door pass for 50 times a game. Hopefully they win.
So I actually believe, like Silata said, like this is kind of my point, and this is why I've always said gold jacket doesn't equal what you think it equals. Like, because there's something like nobody on planet Earth will ever take away somebody having a gold jacket from them. That's an amazing accomplishment. Kudos to you. All the things you're made. Like, I got it. You're fantastic. I would never take that away from you as a player. I won't. However, when you can have all those accolades as a player and it doesn't transition well as a coach because you can't be who you were as a player as a coach. It's not the same. It's why I stopped coaching volleyball because I was like, hit the ball over the net. Like just hit it over, like, and I couldn't actually give them the technical, get your body like this and set it right, because I've always been able to do that. I always excelled at that. So it's hard for me to teach back. So there's some things that I feel like are hard for him. And that's why even this press conference where, like, just admit that some guys you lost that you didn't want to lose. He couldn't even admit that was a layup. And nobody would, that was a layup. And now when I think back, it's like, how many times have I heard him say, I screwed that one up, or we screwed that one up, or we should have done that a lot better. We probably can all count on one hand how many times we've heard him actually straight up say, that was my bad. That's my bad. I'm the head coach and I failed in this one. I'm the head coach and I didn't see it. I'm the head coach and I didn't hire well. I think, like, seriously, how many times have you actually heard him come out and say that consistently about the same thing? I haven't heard it. So it's like, okay, so now you're trying to like placate me and insult my intelligence by like saying all these things that I'm just like, what? What is going on? What did you say? Okay, well, let's go shopping. Let's go shop the sell rack. I mean, that's what we're doing. Let's go get them. I mean, woohoo. I don't know what else to say.
What I'm trying to figure out is, like, do they not know how to run a prolific offense and also run the ball because it's been done multiple times. Like most of the top offenses in college football, all of them had a running game.
Well, that's true.
So I don't
Well,
understand how they can't
it's true.
like.
But okay, I think what you're saying is 100% right because you do have to be able to run the football. I think then the real question is what level of team we're trying to be. Because good teams are balanced.
Yeah.
They're one-sided.
Yeah, so if we're so who are we? Like who would we compare? So okay, listen, I know we were 4-8, but I'm saying if we go through this method, it's like Jonas is saying, and whatever, we just want like an average guy to kind of do the job and do the thing. Who are we going to look like? Like what team last year in college football are we going to look like and be unbalanced, but still win 7 games, 8 games? Who is that team? Like who's a comparable? And then the fact that we're struggling to find one is kind of my point. You know what I'm saying? Like, do those teams exist?
Would it be LSU? Like LSU had like a 500-yard rusher, 600 yards.
Yeah, they run the ball.
Which that is still that's still enough.
Jonas, were y'all a balanced team last year?
You ain't even got
hell no.
No,
that's
a wrong team. That's a wrong team. I would use Washington. Washington was a balanced team.
Washington had a 1,000-yard rusher, bro.
1,000-yard rusher, and they had almost 2,000-yard wide receiver.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a balanced offense, and Washington threw the football a lot.
Wait, you said they are balanced?
That's not what she asked. She
no, I'm
asking
about imbalance. She said
imbalance.
I'm asking for imbalance.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
I said LSU because I was like, I know for sure they didn't like they ran the ball, but he didn't have that many yards or anything. He had like 5.
Yeah, because the quarterback had all the rushing yards.
Quarterback had 70,000 yards, bro.
Right.
About a team that be imbalanced, be like a Western Kentucky or like what Alfred said, like Hawaii, who are known to throw the ball all over the field all the time over there.
Or airport.
Because Western Kentucky might have.
You said Air Force, bro?
Yeah,
run the ball. What are you talking about?
But
they imbalance on the running side.
But
they don't pass.
And what are their records is my point. So it's like, okay, cool, Coach Prime, cool. You know what? I'm all in. We want to play in balanced football. Perfect. That sounds crazy to say. Perfect. So are we safe to say then we're going to be like a Hawaii or Western Kentucky? What were their records? You see what I'm saying? So like, but that's not what you're telling us. So that's why I'm like, the messages don't match. Like something doesn't align. How do you do that? I mean, am I missing something? Am I an idiot? Like somebody tell me I'm an idiot. Like what? Cool. You don't want to have a balanced team. You want to be Hawaii. Hawaii was 5-8 last year.
Hawaii was not a good team, bro.
They were 5-8. So
I guess they want Shedeur to have that Colt Brennan season.
Yeah, and they're gonna have Shedeur in the sling too.
But those are the things that I'm saying. It's like, I get that everyone's trying to like Rawhide said, I get that we're all trying to piece this together because we don't know what's happening. So we'll come up with anything that kind of makes the story and makes it make sense and fits our thing. But then when you think about it, you're like, wait, I don't want us to be like Hawaii. So I don't know. I guess if he wants to do that, he wants to play unbalanced football. That will be the first coach ever that I've ever heard say, you know what? It's okay. We're in balance, but that's okay. We'll be fine.
Nah, see, the thing is, he said they was going to run the ball. This Shedeur came out behind him and said they're going to be throwing the ball, so you don't know who the hell to believe.
Yeah. and then Shedeur even said something like, because I know what I like the ball in my hands and I make the decisions or something. And I'm like, okay.
So that tells you on 4th and 1, he's going to have the ball in his hands and he's going to try to throw it.
Exactly.
They literally giving the game plan away.
Hey, Rose, Brady mode.
Well, Brady had a good defense and running backs. Well, and he was in the NFL, so that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah,
But I'm just like, what are we doing? But this conversation is exactly what I said and think about. I'm like, okay, let me take that in context for a second. If we do that, okay, Jonas, I happen to agree. Maybe he's saying we're just going to run it a little bit more, not balanced offense and balanced offense. Okay, cool. Let's just go with that. So then what does that look like? That doesn't look, that looks 4 and 8-ish to me.
Hey, pull up Vacation with No Kids. No sense.
It's dumb though, because at Jackson State they had Shedeur with 3,800 yards. Yeah, and that's what I. That's what
Jackson State.
But those numbers are still achievable.
Right.
Yeah.
We see that, like I was saying, that
even if you get 1,100 yards between 2 running backs.
Right. Like, dang near
just
all
get the yards.
The top 10 total offenses in college football, majority of the people on that list had 1,000-yard backs or close to 1,000-yard backs.
See, you had in total for the whole running back room 800 yards, bro. 800 for the whole room.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, I'm just like, that's what I always tell people. If you want this to make sense, make it make sense. If you want it, and maybe you don't, like, maybe you like kind of the chaos. Maybe you like being in the spotlight and the news people and nobody understanding what the hell you're saying. And you think, like, I believe when he shows up, sometimes I think he thinks he's the smartest person in the room. And I think he thinks he's the smartest person that knows everything that's going on because he can see practice. But then you come out and you talk about things that don't make any sense. They don't make any sense. So, okay, like, cool. So again, I hope it works. Am I going to place a bet that it's going to work? Absolutely not. I'll be there watching, I won't be there, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be supportive, but I can't, like, I don't know what this is. I just want somebody to tell me what this is. Now we have Prime is a narcissist. It's like,
somebody said it. Oh, because I wasn't gonna say it, but I wanted to so bad. Oh, I'm happy somebody said it.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing?
Well, if you already know he a narcissist, you supposed to look at him in narcissistic eyes, though.
Yeah.
and that's why when I said I'm going to be watching it and cheering for it, I'm not going to see it, because if you want my money, you have to earn my money. I'm not showing up to see this. I'm not
a one-dimensional offense.
No, hell, we could all go meet in Vegas and have a better time than going to watch call. You think I'm gonna be pissed if I show up to a game and watch this? No, I will celebrate your wins and losses at my house.
Hey, Jones, first game this year against North Dakota State, bro. What's your over on all carries, bro? Running back room. First game.
That's the game I think that's the game they might be able to run that. Well, that
good
they
luck.
try, because I feel like North Dakota State, once they get, like, in the perfect world, if they cover the 7 points and they leading in the fourth quarter by 7 points, they run the ball.
Bro, North Dakota State gonna try to keep Shedeur on that bench, bro.
I'm talking about.
You're talking about how we win.
Yeah.
Oh, how they win? Okay, my bad. My bad. Again.
I'm just talking about this. They said Colorado's favored by 7 points. So in the fourth quarter, if we up by 7 points, they're gonna run the ball. Hopefully.
Oh,
you would have thought they would do that Stanford game too, bro.
Up by 29.
But the Stanford game was I understand that, but you know, that 29-point lead was, they scored 24 points in one quarter.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that 29-point lead,
I know Goat is triggered right now.
Just thinking about that.
People scored 20. I think they were thinking 27 points in one quarter. Like
in the third quarter.
In the third quarter, scored 27 points.
That's crazy to even think about.
Bro, when you don't run the football and go for it on 4th and 2, on your own side of the field, and you're up 29-0. It makes
I
no
feel like
sense.
if Pat Shermer is truly in charge, they're gonna run the ball, bro. But Prime put his offensive coordinator high school Trinity hat on, well, they're gonna be throwing that thing. They're gonna be throwing. He put his Trinity coordinator hat on.
Over it.
They're gonna be throwing that rock, dog.
Watch this.
Oh my god, I'm worried.
Shoot.
You and me both.
But if they let Pat do his thing, I feel like Pat kind of try to.
I think he should leave Pat alone and let Pat rock out, bro. Let Pat do
I
him.
want to address this comment. They were running the ball and getting 1 yard per carry. Here's the thing. Running the ball is not always about how many yards you're getting.
It keeps the defense honest, man.
Yeah, when you're playing football, a lot of the time you have to keep the defense honest first and foremost. Because if you don't, you have people standing up because UCLA was like, they ain't gonna run the ball. So you have to keep the defense honest. And when you're winning, it runs the clock.
That's football 101.
It's a
But
strategy.
you know what's disingenuous about that comment? I also saw them passing the ball and getting sacked 15 yards. So both ways we can have that argument. You don't like them running the ball for 1 yard? Hell, I don't like them getting sacked for 15 yards either. But they still passed the ball, didn't they? So that's not a legit comment.
And that's not how football works. Like, I'm no football expert, but that's not how this works.
It's easy to go forward than backwards. I'll tell you that.
Bringing up the UCLA game, like if I'm seeing six,
but he got Carmani and
six linemen standing up, bro. Why are you not running the football? You got 6 linemen just standing up. It's oh my god.
UCLA knew the whole game plan, bro.
Did I don't understand? Like, you see
from the
your
offensive lineman alone, that shit won't happen this year.
Like, you see your quarterback getting killed on almost every drive, and you just want. I'm gonna keep on letting him drop back.
5 wide.
Keep on letting him drop back.
North Dakota
they started
State
the game 5 wide though.
So the North Dakota State game, they absolutely should run the ball against a lesser talented team. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So if they run the ball less than 25 times against North Dakota State, that's a problem.
That mean they losing, Elf.
That means that, yeah, I believe that.
I mean they losing.
They'll either lose that game. They'll either lose that game.
They're in the tight when they try to pull off.
Very close.
Gotcha.
If they don't have 25 carries, that means it's a close game, bro.
And I just want to say something just for the record. And if they're in a tight game and if they pull it out in a tight game, to be honest, that is my expectation of them right now. So all I will know is the team is what kind of team we have. You see what I'm saying? Because and I've said this before, Texas plays Colorado State their first game. If Texas is in a dogfight with Colorado State in their first game, first of all, the fan base is going to lose their mind. But secondly, that's going to let me know who we are. You know what I'm saying?
No, I knew you was gonna say that. That's a flawed way of thinking. Because this past year, y'all was in a dogfight with Wyoming and made it to the playoffs.
No, but did you see we were in a dogfight with Wyoming until halftime?
In the third quarter too.
And you want to know why? Because Coach Sark forgot to ran the damn ball. Okay, wasn't running the ball. Okay, and that was triggering for me that you even said that because it's the same thing that happened in Houston.
This comes full circle for you.
That's my whole point. Is that when we play these lesser teams, we always don't. It's like our game plan isn't. It's like, we're better than them, but we need to win this. Let's go out. Then you see us play Alabama, and all of a sudden we remember how to play football. So it's
the next week.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, if we go do that BS against Colorado State, in my mind, I'm going to go, okay, we're still on that BS again in this year. Okay, I got it. Same with Coach Prime. If they go down there and they're battling it out with North Dakota State and they're barely, I'm going to be like, okay. That's who we are. You have to believe it.
What's crazy is Vegas, according to Vegas, Colorado isn't good enough to win the FCS because the point spread between North Dakota State and Colorado is less than the point spread between North Dakota State and South Dakota State. They're saying Colorado even isn't as good as South Dakota
What
State.
is the point spread?
It's like
7.5.
10. Like 7.5 for Colorado, but like 8 to I think it's 10 for South Dakota State.
What is
So
it?
they're saying
extra
Colorado,
for-
if they was in the FCS, they couldn't even win the championship there.
Yeah, I think
What is it?
That's a rivalry game, though.
I know, but what I'm saying is that will never happen.
By that
to other
logic,
teams.
Alpha Root, they would still be favored over South Dakota State. It wouldn't just be by 7; it'd be like 3.
No, South Dakota State would be favored by 3.
No, they won't.
If Colorado's favored by 7, but South Dakota State is favored by 10,
that's a 3 points. That's a 3 point swing.
Correct.
So that 3 points will bring it down to -4 for Colorado against South Dakota State.
I don't know. I don't know. You gotta explain that. I don't know where that. How you
because you're going the opposite way. You're
going the opposite way with it.
From 10.
So if South Dakota State is predicted to beat North Dakota by 10, but Colorado's predicted to beat North Dakota by 7, you're saying that Colorado statistically is supposed to beat South Dakota
by 3.5, 4, whatever you want to call it.
Okay,
it'd be too close to my comfort. I'll tell you that.
that game should not be no doggone 7 points. That's crazy.
That's embarrassing.
Wait, what should it be though? Enlighten me.
No. It's right, but
it's
it
right.
shouldn't be that. You know,
Right.
like
The fact
Just
that
like
it's
last
right,
year, the
it shouldn't
TCU
be
game shouldn't have been 21, but we didn't know that at the moment. Before the game started, we didn't know that.
Yeah, that 21 was too big.
Everybody knew that it was too much. We didn't know exactly that. Damn, they was gonna win like that. We thought we did. I thought, man, TCU ain't gonna beat them by no 21. That's good.
Yeah,
like, they was gonna
you lose all you lose your quarterback, your best wide receiver. Ain't no way that spread.
They lost most of their
I don't know what
players
Vegas.
to the league.
I don't know. I understand Vegas saw what was going on in Colorado, but I'm still not gonna have a spread that big. And TCU lost all their offense like that. Ain't no way. Like, if it was a 10-point spread, I've been comfortable with that. But 21-point spread, nah.
I already knew that. I knew that was too much.
Hey, Jonas, I got a question for you, my brother. So outside of Travis Hunter and Shedeur, who are like the mainstays, everybody else on the roster is kind of interchangeable, right? So is there anybody that would hit the portal that would concern you?
Huh?
Is there anybody that will hit the portal that will concern you that you think will be a problem? Outside of the, you know the main guys. I know that. Because even if you lost Wester, you got somebody to replace him. Even if you lost O Miller, you got somebody to replace him. Is there anybody that will concern you outside of the main people?
Who's replacing Wester?
Hell no.
Ain't nobody replacing Wester.
He basically
what I'm saying is you can put somebody.
You got somebody competent behind him.
Yeah, the same situation we're dealing with now. It's the same thing.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
I think if they lose Cooper,
no. Is Cooper starting?
Yeah.
He's
starting safety. Bro.
I thought they moved him back to corner.
No, he playing safety. But I ain't gonna lie. If they're playing single high safety majority of the time, I'd rather have him single high than shallow.
Oh yeah. No, I see Shallow. Yeah, Shallow giving up touchdowns. He doesn't.
Man, you see that bad angle he took on Charlie?
It was crazy.
Bro, that's a horrible angle on Charlie.
So
he let Charlie beat him to the sideline.
So that's my thing. If you're gonna just play strictly single high a lot of times, like if you're gonna have Cooper,
that dude back there got to be able to run.
Yeah, he does. You got to play numbers to numbers. Even in cover one, you got to be able to help the corner on one side of the field if they throw the bomb. Like if you guys look at the highlights for the Washington State game, Travis Hunter got beat on a bomb by number 3. Shiloh was the high safety. He was the high safety. And there was nobody deep on the other side. So when there's nobody deep, the middle safety has to play that side, right? Man, that boy just beat Travis, and he had no help up top.
They got like a
40-yard touchdown.
Yep, they got to play him again. Texas.
He went to Texas Tech.
Yep.
Yeah, number 3. It was he just ran a go route. He had no help up top.
Yeah,
he'd be back.
They
But
gonna
the
be
problem
playing
is they
a
do
couple
that.
repeats.
They do that when they go to man. They put him at high safety. But sometimes I saw
See,
him
but
drop down into
the
the
thing
box.
about the thing
Yeah.
is though, they knew they knew now that Travis struggled with the big receiver. So if we're gonna play man, we're gonna slide him inside.
Yeah.
Right. Right. But then they get to running that ball.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
But
always makes me smile when people spontaneously come on camera.
what y'all think about them playing cover one? What y'all think about them playing cover one?
I like it.
I see somebody talking about it. What
I
y'all
like
thoughts on that?
I like it. It's just I
like
don't want
it.
shallow.
Ooh.
I don't want shallow back there.
Yeah, I don't like shallow.
Can somebody explain to me the fundamental difference of
Okay.
why you would make that change?
Ooh, well, to stop the run.
Yeah,
You put
you
an
can
extra
send more
person in the box.
blitzes. You can send more
Yeah.
blitzes because you know one
But
thing: your cornerbacks got one job and one job only.
Okay.
They don't
and
have
you
to. They
have
don't
to
have to
get to
play
the quarterback.
zone. They don't have to read. They just got one job and one job only.
You have to get to the quarterback. You have to get to
Everybody
the
else
quarterback.
go get the quarterback.
You
And
have
what
to.
what were you saying, Zion?
No, I was talking to myself. Go ahead.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. So
Yeah,
so do we think that our personnel also works better for that?
The D line and I can say the corners, they probably can handle it. Now I don't know about the single high safety and if you got a running back that's a receiving threat out of the backfield, them linebackers kind of scare me on that.
Yeah, your back end and your DN have to get to the quarterback fast, bro.
They have to.
If you don't have pressure on the quarterback over there, then your corner's gonna get torched, man. You can't cover that down that
Because
long.
they have too much time.
So there's been two defenses. There's been two defenses that ran that, but their single high safety was absolutely a monster. Baltimore Ravens ran it with Ed Reed, but they also ran a 3-4 defense, so they was able to get to the quarterback consistently.
Yeah.
But Ed Reed can defend sideline to sideline from the single high safety. Then the Seattle Seahawks was a very cover one dominant team. But they had what's the guy's name? What's his name?
Seattle will cover 3.
The safety in Seattle. Yeah, Earl Thomas. Monster. That's what I'm saying. They ran a lot of single high at Seattle. So you gotta be able to do that.
Seattle
And that guy has to be able to read.
Seattle was cover 3. They wasn't playing man.
No, but it's cover 3, but it's still that outside receiver. Even cover 3 and cover 1 is very similar. You're still one-on-one on the outside. You're still one-on-one on the outside. One's a zone, one's a man, but you still, when that ball is thrown, it's going to be a one-on-one catch.
So if we're changing our defense and we're doing cover 1, does that mean that we think that our defensive end can get pressure? Right? Like that would be the reason.
That's why they're trying to bring in more DNs.
That's why they bring in more DNs. I feel like the interior, the D tackles, they gonna be able to push that pocket because they got some big old, they got some big niggas to push the pocket. But now they got to get somebody to set their edge, bro.
You don't think they need one more though inside?
They need at least 2. I say they need at least 2
but
for rotation.
But the flaw with a single high safety is if you can get somebody out of the running lane or out of their gaps, because you got everybody at the line of scrimmage. If one person doesn't understand pulling guards or their run fits or anything like that, a lot of times when you break the front 8 of the defense and you get into that secondary, you literally have one person to beat. You literally have that safety there. And if that safety is not a good tackler in
that's how the Steelers
space,
almost lost in the Super Bowl.
yes. That if that safety is not a good tackler in space, or they get stiff armed a lot, or they're not fast, you got a major problem. All you got to do is get through that line of scrimmage, and you gone.
Freaking Larry Fitzgerald. I was like, great, we just lost. Somebody said, what do we think about McKinney? You all watch like more of the videos and stuff that I do. How is he?
He's a dog. But I literally told people when they first got me. I said,
you did.
As far as potential, I like it, but he need to work on coverage. And every single time you look on Will Off, he getting cooked.
A lot of that is equal to the tight end that just left. I think what I've seen is equal to the tight end that just left.
Yeah,
put a lot of potential. But I see the tight end not catching, and I see him getting cooked.
Yeah, he probably should have stayed
Everybody
at.
turn around, but Kenny getting slaughtered, bro.
No, I think we like Miller at receiver.
Old Miller. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
we
you
like.
know
We
what?
Listen, as a cornerback, I don't mind you giving up a catch. Just don't be out there looking like Carter Stoudemire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Like,
Jordan
I don't
just
mind you giving up a catch. You going against Travis Hunter and Amari Miller, like them dudes gonna be in the NFL. Like, I don't mind you giving up a catch, but don't be out there looking like you don't know what you're doing. That's where I get mad at.
telling you these guys are going to look like the Patriots with Brady. Short passes to. Oh,
If you don't get the,
I just.
I don't see it.
I don't see it. I don't think they're patient enough.
Are you
I
serious?
Bro,
don't
all
think
you
they're
gotta do
patient
is
enough to do that.
watch the Vikings versus the Saints playoff game, and you will see Pat Schumer how he call plays. They going deep.
Yep.
And,
They
and,
going,
and often, apparently, because
they going
they're
deep.
going to pass the ball.
Minnesota Miracle.
Ain't no dinking and dunking. They going deep.
Yeah.
But they better set up the
Yeah,
pass,
that's gonna be
with the run,
Mm.
because that's the only way you go deep. If you can have a strong running game that sets up your pass.
Well, Bishop, we're
Yeah.
not going to be balanced. We've decided.
One-sided.
Hey, little side time, a little bit.
No, like
Crazy, bro.
again, yeah. Hold on. Somebody said, "Who do y'all see as the free safety in cover one?"
Might need to be Cooper. They don't
The best
unless they
free
bring
safety?
unless they bring another safety. It need to be Cooper.
Yeah, I rather
I'm keeping Cooper back there, bro.
Yeah, I'll put Cooper.
Cooper.
Yeah.
Cooper.
Y'all think Stoudemire can play free safety?
Is
No,
Cooper pretty smart?
Stoudemire will be a good star.
A star? Okay, because he can tackle. He's a nice
Yeah,
size.
Because he can
Right. I agree with that.
His coverage, even though his coverage skills just scare me over there for him to be playing single high.
That's why I put him in the star. He'd be close to the line of scrimmage.
So, do y'all agree with this? I don't agree with it, but I'm just wondering if anybody does. I don't think
No.
I think Miller should be the guy.
And that's another. I'm glad you brought that. That's another problem I have with this nigga said. He said, "What do you see with Omarion Miller role?" He said, "I don't know what he said. I don't know what role he gonna have." Like what?
See,
Damn.
Prime said that, but then
portal.
Shador follows
Hit
it
the
up
portal.
by saying, "I love this guy. He's going to be a good starter for us."
Listens.
That's why I'm
Probably contradicting.
like on the cool. Do y'all talk? Because like, I feel like we got two
why would you
different.
throw that?
But really flawed. This is the problem. You said he has 4 wide receivers coming in.
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the.
He has
yeah.
to play. It's like a car salesman. He cannot show his hand. He can't tell them we have a great receiver, and them 4 guys know that you already got a whole bunch of receivers. He gotta make O'Miller be like, I don't know what he's going to do because he got 4 more receivers coming in on a visit. If he said he's great and they start looking down the roster, they say, so what do you need me here for? Why
Then
am I here?
tell Shador to say that too. Then.
Well,
That's all
Shador's
I'm
telling the
saying.
truth. Shador's not doing the recruiting. Shador's telling the truth.
No, wait,
O'Miller is the balling.
They said in their interview that they are doing the recruiting. What you're saying is my entire point. It's like what? So, okay. Remember, like, did everybody else hear that? Where Shador and Shiloh both Shiloh said Shador started this. Shador's been recruiting, and then he brought up the tweet last year, and then they both said, "Yeah, I think Shador said, yeah, I like doing it. I like so they are a part of the recruiting."
Well, they know the Shador definitely know the power he got.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Shiloh probably just realized it yesterday when he went viral.
Y'all are too grown for this. Get the messaging right.
Should Timmons hit the portal?
Timmons?
Should Timmons hit the portal?
I don't think he should have came.
To be honest,
I don't
Timmons
think so
should have
either.
stayed.
I think
at
he
He's the odd
came.
man out.
They told
He's
him
the
a
odd
little
man
bit.
out.
No, I don't even know who
Yeah.
Timmons
Timmons
is.
should have
They
stayed
told him
at
something
NC
different.
State.
Yeah.
What number is he?
He needs to go.
82.
82.
Number 83?
82.
87? What is he?
82.
Yeah. They got him running with the threes.
Yes, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
because
He doesn't look
coming
happy.
back off an injury.
He hasn't been like this is my first time seeing him practice the whole time.
I can almost tell you,
I
Alpha,
think
he
he
might
was
hit that
injured.
portal, bro.
I think he was injured though.
Yeah,
No, he was, but I think
he
he
been
might hit
injured
that
this whole
portal.
time, so I don't know.
He
They
He
say
might
should
hit
have
that
stayed.
portal.
He really should have stayed. Honestly,
You should stay at North Carolina, bro. At NC State. You
yeah.
came to a team that's packed with wide receivers, and they might get more out of the portal. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, and it looks like
Yeah,
he's a
they want
junior.
the fact that they're bringing Ford is crazy. That's
Well,
crazy.
no, because Calvert, you got
No, you got Shepard coming,
you got
Baby
Shepard
Keon,
coming
and
from Van, and
and Keith
you got the redshirt freshman, Russell is coming from TCU, and you got the two freshmen. I
That's
think both the
crazy.
freshmen. I think both the freshmen could see the field, but I don't think they are or whatever and stuff like that. But
Probably spot duty.
What is the rule? 4 games?
yeah, 4 games.
4 games. Hey, got a question. Do we have 4 or more tight ends?
Good luck.
Oh dang! Don't say that, cuz.
You got 3, and then you got the tight end, the transfer tight end from Ohio State.
You don't have a traditional tight end on that squad. The only traditional tight end you had just hit the portal yesterday.
I thought it was Sam, the dude from Ohio State.
He's more like a blocker. He's more like a blocking.
He don't got no. Yeah.
You don't have no traditional tight end on the roster. That's a problem.
Zion, your sound is like I don't know how to.
Muffled.
It's like muffled or
That's
something.
not me. That's
No, as you're talking, oh,
that's not me.
I see what you're saying. I just, yeah.
That's tough, bro.
When
They
is
don't
the
have a
Ohio
traditional
State tight end going to show up? When is
May,
it?
He's there.
next
Oh, okay.
month.
I thought
No,
I
next
saw him
month.
on the sideline.
No, he's not there.
He's not
He
there
never
yet.
came? Oh, okay. I thought I saw him on the sideline. He wasn't dressed out though. He wasn't dressed.
Oh, well, maybe he was visiting or something. Because isn't he from Colorado?
Yeah, he's from the Ohio State guy from Colorado. I did just see that that pretty good D line from TCU was visiting Colorado or whatever for their spring game and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But he also has Texas and a whole bunch of other people lined up, so I don't know how that's gonna go.
No, they might have an advantage because of Sapp and Damian Lewis.
I ain't gonna lie. Texas just lost both they defensive tackles or whatever. I don't know what your D
Yeah, that's
line
just crazy.
looks like. I don't know what your D line looks
Hey,
like or whatever.
hey, come on, Colorado. Come on, Colorado.
You
Pull
don't know
now.
whose D line looks like.
Hey, really?
No,
if
I was saying really.
if it's
I don't know
anybody,
what y'all
I
interior
can't.
D line.
Say it
I was saying
again,
I don't
Hustle.
know. I was saying I don't know what y'all interior D line looks like since y'all lost both y'all tackles. So I don't know if you might just go there because y'all did losing both y'all tackles to the NFL and stuff.
Tavondre Sweat and the other guy, the one that got the DUI.
And Murphy.
No,
Yeah,
Sweat
Murphy,
is the one
yeah.
that got the DUI. So we have Sweat. We had Sweat and Murphy, but we need defensive tackles. Like my video is going to release tomorrow about like what Texas needs and what I'm looking forward to in the spring game. Like we need defensive tackles. Like
Y'all don't need that.
Really
we
proud.
do.
They got that bag.
Let
Texas
Prime
got
get that
bag.
boy and stop it. Y'all got
No,
all man.
listen. I've said this on record plenty of times. If it comes between Colorado and Texas, I want them to go to Colorado because I know Texas will be able to pay somebody and figure it out.
So
I'm not
I
worried.
ain't gonna lie. Looking
Hey,
at his list,
I'm just hating.
it's gonna be hard for them to get up. He visiting Texas, it's Colorado, Texas, Oklahoma, LSU, Oregon. There was one other team on there.
Yeah,
It's
it's gonna be
Sound
hard.
like money. Smell like money.
It is gonna be money. You got to pay.
Dude was all.
Yeah.
It's 2022. He was my
He was
all
freshman
freshman,
All-American.
all freshman All American. And this past year he was Big 12 selection.
Oh, you talking about the dude from TCU?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
this
other
guy.
team might be USC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing
From
also
That is it.
Missouri is the other team. It's Missouri.
Oh man.
I thought USC
Yeah.
was on there.
Nah,
I'm tripping.
long-
Yeah. Well, he don't respect USC then. Okay.
Yeah, because Missouri is playing the long ball with the NIL.
Man, Missouri got that long money, bro.
Yeah.
What is
That don't
Texas
sound
got,
like
like,
that don't sound like rebate shelf. That don't sound like rebate shelf. They shopping on the wrong
That's
shelf.
300 guys on the roster.
Exactly. Hey,
Texas, I don't know if we've lost anybody today, but they still need to lose at least 3 or 4 people, I believe, to be under scholarship. So
that's
I think in my video tomorrow I say that they need to lose up to probably 7 or 8 people total, because they also need to make room, because like I said, we need more defensive tackles.
Mhm.
And they're going to make room. They're, if somebody's out there and wants to come to Texas, somebody's got to go. That's just how it goes.
Right. When's your spring game?
This
Saturday.
weekend.
Okay, so you'll know more after this spring game. They're gonna tell who they need to go. Who's gonna
Yeah,
play.
same here.
Yeah.
Maybe Colorado gets some of the third stringers from Texas.
No,
They
the
looking
road
for
30
backups, right?
Wednesday for Texas.
they all
Be
back
ready.
up.
Yeah, I think
I just want to know.
OU, we got 5 coming to the portal after the game, spring game.
Are y'all over scholarship, Bishop?
Oh, heck yeah.
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 Hey,
They
Bishop,
They're
who's your
giving
team?
their OU is giving their people are giving them hell
OU.
right now because
Okay.
of their charging tickets to their spring game.
Yeah.
I just want to go on record and saying nobody gives a damn about Texas A&M. Thank you, weirdo.
No doubt.
I'm so glad that rivalry though is back on the schedule. Like, I don't think that they like it. I'm glad that it's back. I
Oh, they've
hate
been
that now.
talking cash, girl.
Yeah,
They've
I
been
hate
talking
now
cash.
that Oklahoma. Now we have to play Oklahoma and A&M probably every year. I think that's brutal for us. As is for y'all. Like, it's because it's just an intense rival. It's like, but Dewey said Texas should tank and make him a D line. yeah, not gonna happen. He's making too much money to tank.
Facts.
What is it, like 10 million a year, something wild? So should have never stopped the rivalry. I agree. I think the other thing I was thinking about too is, though I hope, because I don't know this, I hope that that's kind of what Colorado was waiting for also, is to see how many of these SEC teams will let go of people because they're simply over scholarship or just because they didn't work out. I think some of these schools, because they can't go back to the SEC. So I'm hoping that somewhere there's some way that there's just people, you know what I mean? That like we can get and pick up from like random places that just because they were over scholarship.
But really, remember, Alabama lost all them people in the winter portal.
Yeah.
So
True,
they could be under scholarship.
So, but one thing I always think about, and this might be a terrible way of thinking, but I always say is if you can go to Oklahoma, you'll be okay in Colorado. You know what I'm saying? Just like by way of like the environments and the cities and the things like that. Like if like some transitions I think are really hard for people because it's like, why would I leave like this thing that's like all glitz, all glamour, all everything, we're amazing, we invented the world because I'm playing football in Alabama, to then go to somewhere where I'm not going to feel that way. Because at the end of the day, these young men want to feel important and all the things. So that's why some of these other schools, I'm like, I think people that leave Oklahoma will be good. I mean, maybe some people that it doesn't, 1 or 2 people that leave Texas, like, you know what I mean? Like these schools that are kind of similar in cities in a way. I think it's a good connection to Colorado. Please go to Colorado.
What's the do in Norman?
There's nothing to do in Norman.
Okay, exactly.
That's why I'm saying, just like Boulder, there's nothing to do in Boulder either.
Hey. Be nice.
No,
Tell me I'm
lying. But really, the thing with Boulder is you got a 25-minute drive to Denver.
Well, but people from Norman drive out of there too. But my point is like I'm not saying Austin is like this happening city, but it's a cool city to be in, and it's surrounded by a lot of cool things. That's all I'm saying. I think those situations are good for kids because there's still something for you to do. You're not just, I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
you're not just cornfield, basically. Say it. Just say it.
Well,
that's funny.
Really, just say it. It's not just cornfield.
Yo. All I know is you guys better get them before Okie Light gets them. We don't want them to go to Okie Light. That's Oklahoma State. In case y'all
Yeah,
didn't
we
know.
don't. Yeah, no. Fact. Or
You don't want who to go to Oklahoma State?
anybody.
Our offensive lineman. That's.
We want
Bishop,
them.
man. Say what you gonna say, brother.
Oklahoma State, they plotting on a lot of people too.
We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, but I know that I just looked at it. We gotta get 4 under. We're 4 over right now.
Okay. Y'all got that big ass. Y'all got 30 people in the high school rankings, of course.
So
Well, yeah, they're building a program over there in Oklahoma.
Don't say that.
What do you know?
Look, I
really.
She just. You know what? Hey, we'll let her have that moment.
Yeah, I mean, they are good for Oklahoma. You can say what you want about them, but you can't say they don't build programs, and you can't say they're not good at football, and you can't say, like that's who they are. Kudos to them. I mean, now hell, that's all they got going on. But that's a different conversation for a different day. It's fine. And softball, their softball team.
You just don't like them because they're your rivals.
Their softball team is good. Their softball team.
But you don't like them because they're your rival.
No, I don't like them because there's nothing to do there.
And they're your rival.
Hey, tell her again so she can hear you again.
No, there's just nothing.
She hear me.
Nothing to do there.
You don't like them because they are your biggest rival. Just say it.
What did he call Oklahoma State? You don't, the thing is you don't, and Bishop understands this, you don't even comment on the school that you're even, you know what I'm saying? Like, see what I'm saying?
They got different names for them, like key names.
Right. Like, you don't acknowledge their existence in a way.
Okay.
That's why I'm just.
Really? Is that a Big 12 thing?
It's an Oklahoma, Texas thing.
Yeah, it's Oklahoma, Texas. It's like your Colorado State.
It's real beef. It's real beef.
It's real beef. Oh, no doubt.
Real, yeah. It's not
real.
Just the same with A&M. It's like, it's not just, oh, you go there. Oh, cool. It's like, what the, it's like, it's real.
So it's like CU in Nebraska, basically.
Yeah. Yep.
Like how they both hate each other. Like you can't wear red in Boulder, they said.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, like I would never even say what Oklahoma's colors are. Like I would never even mention. Same with A&M. Like I would never even mention. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So
and we already don't like orange, so you already know what time it is.
So it's deep rooted. It's deep rooted.
Exactly. It's just that's what I mean. It's like it's like you just you know they exist and you give them their small props and then you let it go. You just let it go.
Hey, like the year y'all beat us 49-0. Ooh, wait. Twitter was on fire.
What
See, like he's in College Station. It's just you just don't. It's like you don't even.
Jordan is an Aggies fan, but Jordan.
But that's what I'm saying. But this is the same with A&M. It's you just literally just act like they don't exist.
I wouldn't dare call myself an Aggies fan. They are weird. After I seen that video of them dancing.
Wait, so KJ Jefferson got arrested?
That man got
Did y'all see that?
Man, he didn't get arrested for nothing crazy. It was a doggone speeding ticket.
Man,
he had to go through people was like, oh my God, he got arrested. And you look at the case, it's like, bro, it was a doggone speeding ticket.
He was going 113 miles per hour, so that's
yeah. I was like, it was something crazy. It was a big deal, but it wasn't like nothing like something like crazy. That man got to do a few days community service and that's it.
Damn, really? Hey, really? You know what's so crazy? Both the teams you root for have deep-rooted hate. Texas hates Oklahoma, and the Steelers hate the Ravens.
I know all about a rival. Okay, I know all about a rival. Well, and that's what the funny thing to me though is like when I trigger people on my channel and they say stuff, they're like, "What do you know about football? What do you know? Stop watching. You don't have an opinion to have." I'm like, that's how I know you actually aren't paying attention to anything I'm saying, because I'm deep in this. Like my Steelers play the Ravens 2 times a year. We play the freaking Browns 2 times a year, and we play the freaking Bengals 2 times a year. Okay, and we don't like any of those teams. Like
I don't like the Bears.
Yeah,
I hate the Bears and the Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, and then the Steelers have beef with the Cowboys because it's history. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much beef for me and my
Watch
team.
it.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm just saying.
Hold up, Bishop. So you like Oklahoma, but your football team is the Cowboys.
It's because Oklahoma doesn't have a football team.
I understand that. That's so weird to me.
Most Oklahoma Sooner fans are Dallas Cowboy fans. They have to be. Hell, they don't have anybody else.
I don't know. I can't say anything because here where I'm at, you have more Dallas fans in Maryland and DC than you do Commanders fans. It's so weird.
Well, but
but that's a rival.
That's a terrible team.
Dallas and Washington is a rival.
No, it's more Dallas fans live here than you would have them.
That's crazy. Yeah.
You don't get it? It's more Dallas fans that live here than you have Commanders.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's actually that is
really knows what I'm talking about.
You know what's actually interesting how NFL fan bases work though, because I feel like the NFL is like a different ballgame. I feel like college kind of works regionally or close to or whatever, unless you're Coach Prime and you pick up on a coach that you love. But I feel like NFL is like a whole different ballgame.
It's a cult.
Yeah, and I think naturally NFL fans are usually a little older too, so they have maybe either relocated or they met someone in another state, so they moved to the state, but they still are repping their team. It's different.
But really, they get deep rooted in hate as well because I went to a playoff game a couple years ago when we played the Commanders and we beat them, and they were throwing bottles at me.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's like how the Eagles and Cowboys are.
No, the Eagles, Cowboys.
It's
back
serious.
in the early 2000s. People was getting stabbed.
Yeah, I know.
They were getting stabbed at FedEx Field.
The Steelers Ravens was getting a little hostile there too, with like Terrell Suggs and Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, and then we had Troy Polamalu and Hines Ward. Like,
Didn't Terrell Suggs just get locked up or something like that?
Probably.
He did. But they said the worst fans are the Raiders, bro.
The who?
The Raiders.
Oh yeah, they
will actually kill you at the game.
Yeah. You remember? Didn't they have they sent out a threat to who was coming to their stadium? I don't remember. Some team was coming in and they were like, "I'm gonna set in the what do they call it? Where the
black hole.
Black hole.
They were like, we got
the black hole.
And it was like trending on Twitter, and they were like, "Yo, you better not sit there. Like, we will actually fight you if you come in here wearing another team's stuff. Like, we will fight you." So, yeah, Raiders fans are on a whole other level, boy. But I hope the Raiders do well this year. I'm cheering for them, man.
Yeah, I'm cheering for their head coach as well.
Yeah, I hope they do well. Yeah, San Francisco versus the Raiders. Yeah, it's going down.
There's something about the Raiders.
But that's what the Browns are trying to do though with their dog pound thing that they have.
But they switched up their logo to the elf.
I call
that
Browns
makes no sense.
Browns fans they're like the people hating outside of the club that try to get in. Like, come on. Like they try everything. Like I just want to say this, if you ever go to a Cleveland game, like in any capacity, so like a baseball game or a basketball game or even a Browns game, they will show pictures of Ben Roethlisberger to get their crowd to boo. Really, you guys?
That's funny.
Really? Y'all that's what y'all got to use. Like, use one of y'all's teams losing. Like, why are you? Like, but that's what they do. Like, that's how much. But the funny thing is Ben like went to a school in Ohio, so there's always like that weird thing there.
Yeah, but Miami of but isn't he from the state of Ohio?
He might be. I know he went to Miami of Ohio.
I still don't get how they call themselves Miami of Ohio. I do not get that.
Yeah, Ben's an interesting character, but yeah, I'm just like anytime you have to use your rival quarterback who's been retired for what 3-5 years, like y'all can't get new material. It's time to change it up, guys. He's from Finn. Where is this?
They said Findlay, Ohio.
Findlay, Ohio.
Got it.
I don't know where the hell that's at.
Did y'all see where Jordan Seaton called Charlie Offerdahl McCaffrey, Christian McCaffrey?
Lord
He
Jesus.
had been joking.
But they doing that because of the I seen they I think it was Draylon that showed him and Seaton when they committed and was like
the Trent Trent Williams and Debo.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, okay. So they're trying to remake the team.
They're trying to
going off like player
Williams and the Debo thing. We'll see you.
Okay. Cool, guys.
How you feel about Hines Ward being a wide receiver coach for Arizona State?
I think
don't like it. I don't like it.
Why not?
Like I like the head coach. What's his name? The young dude.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I don't know his name. I can't.
Really? You know his name, really?
The coach?
Yeah, what's his name? I can't think about it. He was supposed to be CU OC, but he went to Arizona State.
Yeah, and got the
head coach. I know you're talking. I know you're talking about. I can't think of his name.
Dillingham.
Yeah.
I don't see Hines Ward being there for 2 years. I think 1 year and he gone.
Hines actually wanted to be at Pittsburgh. That's a whole different conversation for a different day.
Why I don't see him there? They're not going to get the talent to keep him there.
I don't know. I don't know if he wants to. I don't think that's his long-term plan, though. I think it's a pit stop.
That's what I'm saying. I give him 1 year. Because they're going to get beat to shreds this year.
Sorry, that was funny.
Yeah, they literally probably the best player on their team is the wide receiver / running back that they got from USC.
You talking about that small running back? What's his name?
Raleek Brown or something like that.
Brown. He's tiny.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, he good. I ain't gonna care.
He's very shifty, but he's tiny.
But he's tiny.
That's why I said that's probably the best player they got on that team.
But why you leave USC to go to Arizona State?
Shoot, to play.
You could go anywhere else.
To play?
Well,
no.
but like I said before, I think some of these people like to kind of stay in their vicinity, Like
I think he's from the West Coast.
I'm spreading my wings. I'm getting away from the West Coast.
But that's your adult brain thinking. Like I feel like these kids, like I mean, because the way I think about things now, like if I would have had this brain when I was young, oh my gosh, like life would be way different right now. Well, in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways, I'm glad that I didn't because I wouldn't have had as much fun. But anyways, this question says, y'all think they may convert Draylon to running back? He's big for a receiver.
No. They might use a package for him, but yeah, I often say we just about to say the same thing. They might use a package for him, but not like on some every down type back thing. But he definitely need to work on his routing skills because, bruh, man, what I saw in that American, what's it called, the All-American game, man, that man couldn't do nothing.
But you gotta realize they're not really out there trying to compete.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, it looked bad.
Yeah, but if you look at his actual high school film, he's a lot better.
High school and college is two different things.
Yeah, high school and college is different. But I think I wish he would have came in January and said, forget basketball.
Right. Yeah.
They would have been well conditioned instead of coming in late and being behind everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like too, when Jonas was on, that was kind of something he was saying is like there are other options that might, like if we're going with the it sounds crazy that I keep saying an unbalanced offense, but hell, I don't know what else to say. I don't know. If we're going with that, then sounds like we might have a few people come in and kind of do a little something just to get rushing yards. I don't know. I mean, what sounds like the plan.
But how long is that sustainable for until teams figure that out?
We looked it up earlier. I don't think it is sustainable. I think that's what my concern has been this whole time.
Yeah, that goes back to my question. Do they not know how to like run a successful offense? Because what I was saying, I'm basically repeating myself, but like most of them, the top 10 offenses, they literally have a balanced enough offense to where you get enough passes so your receivers can eat, but you also rush the ball enough so the running back can eat.
Yeah.
On their toes.
You're preaching to the choir. But what you're saying, Goat, I think has been my concern the whole time. And like some people are like, you're not supposed to know everything. They have a plan. They have a what? I'm like, here's the thing. If you ask me what my Texas Longhorns are working on and what they're going to do and what our plan is for next year, I can tell you. I can tell you what our plan is for the spring game. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't even watch. We don't have as much access. We don't know. Like, even my Steelers, I can kind of tell you kind of what they're going to be working on and what they're doing, what our game plan is going to be. You know what I mean? Because we have tendencies, and based off what we're doing, I see what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? With this team, I'm like, okay. All right. I hope it works. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What is that? Is that emoji? Like, this is me.
Really,
I don't know.
that's not good. That's why I said last night, I'm leaning from my 6-6 prediction because I was 8-4 at the beginning of the year. And I dropped down to 6-6. And now I might drop down to 5-7.
Wow.
So the only team I've ever seen be successful with this is 2018 Auburn with Jarrett Stidham. My football brain doesn't work like everybody else's, so I need to write that down.
Jarrett Stidham had a defense.
That's the difference. If you got a defense, then they keep you in the ball game. How the offense find their groove. That's different.
Let me tell you something. That is Pittsburgh Steelers.
Exactly. Defense, run the game. Defense and run the ball.
Like, that's who we are. You know, it's like, just don't count us out. It doesn't matter how ugly it looks. It doesn't matter anything. Just don't count us out. And I know that. And that's why now, though, that we have a quarterback, so I'm like, well, what the hell is this?
Y'all won 10 games by luck. Yeah, one of those games, y'all shouldn't have won, and you know what game I'm talking about.
We don't care about the Green Bay Packers.
Hold on.
What y'all doing the playoffs again?
This exactly. Yes. That's because Texas has an identity, and I feel like we have one, but we don't know for sure. And I think you're exactly right. And that's why the we don't know for sure is the part where I'm like
5-7.
Yeah, it's like, so my prediction. So I think I'm going to stick with my prediction at 7-5.
Yeah, that's mine.
Until the fall starts and I actually see like who we have, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But what I'm not going to do is say the games that I think we're going to win, because right now I'm only sticking to it off of just sticking to my word, but I need more evidence to make my prediction stick. That's kind of how I feel.
But then we can't get tricked like we did. Really, we can't get tricked like we did last year with Well-Off, because Well-Off had all of us thinking that we had all Americans.
True.
But the thing I would do, while I'm watching Well-Off and I'm watching Colorado or whatever in their moves, but I'm also watching the other schools that they play.
Yeah. There you go.
Seeing what they got going.
Yep.
Seeing if one of their players leave and seeing who done got hurt in practice, stuff like that. So
they got depth.
But what's actually interesting is you can find out more about those teams than you can about a team that you apparently have all this access to because their coach is answering the questions.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Jerry Jones.
Ooh.
Oh God.
Oh, ouch.
The sad thing is like I don't even think I can disagree with you. But at least Jerry, like when he does his things, though, at least he slips up and tells the truth. Like, remember that one time when like Dak Prescott had like broken his whatever, and the coach was like, "Oh, we'll reevaluate it, whatever." Jerry outside the locker room, well, Dak's gonna be out 4 to 6 weeks.
That's prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It's not great.
How's the offensive line looking?
They looking average.
They're gonna need about. Okay, let me say this. Well, so someone got a Bluetooth? I'm hearing myself.
He's being a dad.
Okay. Benson.
Mm-hmm.
That D2 merch, I bet not see Shedeur get sacked one time. I don't want to see a pressure, a sack, a hit on the quarterback coming from the right side of the field.
Damn.
I don't.
You must be ain't gonna be watching no games because it's gonna happen.
I know it's gonna happen, but you got merch before you.
Did y'all read this comment?
Minister Prom learned a bit, bruh.
Best preacher, how to control the conversation.
Bruh.
Hey, it's one thing to talk the talk, but when you're in the fire,
That's what I'm saying. Everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face.
Exactly. But do players want to keep on? Do players want to keep on hearing that those little quotations and talking to them like they're kids? Like, I'm tired of that, bro. Just say what you guys say. Let me go play this game.
You know what's interesting? So, okay. I've talked to some former players that have went on to like play in the NFL and whatever. And I asked them, tell me your honest opinion about these things. And all of them almost basically said the same thing. There's a couple of things at play. The first thing is they're like, is it exhausting? Can it be annoying? Yes, for some people. But the other thing that they all said is sometimes out of the 80 to 100 people in that room, unfortunately, people don't hear it the 32nd time it's said. And you do have to keep focusing on the message because eventually you want everybody to get it. And until the coach feels like everybody gets it, everybody has to sit in there and listen to this crap over and over and over. But they did say that once you will start to kind of see that where the program starts to evolve, when things like that kind of start to change, because then the coach doesn't feel like he needs to reach them that way. So take it however you want. And if they're right, then that would mean that he feels like he has to do that because some people aren't hearing it and some people aren't. And I think he even said yesterday, I look around, like I hear people, they talk, I know what's going on, I'm hearing things. So maybe he's feeling like he doesn't, you know what I mean? Like his messages aren't sinking in. To me, I felt like, okay, then change it. But all of them said, listen, plenty of times coach got up there and started talking and I didn't know what he was talking about, but he was just talking. So,
really, yeah. If you got the team continuously in a damn revolving door every 6 months, how are you going to get through to the team if you got new players every 6 months?
You're not. That's why but I think you're making the point for me. That's why this is going to continue, because I think it has to. But that's why I always have my building a team versus building a program analogy, because I think you have to build a team because that's the first thing you have to do, right? Like you have to come in, you have to build a team because the team has to play. I got that. I think at some point though, you start to shift and then you start building a program. I don't think we're there yet. And that's why I think some of this is kind of like convoluted, because we're not at the building stage yet, because he said we're trying to win now. So you can't say we're trying to win now and I'm trying to build a program. Those two things don't exist because it's two different You know what I'm saying? Like the focus is now. That's why you're bringing in people in and out, and that's why you're doing things. We don't have a lot of high school players. We don't have, you know what I'm saying? Because you're trying to win. And I think this is just one of those things that happens when you're in the middle of team transitioning to program. I think it's ugly. That's what I said. Like I just think it gets ugly.
I'm a spectator, and that shit is annoying.
Somebody
so I can only imagine the players that's sitting there listening to that. Like, all right, bro, come on now.
Yeah. So is Tyler running with the twos? I haven't seen that.
Yes.
But it's because he's coming off an injury.
Oh, okay.
I think they're just trying to work him back into the real rotation.
And the videos I seen, he was beat.
Oh,
and then somebody else said,
but that's well off though. So
who do y'all want to see come to see you?
Linebackers.
Yeah, y'all linebackers. Yeah.
Yeah. For linebackers, defensive tackles, and I would love some offensive linemen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it said, didn't y'all call him a narcissist? You know what's funny? I don't know him, so I don't want to call him a narcissist. But I did make a video where I did kind of compare him to Donald Trump.
Yes.
I mean, if the shoe fits,
oh god.
But I don't want to get into that because I just want to say this. I don't know if I think he's a racist. Obviously, I said Donald Trump. Now I'm going to racism. I don't know if I think Coach Prime is a narcissist. I think he exhibits characteristics, though, that I could understand why people would call him a narcissist. That's the best way I can explain it. Because I don't know if he is or isn't. I do know he has an ego. I think a lot of alpha males, though, have ego. So I'm not, I would never knock a man for having an ego. But what we could also be seeing, though, is him learning a different way. And so we're actually seeing him live learn. And that could be something that's happening. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to say that I think he's a narcissist because I don't really know. I just think that there's some things that he does sometimes where it's kind of like, wait a second,
Right.
what is
Well,
this?
the thing about it is you got it the second part because he has to learn on the fly.
Yeah.
He's doing this because he knows that he has a limited time that he wants to get something done. Right. So great. He came up with the formula. But now you're in your second year. You have to make the formula show some improvements.
That's it.
And that's what he's building for. And that's why he made sure he took a more strategic account and made sure that he surrounded himself with coaches that think like him and that believe in having ownership in the process.
Yeah. Right. And so that's why it's like, I feel like sometimes it's kind of funny because somebody actually called me a narcissist in one of my comments in my videos. But I think when you don't really know somebody and you don't understand them or understand the way they're thinking or the way they're going through things, you could think that they're a narcissist because you actually don't know what that behavior is. You can't put your finger on it. You just know it doesn't look right or how you know what I'm saying? So it's hard. But I can see why people say that. I would like to believe that's not it. I don't know, Goat, if you have anything to say. I just think he's learning and we're seeing it in real time.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Goat's like, he's a narcissist.
It's tough, man.
Yeah. I think it's tough for the simple fact is it's the first time someone of his stature that is of a gold jacket that is in the limelight of D1 is having to build on the fly, and there's not much grace given to him, and he knows that. So he knows he can't afford to miss the mark. And on top of that, he has some ingredients of his children that are about to go to the NFL, so he wants to win now. So you put that in those ingredients together, it can give that an appearance because he's so dialed in because he can see it. He's just trying to pull it all together.
Right. Yeah. And I think so there's also a point of this too, and I always equate things back to working out because I feel like on some level we've all tried to work out, we work out or whatever. It's like when you're working out and you put on 100 pounds to squat and you can't squat. What do you do in that moment? I think some of us in the moment would say, hey, this is too heavy. I can't lift this. Or this is too much. I feel like what Coach Prime might say is, well, I was going to do this, but then I didn't do, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's where the narcissism comes from, is because he never comes out and says and admits he did something wrong or that he's learning or that he's doing his best or all of those kind of vulnerable words. We don't hear them.
Well, now understand with that, you got to understand as well. He's already catching flack and he ain't even doing anything to that nation. So could you imagine if he did?
Well,
and not giving a grace?
No, that's what I was just saying, that in defense of him, of like, I get why he's the way he is. I also get why other people can see it differently, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because me, I'm always going to play it. I am always going to see it both sides. That's just like, call me, like, I don't know. I live in a gray world. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how I like looking at it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, so that's why it's just like, and you're right. It's not a safe space for him to come out and say he doesn't know. And listen, maybe internally that's what he's saying to like the Pat Shermers and his friends and stuff like that. And maybe they're providing him a type of support that we'll never know about, which is fine. It's just different. It's just different. I mean, it is what it is.
I noticed after he talked to Saban last year, he's already implemented a lot of the changes, making sure that instead of him being so honest, he's learning when to give coach speaks and when to be honest, and that's a big building point to bridge the gap with your team.
Yeah, and that's it, right? It's like, and that's why it kind of brings back to the whole point of when people are like, why do y'all watch? Why do y'all? Oh, go mute yourself because it's staticky. People are like, why do you watch? Why do you care? Why do you talk about it? Why do you? Because this is fascinating. Like, this is interesting. It's interesting. How many other jobs in America, in the world, can you say you are watching a coach in real time try to do something that's never been done before, trying to make history, and you get to be a part of it, and you have opinions and thoughts and things like that, and at the end of the day, you want them to be successful? How many times does this happen in the world? It doesn't happen very often. It's fascinating.
Yeah, it definitely does not happen.
No, it's fascinating.
But it's just crazy watching it, though. This is wild.
It is. Exactly.
Oh my God.
All I can tell you is that the thing about Coach Prime is that my microphone, you guys?
Talk.
Okay. But no, I just think that Coach Prime is really he's bought in because I really, when the test was when his daughter went into the transfer portal and he's still building.
Yeah. Good point.
You see what I'm saying? And you're starting to see, okay, he's getting real comfortable. He loves her. He wants the best for her, but she's of an age that, okay, great. You want to make that decision? I trust you and I still love you. Go do what you got to do.
Yeah. And that's the thing that's my whole point is like, of course, being who I am as far as like liking research and liking people dynamics and like because those are the things I love. It's interesting to watch him. It's very interesting. And I have opinions. You want to know why? Because at work, I don't get to have an opinion because I don't get to talk about it because it's work. You can't. You just let that boss do the thing and you're like, oh God, this is never going to work. But, you know, you just set back and you're like, oh, well, this might work. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the same thing. It's just, it's public.
Yeah, I don't. Whoever isn't the Houston's coach, Willie Fritz or something like that. That's his name, I think.
The University of Houston.
Yeah.
What did he do?
It's a whole bunch of players leaving. Like the
the football coach.
Yeah. Like I just seen they had one of their D linemen leave just now. And they had 2 other leave, and then we got some on Colorado. So yeah, wide receivers leave, running backs. Like he clearing out, he cleaning shop.
Well, you know that's not. You know, did you see what happened? So apparently, Louisville said they were going to give certain players certain things, and so they came over in the transfer portal.
Mm-hmm.
And then those things that they said they were going to give, they didn't give.
Mm-hmm.
So like a certain like collective deals and certain things like that, like didn't pan out. And so a lot of those guys that came over in December are leaving now because they didn't get like what they were told they were going to get. So that's the first thing. And then the other thing is the coach cleaning out. So it's like a combination of like,
yeah,
things.
Because I think he's a new coach too.
Yeah, and this is his first year, so he's doing yeah. And the other thing is too is good for him because I would clear them out too because maybe you don't want to pay all this money for deals that you didn't make.
Yeah, and them folks going doggone 5 and 7 and 4 and 8 and jump.
Yeah, like maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like maybe you didn't want to do that. Like maybe you didn't. So, but that's the thing with these programs is I'm never going to fault anybody to how they run their program because it's your program. But what I am going to do is I'm going to have comments and I'm going to say things I wish you would have done better or different or whatever, because that's just what I'm going to do.
That's what I'm gonna do. The conversation said that he was giving them the boot. That's what I heard too. I heard he was kicking everybody out.
Alpha. So he told him to leave. But see, so there's also, you have to, I can't remember, I was looking on Twitter where they were saying some of their NIL deals didn't clear. Some of those checks, the checks stopped coming.
Yeah, that's true. Because they probably had deals with the previous coach and now the new coach here. He like, first of all, you ain't even that good to be getting all this money.
Right.
Like,
yeah. I would do that too if I was a coach. I would be like, no, just stop everything for everybody.
Yeah.
We're starting at 0. I'm going to decide who's getting what.
Yeah. But this, man,
I don't know.
All I mean, is college football that's coming up is going to be very interesting. It's going to look weird because you're going to be like, ain't that him that was on Houston? What? It's going to be a lot of, oh, that's him from such and such school. I remember him.
Yeah, it is. I mean, even it's going to be fascinating to see how this all shapes up come fall. But what else is going to be interesting is, doesn't the portal reopen again in fall? Because remember, we got Juju like right before the season started, or right before fall ball started. Didn't we get Juju, or like during, because if you're a graduate transfer, can't you transfer at any time or something like that? So it's like at any moment these teams could change. You're talking about Louisville or Houston? Houston coach booting people. So they're both probably doing it because I think they're both new coaches, aren't they?
I don't think Louisville is a new coach. I'm not sure.
Sometimes these red schools confuse me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think when you're talking about the money situation, that's Louisville.
Oh, okay.
Those are the ones that have all them transfers come in.
Yeah. So wait a second. Okay, hold on. So now I'm confused. So the Louisville coach is Jeff Brougham.
Yeah, that's the same coach. Yeah.
And so how long? Okay, so Oh, so he made all those deals and they didn't go through.
Yeah,
And
more
then
than likely, yeah. And then, but Houston just got a new coach, and they saying he's kicking people out of the program.
got it. Okay, so are we going after those guys?
What possibly, honestly, possibly, like, because I think the D lineman that's in the portal right now, the Unij dude from Louisville, he's back in the portal because of the money situation. They was thinking he was gonna come to Colorado because him and Tyler Johnson was close, but he didn't. He was looking for money.
Yeah,
now,
because Jeff Brom was the old Purdue coach. Okay, Earl, how long has he been at Louisville?
I want to say he been at Louisville for a couple years.
I need to know who's scamming these kids. Is he a new guy or is it an old guy? So basically, the Houston coach is doing what Coach Prime did. He came in, he was like, "Cool, this looks
Except
good."
he wasn't
None of y'all are cutting it.
vocal. Yeah, he wasn't vocal and on the camera with it. You just randomly start seeing a bunch of people from Houston go in the portal. It's like, oh, okay, it is. Well, like I want to see where that doggone wide receiver gonna go, cause.
But I mean that's good for Colorado. Listen, we will take anybody we can get that's on the defensive line, the offensive line, and linebackers. We will, if they're good, if they, you know how my scale works. If they are better than average, I'm interested.
Man, it's crazy because the doggone, it's a bunch of linebackers that's in the portal, like a bunch. But
yeah, when Rawhide was looking at that last night, I was like, oh, okay. But then I thought, okay, well, hold on. Like, can they cover? We need inside linebacker. You know what I mean? Like, we need inside linebackers. Don't give me two more of what we already have. We're good on that. Respectfully.
Yeah, it's. I would say they got some good linebackers in there, but I would doubt that they might give Colorado some interest because they know they need linebackers, but most of them is looking for a bag. Like I honestly said he could mess around and get 2 or 3 big names. Like, oh dang, we didn't see that coming. But as far as like getting a bunch of them, no.
So okay, well let me ask this: would you rather have 3 or 4, or let's say 4 solid, like 4 solid guys that I can't say guarantee production, but the chances of them producing is highly likely. And then like just a bunch of other guys, or would you rather them go out and get 8 maybes? Like, what would you prefer?
Give me 4. Give me 4.
The 4, yeah, me too, though. Me too.
Yeah. Oh shoot! They said the Arizona State quarterback Jaden Rashada has entered the portal.
That's interesting.
Are you serious, bro?
Weren't we just talking about Arizona State?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that's where whatchamacallit is going.
Pinesville.
He says, but we have a new different defensive coach, so I wonder what kind of linebacker he's looking for. Well, here's the thing. One thing I know about the Bengals, because we play them 2 times a year, their linebackers are pretty solid and pretty decent. Yeah. So I make it a point not to come on here and talk about kids and not, because I really try. But you cannot convince me that they saw Trevor Woods and Bentley and were like, those are our guys. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm trying to be nice and not come down on them, and I
mean, those were the guys from last year that had production that's still there. So it would make sense, but
I mean, but what are we calling? But that's okay. Can I just say something? What are we calling production? We were 4-8. Yeah. Are we calling that production for real? I'm just asking. So you might say, yeah, that's production. Like,
I mean,
that's, I always tell people, they're like, yeah, but they were there last year. They did this and I'm like, they were getting ran at and still couldn't make a play.
it was crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
There were gaps that we could all see on the TV, multiple occasions.
And he going to get blocked instead of making the tackle.
So
Crazy, man.
What is the production that we're talking about here? Somebody needs to educate me and say, you know what? This is what they bring to the table. And because they do this so well, we don't even need any linebackers.
Why don't y'all stop trying to figure out what, why, and how it's doing and just wait and see to the end product? Well, I'm going to keep talking till the end product come.
Because we don't want to.
Right.
We want to talk about it. We want to talk about it. And guess what? If you were in my home after I end this, you know what I'm also going to do? Go get on a phone call with one of my friends. And guess what? I'm going to be talking about another program. Okay. So this is what we want to do. We want to talk about it.
Facts. It's good dialogue.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a large portion of athletes will get stuck in the portal with no scholarship offer. It's true.
That's a fact.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. We already talked about them. Thank you.
Yeah, we already said something about them. We literally were just talking about them.
Literally.
Like, bro, come on,
But imagine coming into somebody else's house and telling them what to do. Like, no.
Yeah.
The other thing something else. Oh, so that's my thing with the linebackers that we have now. Is like, if we're going, if that's our thing, and we're saying those are our guys, then
Yeah, I honestly just didn't like the way Charlie Arfidal shouldn't be running all over that defense like that. He shouldn't. Because if he can do that, y'all gonna get abused all season.
And can I just like, that's my whole confusion. You're like, believe. We're going to stop the run. It's going to be our plan. That we have dogs. They look good. That we're tackling. They're bigger. They're stronger. Sapp is working on them. Da 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 da. And then you're releasing footage that tells a different story. Why should I believe you?
I mean,
so is the footage wrong?
I take well off with a grain of salt. Because like at this point, I just watch it for entertainment. I don't take real notes from it because, yeah.
Yeah. Well, but it just goes back to the whole thing of just like confusing. It's just confusing messaging. It's just, I guess my thing is like, we don't know when to believe you. You know, it's like when your parents do something and then they yell your real name and you're like, oh God, you know what I mean? It's like, we don't know where that point is. Like, we don't know when our real name is being called. We don't know what we're supposed to be like. Oh, okay, this is serious. Oh, this isn't serious either. Okay. Because apparently the transfer portal isn't serious. I mean, they're, for sale and everybody ain't worth buying. So.
Yeah, it's I don't even know why he said I didn't watch the stuff, but I saw like certain clips and stuff, and I'm like, he said it for. Are you serious, bro?
If you ever do want to watch it, you have to watch it from the beginning, and then watch it. Like watch what he said yesterday, both interviews, and then watch today. You're gonna be like,
it was a whole different type of person. Yeah, because I saw what he heard. I seen clips of it, and I'm like, what the? Why would he say that? That's crazy.
I don't know. Because now, like, as soon as we sign the first person, I'm gonna be like, so was this a good sale? Did we find designer at Ross? Like, what are we doing?
Bro, that's hilarious. Well,
how do you think Prime feels about not selling out the spring game? I think not selling out the spring game was one of the reasons why he did the interviews yesterday. And I think one thing Coach Prime knows is, and I'm not trying to make a comparison to anybody in particular, you have to have an audience.
Here we go.
The more I talk, the more you're going to be like, let me watch this video she's talking about. The more you can't do anything if you don't have an audience. If you don't have views, if you don't have people that want to come see you, to even talk good or bad about you, or just because those people make you relevant. Not saying Coach Prime is not relevant. That's not what I'm saying. But so now there's an opportunity for people to come see this thing that everybody's hyped about and talking about, and that it's not happening. Something is getting lost in translation. And I think he knows that. He's a smart enough man where he knows something's getting lost in translation.
Mm-hmm. That's, man.
Look, that's how Trump won. I mean,
oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
issue for running back room. They're the last ranked running back room in the conference. Oh crap! Rico Knows is already talking about it.
Wait, what?
I said Rico Knows is already talking about the concern for the running back room for Colorado since Charlie Offerdahl is number 2.
I mean, that's terrible. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use my emotional intelligence and just act like that actually didn't happen. No, because emotionally, I can't put my brain. You know what I mean? Like,
you're gonna block it. You're gonna block
it. Yeah. I can't even give that legs because I don't even want to do that. Coach starting to sound like Coach Mulkey. Make him come type.
Damn. Oh my God.
Boy.
This is oh my God.
Yeah, he's the Michael Jordan of football. Great football. Yeah. I mean, exactly. And Michael Jordan was terrible.
Terrible GM.
Terrible.
Like,
did you see the Lions? I did see them. They look nice. Somebody else's I saw too. Was it Tennessee? I think
the Titans. Yeah. The black one.
Yeah, those look nice. Those look nice. Has the Bengals come out? Are they going to do the helmets? The Bengal helmets?
I haven't checked. Let me see.
The only thing the Bengals does right is those helmets. I love those helmets.
Bengals.
He's not number 2. He's running with the 2s. Well, I could be wrong, but somebody came up here and said that he said that Charlie Offerdahl is the number 2 running back until he says otherwise.
Yeah.
I didn't make that up.
Unless I'm tripping, you know.
Somebody said that. And then everybody laughed and we're like, yeah, that was crazy. So unless somebody just came out here lying, I mean, I don't know.
Let's see.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any other questions in the chat or anything. I think somebody's coming in at running back too. I think somebody, you know my theory on this. I've always thought we were looking for a running back even when Alton was here.
Yeah.
And so now that he's gone, I think you almost have to.
My only thing with that, most of them running backs stay trying to be running back number 1. And now we don't even know if they're going to run the ball. So if you're trying to be the running back number 1, you barely going to get touches because they not trying to run the ball. So I'm just conflicted. Like, I think we'll get one. I'm just like, I don't know.
Sounds like you're saying everything I've been saying. It's like you're telling me I think it's Coach Hayes. Is it Coach Hayes? Or somebody always says, you can't pee on me and tell me it's raining.
That's Coach Hayes.
That's kind of dramatic, but it's kind of that same thing. It's like, you can't tell me we're going to run the ball more, and then we're not, and then your quarterback comes out and says we're not going to run the ball more.
Chris Million is in disbelief. He said, "Ain't no way, man."
That's what it was said.
That's what I was saying. Like, bro.
Chris, and now you see that's why we're talking about this, because this is, to be honest, this is like therapy, okay? If you've never been to therapy, this is what happens. You come in and you state how you feel, and you very calmly have a conversation with your therapist. And your therapist is like, I totally understand why you're feeling that way. Let's think about some coping mechanisms to get you through. Okay. This is a simple version. Not all therapy works this way, but this is like therapy. So that's why we're having this conversation. Like, that's what, so we're going to guess be unbalanced team with Charlie Offerdahl as our number 2. Like, okay. And there's only second string players in the portal, but we need players. So basically we're getting the second string players, but when we bring them on, we're going to tell them they're going to be more than that, but they're not, but we're going to tell them that. That's okay, because they're all sell players anyway. They're like for sale in the sell aisle. So it's fine that they are that player, but we're going to be great and we're going to the playoffs. Got it? Oh, and by the way, our linebackers are just fine. Everything you saw them do last year on film was all just your imagination. Make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
What makes me like kind of be like, bro, what are we doing? Is when I see what's going on with them, and then I look at teams in the conference, and I'm like, bro, they don't even look like the same program. Like, it's literally like I see very good. Like, that D line looks promising. It looks very good. It looks way better than last year. The O line still scares me. And like, their problem isn't offense. Their problem never was offense. It was offensive line and the entire defense. They had wide receivers. They got running backs. They got the quarterback. It was the offensive line and the entire defense. And then we see the players that got coming in, and I'm like, bro, I'm still seeing the same defense from last year, except the D line is better, and the O line is getting there. It's a little bit better.
And now so last year we saw Dylan. When I used to watch Well Off videos every day, it seemed like Dylan was the one that was like breaking free. And I was like, it's cool because he's fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if you're fast. Now we see Charlie Offerdahl doing the same thing. So I'm like, okay. And then you say he's running back to, he's RB2 until you say otherwise.
That is in.
Chris is like, please don't believe Charlie is the number 2 back on that team. Coach Prime said it.
He said it.
Coach Prime did. What do you want to
bro,
do?
Trust me. I want him to be lying. I want, when they start and everything, I don't want to see Charlie Offerdahl out there. Because if I see him out there and they actually try to run the ball, he's going to get cooked. Like, bro. And when I look at our secondary, I'm like, bro, some of the teams y'all gonna be playing, they finna eat y'all alive, bro. Cause that secondary still don't look. It still look like last year's secondary. It don't look no type. Only improvements would be y'all got new guys. That's it.
That is my concern. So my biggest fear, and I made this video yesterday. I think I released it yesterday. I really got to start looking at my content before I come on so I can actually talk about the show that I'm doing. But is it being worse than it was last year? Because I said in the video, everybody keeps saying it can't get much worse. It can get worse. And that's been my biggest fear this whole time is
it could possibly
please no. So Chris went from stop talking about this team, talk about somebody else, do this, do that, to being like, oh God, if Charlie Offerdahl.
We in that water. Bro.
Chris has heard enough. Chris is over this crap. He is like
he like, man, I hope this ain't right, man. And
Chris, how you start off as a troll and now you're on our side. Chris is like, wait, what? No, he didn't say that. He said that. He said, yeah, that is the reason for this meeting today. It's like, what? Yeah. So but I don't know. That's why I'm just like, but then people will say, well, you can't believe everything Coach Prime says. But in the same token, y'all just told me he's the most honest man and he's all these things and he doesn't lie. So is he lying then or is he lying now? What am I supposed to do? It's like,
I mean, bro.
yeah, Charlie. So you know what's actually crazy is like, let's just think about this for a second in context. So Monday happens and we're like, the spring portal's gonna open. We can't wait for it to see who Colorado gets. It's all the things that it is. And then the day starts, we start losing people. It's not that big of a deal. Then Tuesday rolls around, we start losing people. Bam, Cormani. Whole fan base has different reactions. Okay, we're still losing people. Then then the interview happens last night. Okay. And I thought the interview was great. I was like, okay, cool. We got a good level set. We're ready to go. We needed it, right? Bring us all in together. Bring us back around, coach, right? Like bring us home. You lead us, we'll follow, right? I'm feeling good. So then that happens. Great. Well, then today happens though, and I'm like, what happened? So the transfer players suck. Okay. We're looking for sales. Like, what is going on? Like,
yeah,
we've had a terrible week.
I'm saying, bro, that's when you over there talking about sales. You better hope you get one of them, a couple of them sales.
Yeah.
If you don't get nothing out the portal because they feel offended that they sales, you cooked.
That was my whole thing. Is why last night did we make that sale analogy when we need them?
Right.
That's been my whole thing this whole time is like, why did we do that? We need these people. So I don't know. But then today he tried to act like it wasn't that big of a deal. Wasn't a big deal. And then now he's saying Charlie's the number 2 running back. So where do I stop believing him and where do I start believing him and what is real and what is fake? Because I can't distinguish. I need a translator.
Man, this is crazy, man.
Hey, Nicole C, what do you think?
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Good.
You know how this goes.
So what were we talking about? So
Have you seen
gone.
Have you seen that Charlie Offerdahl is our number 2? He's our RB2.
No, I did not see that. Been gone all day.
Yeah, Coach Prime said he's our RB2, and he is going to be until further notice. He will tell us. Wait, what did he say? He'll tell us when that changes.
Yeah.
I think Coach Prime just need to you know how your mama does when you're talking too much, and you just need to
stop.
To stop. Yeah, I love Coach, but I think he talks too much. Because then stuff like this happens. You get a bad reaction or a mixed reaction from the fan base. People start talking, and then they wonder why. They got to explain themselves and stuff. But so that means Dylan's number 1, Charlie's number 2.
We don't know anything else after that because, yeah.
What happened to what's his name? Welch. What happened to him? I thought he was.
I mean, we don't know. Well, that's the thing. It's like
that's it.
That goes because wait. Now that I think about it, wasn't he just praising him yesterday?
Right.
I heard that he's got a potential to be first rounder.
You guys, see what I'm saying? What the?
That's why I said they need to stop talking. Keep your mouth shut.
And then people get mad at me and they're like, I'm like, I'm listening. I can hear every single word. Somebody I've been saying this whole show, like, somebody tell me what I'm not getting. Help me. I'm lost. Help me. I need help.
I'm right there with you. I'm confused too. I didn't think they was gonna run the ball anyways. I got them throwing for 600 yards each game. Man, I think people need to realize this is a Heisman year, okay? This is a Heisman year. They're not running the ball. They're trying to get their stats up. So either 2 or Travis gets the Heisman. That's it. That's all. and go first overall. That's it. That's all.
But you know what's crazy is I think that makes sense in theory, but it's hard to do that when your team is so unbalanced, meaning not just on offense. Oh, because the other thing is too, we've also learned we're going to have an unbalanced offense. So, all the times you've ever heard that in football, probably zero. We're going to that's going to be our offense. Shedeur did an interview and said we're going to be passing the ball a lot and all that. So basically, you think your son is going to be able to win a Heisman, but your offense is average. Your defense can't stop anybody, which means, like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, I hear what you're saying, but I don't see how that actually works in practice.
Mm.
Like, and then if that's the case, then you have to throw Travis more on offense than you do on defense so that Shedeur can throw more to Travis.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Go
wait,
ahead.
sorry, you can finish. You can finish.
No, I was going to say, so if that's the case, then that means Travis and Shedeur are going to be on offense cooking great, 60 points, whatever we want to say. But then that also means that Travis Hunter is going to go back on defense, or if he's not going to play defense, who the hell's going to play defense for him? It's just like
Right.
it's not clicking for me. That's what I'm saying. Like, somebody please help me. Like, it's fine. I don't know anything.
But the thing is, they gotta win. In order for him to win the Heisman, his team gotta look good right behind him. Can't win the Heisman and your team is trash. Your defense giving up 20, 30 points. Like, I think because they're doing all this, losing all these people, but y'all need to realize you want your son to win the Heisman, you need at least nine games, I'd say, because Jaden Daniels win it with like 93 this year.
Yeah. That's
So
actually a good question. Is how many wins do we think that he has to have to win the Heisman? Do we think
9 plus
9?
9, at least 9 plus.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you all, but when I'm looking at the schedule, I can't even find 9 wins. I'm to the point where I'm saying
I
75.
don't. I've been saying 75 for the longest. Well, I had 8 and 4.
Yeah, but don't pull up that schedule and ask me who the 7 are. I can't call it.
I can find 7 because they got some 50-50 games. So
that's the thing, yeah.
Possibly, but as far as like outright wins, 7 outright wins, nah.
Right. I don't really. I'm 50-50 on Nebraska.
Yeah.
And UCF.
I think UCF gonna beat them.
UCF, if KJ Jefferson get it together, yeah.
But I don't even see. I think a lot of people they went too crazy on that spring game. I'm like, bro, it's a spring game.
It's nothing. It's just practice, but
yeah,
I'm sure they'll do good when it comes to season.
Shoot, if CU can't stop the run, KJ ain't got to throw a ball. He ain't got to throw the ball.
No,
because
no, I'm gonna be honest. If they can't stop the run, though, I see 2 wins.
Oh my god!
Because you have to
5 and 7.
Because you have to think what you're saying. If they can't stop the run, Nebraska's gonna literally run through them.
This is the Big 12,
and they're not good. The only team that they will beat in the Big 12 might be Cincinnati
and Baylor.
No, I think
Baylor can run the ball.
They can.
Baylor can. North Dakota State too.
You see what I'm saying? So like, that's why I've always said, if you tell me this team is not going to be able to stop the run, then it doesn't matter what happens on offense, because they can just run. Like we saw what Utah did. We saw it. Utah was like, we're just going to run the ball 97 straight times because you can't stop it.
That's what if I was a team playing against Colorado last year, that's what my game plan is, running the ball because they can't stop it for nothing.
Yeah,
right. So think about that. So okay, let's just go with that theory for a second. They can't stop the run. They cannot beat North Dakota State. Even they can't beat Nebraska. Colorado State, maybe. I just don't know enough about them. So I'll give them that.
They can beat Colorado State.
Baylor, I would have concerns.
UCF,
maybe they can't beat Kansas State, Oklahoma State, Texas Tech. None of those teams. UCF, those are all losses.
So 2-10.
Because not only that, what is the play clock? 40 seconds?
You said what?
The play clock is what, 40 seconds? So if you run the ball and you get a first down, like Shedeur won't even be on the field. That's why I'm just like, the formula is not, something's not.
No, that's why I've been saying, bro. It's not hard to beat Colorado, bro. Just keep that offense off the field, run the clock down, run the ball. It's not that hard. I've been saying that since spring, bro. Like, it's not hard to beat them, bro. They want to score fast.
Look at poor Chris. Poor Chris left us momentarily to go watch the film, and he said he was on the second team, bruh. You know what second team means, right? Second team means that when the first guy goes off, the second guy comes in.
All right, I'm back. What I mean?
Nothing. Like Chris, like I don't know if you can see him in the chat. We've gone through. He came in trolling, telling us to stop the conversation. Then we told him what Coach Prime said. Then he went back and watched the video, and now he's come back to say he didn't say second team. He said he's on second team, not the second back. But like second team means you're the second back. That means after the first guy goes down and his shoe falls off and he runs off, the second guy runs in.
I'm telling y'all, he won't be the second back playing.
It doesn't matter. That's what he said. Why? Where was Micah?
That's what I'm saying. Where's Welch at? I thought Welch was second.
There's a lot going on, man. There's a lot
They
going.
need to stop talking. They don't know what they're
Yo,
doing.
yo, yo! What up, good people?
Oh, you doing that on purpose?
Nothing. Okay. We're just over here talking.
Hey, y'all see Rashada is in the portal?
Who?
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
The Arizona State quarterback.
Arizona State.
Oh yeah, I just seen that. Yeah.
Bro, didn't he transfer from Florida or some junk like that?
He transferred nothing.
Nah, he was already there.
That's the $13 million QB from last year.
So did we get anybody from the portal yet?
Nope.
No.
Not yet, no.
Y'all okay? Let me tell you
But
this
we
right
got
now.
dogs coming in. All right.
Y'all gonna get that linebacker.
It only been a few days. It ain't that serious.
That linebacker from Tennessee might come.
Y'all gonna get a linebacker from Tennessee.
Nicole, let me ask you a question. If you were told that you were on sale you were on the sale aisle, and that all they're looking for are second string guys, would you be itching to come to Colorado?
No.
I mean, he can clean it up. Hopefully he's cleaning it up behind the scenes, but I don't know what to say.
Colorado is not top on a lot of good recruits' lists. The guys we be getting is are like second string, third strings, people that was on the bench on other teams.
I'm just let y'all know, it's one dude that's from out here. He said something like, Deion gave me an offer, but that was the last time I heard him. After that, I ain't hear shit from him.
After I know. He gave him an offer?
He gave him an offer, or the recruits gave him the offer? Because it's real funny with these offers because you don't get the offer from the head coach.
Like he gave him an offer, but he was saying like, man, once it's time for me to sign, I don't want to hear from him later now. Trying to make me flip from the school I'm committed to, because I think already he committed to Ohio State. So he was like, man, I ain't finna deal with that bullshit.
You know what's crazy? I know
who me late and
shit. Exactly what you talking about. The running back.
Portal, a crazy space, man. Don't get stuck in it. That's all I can tell you.
I know a kid who just got an offer too in the 25 class. He an edge, out of Tampa. He got an offer for prom too, but he hasn't heard nothing. But I don't think he plans on going there anyways.
Yeah, he said he
they
ain't
know
going.
Who they want. They know who they want.
Yeah.
They give out like 400 offers.
But why? So you know what? Nope. Nope.
No, really, they do it.
You know what's crazy though? There's a kid out here.
They just give out offers. They just give them out, and then they pick and choose who they want to really go after.
And then they try to last.
A lot of schools do that.
Yeah, they all do that.
True. Everybody do that.
Yeah, that happened to me coming out of high school. I had a few offers. Well, I got to the University of Houston. It was like, yeah, okay, man, that was an offer, but it wasn't really an offer. All right, man. Appreciate it.
You know it's serious when you get an unofficial or you set up an unofficial, and then you get an official. That's when you know they're serious about you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that guy she was talking about was in the transfer portal. Or sorry, the guy that Jack Boy was talking about was in the transfer portal, right?
In the transfer portal.
No,
Yeah.
you talking about high school recruit.
Oh, here in
No, I'm talking about
2025.
high school. Yeah, I'm talking about high school.
You talking about high school recruit, and Nicole's talking about high school recruit.
Oh, okay.
I know a high school recruit that just got one out of Tampa. There's another recruit. He's the number 1 safety in the 2025 class, but he didn't get an offer at all, which kind of surprised me.
They know who they're going after. Them boys ain't slick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, I don't know what they need to do, but they need to figure it out.
Yeah, they just need to find their niche when it
I'll
comes.
tell you what they're going after. JR. They're getting that linebacker from Tennessee, bro.
Bro, they are not gonna get him.
No, they're getting him.
Bro.
No, what? JB, they're getting him. No, they're getting him.
Linebacker, Zion.
Did he say he was coming?
He's coming tomorrow.
No. They can get him on campus. But did he say he was coming? All the ballers.
Oh yeah,
the
they
ones
gotta
that
get
are
him to
considered-
sign. Yeah, they still gotta get him to sign.
All the people that are like highly recruited, they don't come to see you. They come to see if they're gonna get that bag, but they ain't offer that bag to none of them. Unijay, the defensive tackles from before. You got all the dudes that they get that they bring on campus that got bread, that want bread, they do not come.
But the man already told you, I ain't giving you no bread.
That's what I'm saying. It's like he can because ain't he going to didn't he say he go to USC? What's his other offers? USC?
He got a couple visits.
He don't got USC on his list. He got the list that he's going on is CU, Oklahoma.
Oh, that's who it is, Oklahoma. I was like, I know a burgundy team. It's Oklahoma.
Or somebody go look it up. Wendy, go look it up right now. It's on one of them websites. I can't remember.
So if you a player in the SEC and you can and I'm gonna offer you the same amount of money as CU and I can stay in the SEC, where you going?
Some of them might go to CU for playing time, bro.
Ain't he? You might be right because I don't know who Oklahoma got.
I'm telling you, the linebacker already. He's gonna go to CU.
Yeah, I said they're gonna get.
They're gonna get him. They're gonna get him. They're gonna get Oklahoma's teammate, the edge rusher, and they gotta work on. And they gotta work on
the edge rusher.
Because they got rid of Mans. Remember, Mans hit the portal.
Man,
yeah.
That's depth, bro.
So Prime came out and said we're not getting starters, we're getting depth. Why would you go there?
Man, you listening to him?
I know. You're right. I shouldn't even listen to none of this nigga say.
That's it's a catch-22. But I will say that the Tennessee guy cannot go to Oklahoma.
Why?
Because he's there in the SEC.
Didn't they change that rule?
No.
After the spring quarter, after spring, you can't go. You can't transfer into the SEC.
I swear I seen a post that defied that yesterday.
No,
so
they said you got to sit out a year.
I thought they said now they changed. They adopted something that said as long as you're in good academic standing or a graduate, you can do it.
No, that's for transfer portals. Period.
The schools is Colorado, Penn State, and Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And they got some other schools that they didn't name yet.
Oh, okay.
No, he has the top 4 right now that he's visiting.
Yeah, I thought he had the top 4. I just seen a burgundy team.
USC is not in it. I'm talking about for the D lineman from TCU.
Oh, he might. He might. I'm talking about the linebacker.
The linebacker, the Herring dude, he don't have no other team he's going to but CU, bro. As I said, he's going to CU.
Oh, he might be. He might be. Okay. I thought who's in the team?
It say the other programs are showing interest.
Right.
Yeah, he's going to
CU.
Yeah.
The man said, I read on the thing, the man said he's intrigued with Denver because of the atmosphere and blah, 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 and he want to go They're gonna have basically Warren Sapp and Prime talk to him.
Hold
So
on,
he's
I
gonna
have it right. I have it right here. It said, just seeing Colorado, Denver. I like that state. Something feels like I can be there. Some beautiful scenes. Just getting to meet Coach Prime, that staff, see what they have going over there, and take a peek of how that is over there. And he said, if it fits good with my heart and something I can feel positive about, it could be something that I could jump onto. And then he said other interested schools potentially could land a visit. He's not sure yet. He said Miami was on the list, but he removed them. And then he said, I had a couple of schools hit me up. He said Penn State, Pittsburgh, Miami, trying to bring in another backer. So not interested in that anymore. And then he said FSU, UCF, and Maryland as of now as well. So he's just saying like they're trying to get something set up, but he's not as interested.
See you.
Okay.
Really.
He might be there. He might be there.
He's going to see you.
He gonna get Prime gonna get at least 1 or 2 names.
Prime's getting that linebacker, and it's going to be him.
Other than that,
the dude was a starter last year. So if you don't,
Hold on, Zion. Let him finish. What were you saying?
who, me
Go,
or the
what
other
were you-
person talking?
No, the
No,
goat.
I
The goat.
was talking.
Who was saying something?
I think it was Goat, but every time he talks, you start
Hey,
talking.
Goat, say something.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I was just agreeing with him. I wasn't like making a talking point.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think so. And the other thing is too, is he's a middle linebacker. Lord knows we need him. And listen, he will play. Okay. So we need another one of him. We need to
He will
close
play
this deal.
immediately. He won't even have to. He don't got to work his way in. He's starting.
He's starting, and I
don't
got
wanna
him
hear
starting
none
at
of that crap.
either Timberwolves or Bentley.
Did he
I
get
don't
95 tackles last year?
No, he got
No,
7.
I
I don't care who he starts in place of. Just get him out there because the next guy that we bring in will start over that guy. So, and then here's the rule: you can transfer, but you have to sit out a year on the team before you can play for the SEC.
SEC not playing that.
Okay, and then his stats is he played in all 12 games and had 11 starts last year with a team leading 80 tackles. He also had 4 tackles for loss and a half sack and 1 PBU.
That's doable.
Yeah, that's solid numbers for a linebacker.
Come to Colorado right now, please.
Exactly.
Give him what he's asking
That's
for
what
now.
they're gonna get at least 1 or 2 of them names.
They might get that other linebacker too from Charlotte.
I doubt it.
Why not?
Because I honestly think he gonna go back he gonna go somewhere up north.
I think CU's gonna pick the Herring because he's younger, and he got more. He got more eligibility.
Yeah.
How many does the Tennessee guy have?
He has 2.
Oh, okay. It's not bad.
No, I think 2 or 3 because I don't think he ready.
So the Charlotte guy is visiting Boulder this weekend too.
Yeah, he's coming as well. So they could get both.
See, and them go ahead.
What'd you say, JR?
JR?
Oh, JR didn't say that. JR didn't say that. Go ahead, go.
No, I was saying, yeah, if they don't get both, they definitely gonna get one of them for sure.
I hope they do.
Can they get both?
If they get both, that's a plus.
I don't pray for small
They
things.
get both.
They get both, man.
I want him to get both and move Trevor Woods back to safety, put him on a bench, and put him in the game. Put him in the game sparingly.
No. Don't move him back to safety, Zion.
If he go back, if he go back to safety, he playing over Herm.
I'm playing him over him.
No.
Bro, have y'all seen Herm play, bro? I'm good with Trevor Woods.
Move
I'm
Herm
good with Trevor
and-
Woods at safety.
Move Herm and Trevor Woods to special teams, bro. That's what it is. That's a great position for you. We heard Coach Prime said enough last year. Hey, the special teams has not been special. Hey, so put some players with some athleticism on that special teams. All right. So
Yeah, you know
that's
that
where
like
they need to go.
So the rule is you have to go into the portal before February 1st. So that was if
Yeah.
you were in the last portal SEC team, you could, but not this portal. I got you.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
the spring portal, you can't go.
Yeah.
I think every conference should do that though.
Because I was just gonna say I kind of like that because I feel like it's when you start implementing things.
Yeah.
That means that other teams from your conference can't purge your players.
Right.
Right.
And get any information because it's not even
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
it's
if they
kind of
could,
funny to see guys that Texas are going after also go to CU.
are you serious?
What you say?
Yeah, so the defensive lineman, tackle, whatever you want to call them, those at TCU, is Texas is going after him. The guy from UCLA, I cannot think of his name.
I know.
I think I'm a numbers girl. I think his number's like 93 or something like that.
Yeah.
Is he in the portal?
The Polynesian.
He's in the portal. Yeah. Texas is going after him too. And I think I saw on Twitter that so is CU. But we need defensive tackles though.
They need that big boy from TCU.
The only thing about that is so many teams going after him is it's gonna be crazy, man.
Oh, he
No,
going
he
to
has.
he going to Texas.
Texas Jack boy.
He going to Texas. It's not even like.
How you know? How you know?
Bruh, I'm telling you.
How you
Texas
know?
drop that bag on that boy.
They're gonna give him some. They're gonna give him
Gonna
that.
drop that bag on big boy.
Listen,
Yup.
that boy.
What's
Listen, that boy gonna go
money
to that spring
long?
game. Money is long. He gonna go to that spring game. See Bird. He gonna see Lil Wayne and Boss Man D-Lo and all the
Don't
glitz
mean
and
nothing.
glamour and glitz,
Ain't nothing.
And
and
he's
he gonna get
call,
fanned out.
and
You
he's
know
gonna
what Steve
call Coach
Sarkisian
Sark
gonna
and
tell
be
him?
like, hook him.
Steve Sarkisian gonna tell me. He said, "Look, I had Sweat and Murphy. I had Sweat and Murphy. Both of them could be legit first rounders. What you trying to do?"
That boy
But guess
Sark
what
gonna
though?
have 6 Lambos lined up. Which
But
one
that-
you
but
want,
I-
bro?
Which one you want? The white one?
But
the green
guess what
one,
though?
the blue
That D line coach is at LSU, bro. Stop it.
one? It don't matter, but we still gonna get
What you
him.
mean it don't matter?
We still gonna get him.
I don't know.
Bag,
To be honest, I think there's still more coming, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think I don't look at the portal rankings and everything because it confuses me because I feel like every freaking hour it changes because new guys are coming in.
It's more guys coming in. It's gonna be more guys coming in.
And you were right. And there's a lot of teams whose spring games are this weekend who still have to offload players. So I don't know if they're going to be the best of the best, but they're pretty damn good options.
You're gonna see a lot of Texas guys hit that portal.
A lot of who?
I mean, they already have.
Whoa.
A lot of
Slow down, Zion.
Zion, stop it, bro.
Slow down.
It's gonna. How much over the scholarships are there?
He's not wrong. We're over on scholarship. We
I
got,
mean, yeah.
Okay,
We
then.
over.
I've
But-
been saying this. At least 5 to 7 more people have to hit the portal. A, to
Yeah.
get under scholarship, and B, because we need more defensive tackles. And the only way you can get them is if you get rid of other people.
So, JR, tell me how I'm wrong.
I'm just saying.
Whoa. They gonna be offering them young men them stipends, and they gonna put them in their program if they worth it. So you don't necessarily got to be a scholarship player to still be on the team. They'll find the money to keep you at the university if you worth it.
So kind of like a Charlie Offerdahl deal.
Oh yeah.
They'll
Man, his
find the
daddy
money.
Dennis. His daddy a dentist. He be all right. He good.
They'll
And then
find the
Bowman,
money.
But y'all see how they trying to make him the man now?
bro, that's all for clicks and views, JB. Don't believe that.
I know.
He
I'm like,
is,
man.
man. That's Christian McCaffrey.
Y'all playing.
Yeah, you went too far right
Hey, really?
I mean, that's what Jordan said. I'm only going off of what his teammates said.
Really, Clark, you know what's so crazy? Let that Ohio State running back come in. I guarantee you, Charlie Offerdahl gonna go to the back.
Nah, he's definitely going to the back.
man.
Yeah, going to the back.
Ain't nothing wrong with special teams, man.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I just have concerns because I'm just like, again, okay, great. Let's bring in the talent. But you know what? We better freaking develop the talent, A, and B, it better work.
That's not a developing school right there. I wouldn't even go
Well, I'm just calling it like I see it. So let's go get them. Let's go get the guys. Let's go be amazing. Let's do all the things. And then I don't want to hear any excuses on August
I would
31st.
say I was hard about developing last year because I mean everybody know who's been on panels long enough how I feel about Mathis. But they got a few new different faces around the program this year that I believe will help with some developing of these players. So I'm optimistic to say it will look a little bit different this year because you got some different faces on their coaching staff that can help develop players. Now, I don't know if they are able to develop them, but optimistic by seeing different faces because if it was the same faces from last year, I'd be like, yeah, we're going to get the same results. But different faces, so, few different drills out there. Coach Livingston got them out there doing a few different defensive back drills and stuff like that. So, hopefully stuff like that take when it comes to gameplay and stuff.
That's the thing. I'm hoping for the best. Oh, and that's the other guy. I was just clicking on something. The guy from Indiana.
The big D lineman.
What is his name?
I can't remember.
I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Talking about, right?
Yeah.
Because he's another one that I'm like, see,
what happened to him?
I was nothing. So apparently, because in my other Texas group chat or whatever, he was apparently supposed to go somewhere,
Oklahoma,
and he canceled it. And
Oklahoma.
and Texas fans were like, "Well, what does this mean? Like, why did he cancel?" And then I think he tweeted and said, "I will not be going to whatever this weekend."
Yeah, he's not going to Oklahoma this weekend.
So, is Colorado interested? Did we call? Did we make the call?
I think they are, but they got to get him on campus.
All ball the TCU game. After looking at the film, plus I believe better down. When you say us, are you talking about Colorado or UT? Because I think you're a UT fan with me. So, but yeah, Philip. Yeah, Philip. I don't know how to say that.
I don't know how to say his name. Bloody.
Is he Benson's homeboy?
Who?
They went to the same school, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if they cool, I mean that gives us a better.
You're saying they. Oh. So I wonder if what he's doing, because he's another guy that's in the portal.
But these portal guys, they're good. They're not about to just jump and just go sign or commit to any team.
Unless they already knew where they wanted to go when they jumped in.
Caden Proctor's the only one that,
Because I feel like I could be wrong and maybe this is not real, but I feel like whenever CU does this thing where they kind of bring in a ton of people, I feel like at least one or two of those people usually commit.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said the linebacker. If they could get two, it'd be a plus, and the edge rusher, it'd be a plus. If you could come away with one linebacker and an edge rusher this weekend, it'd be cool. And then they could get that D lineman from TCU.
I say forget all edge rushers and then go get some offensive linemen, man. Forget all edge rushers.
Yeah, they're gonna need about 3 O linemen.
Yeah,
Neely said it last year. He said the people that they typically target, 85% of the time they get them.
That's what I said. That linebacker coming on campus and he don't got no other visits. He's going to see you.
Guys, just respectfully here, we cannot believe everything that they're telling us.
Please don't.
But really, we got to be
spread the gospel of Uncle Neely. Really, that's all I'm doing.
That list they had last year, out of the 10, they got 7 of them.
Do y'all remember on signing day? Never forget.
I'm not talking about signing day. I'm talking about the portal.
How many times I tell y'all, bro?
I'm talking about the portal.
Period.
I don't care about high school. They got 6 people in high school.
All I'm saying is, Neely's
a liar.
Let's temper our expectations.
Yeah, let's just.
That mentality.
Let's just do better with the things that we repeat from the.
We're talking about Portal. Me and JR talking about Portal. I'm not talking about high school. Forget.
Yeah,
we know they
Portal
don't do high
talk.
school.
Portal talk.
Zion, I'm talking about the man at Portal, not Portal, bathroom, eating food on all of
He's
it.
a liar. You know he's a liar.
So let's just leave him where he's at, wherever that might be. That's all I'm saying.
We know Prime is a liar. Ain't nothing new.
No, I'm talking about Neely.
I'm talking about Neely.
Oh, Neely.
Neely was the one talking about 85%.
Yeah.
Wait, man.
Neely.
I'm only going off of what he said. He said it, not me.
I don't believe Neely. I don't believe Neely with a man. Don't. I'm not gonna say what I really want to.
That's why I'm like, okay. Thanks for that, JR, but okay. Sounds great. But yeah. Okay, so that was the only other guy that I was watching is
they might have a big list, but they're not gonna come out with it because when they come out with stuff, people like to
latch on to the list and try to block them from coming. Yeah, all that.
I don't get it. Like,
I guess I don't have very high expectations, so
I don't like them going after these people though. They should have kept who they kept and it's built their team. It's had their team.
But he want to win now.
You're good with what you got in the last Portal. What you getting? But I get it. People are gonna leave.
I just want us to win.
Yeah.
Is that too high of an expectation?
You would have won 6 games last year.
I mean, just how much
they'll have a better
you
record.
want them to win. I mean, they'll win.
No,
how
I
many
want
games
them
you
to win
want?
more than they lose.
If CU would have won 6 games last year, all that talking that guys be doing and all that, I guarantee they wouldn't be doing that.
You want them to win more, so you want them to have a winning record?
They would have win 6-6 or 7-5. All that chatter that you see people doing, they wouldn't have been doing it, bro.
I want them to be in a perfect world, 7-5. I think that's great. I think 8-4 looks a little bit better. Obviously, it's
75.
But I think also it shows that there's something working. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think 6-6 is cool, like the other bowl game. But to me, I don't, because depending on who you talk to, we could argue that they should have been 6-6 last year. So I don't know how much that's really showing me. But if 7-5, I would be like, okay, I kind of see us. I see what we're doing here. But the truth is I just don't know. I'm just going to watch and be supportive, but I'm just like, something could happen. I'm like, we cannot do this.
If you would have won 7-5 last year, they would have got about 15 high school players.
My thing is
I don't think they would have targeted. Even if they went 75 last year, they're not targeting high school. Nah, they ain't. I don't think the plan was to ever target that many high school players, just due to the fact that Shedeur, you know what I'm saying, he was a junior last year, senior this year, so the chances of Prime hitting on another Shedeur, back to back is few and far in between. Like, he could hit on Juju Lewis, but Juju Lewis may get to CU and they may not develop him right, or he may not pan out. I.e. Dante Moore, he got to UCLA, he ain't really pan out. Jada Rashada asked for $12 million at Florida. He get to Arizona State, he can't stay healthy. So you know what I'm saying? He never gonna hit on another Shedeur. He grew him from the ground up. He ain't gonna hit on another guy like that.
That quarterback is.
Yeah, that's the one from Arizona State. That's a $13 million man.
Something dealing with Florida, I just couldn't remember.
He wanted $13 million straight out of high school.
Oh my God. Okay, I remember that. And then he couldn't stay healthy in Arizona State. Okay.
Couldn't stay healthy. He got there, hurt his shoulder, and then came back and hurt his knee or something like that.
His daddy is messing up his college career, bro.
So the plan, I believe, ain't no hard concrete evidence behind it, but I believe the plan was always to, hey, come in, we're gonna try to build a team so we can win right now with Shedeur, because this probably my best chance to win immediately
Yeah.
And then after, Shador get drafted high, Travis get drafted high. Now you can go in there to a kid's living room or on the phone or however you plan on recruiting and say, all right, hey, look what I put in the draft though. Hey, we got #1 quarterback. He went high, another top 5 player, blah, blah, blah. And now you can start recruiting more kids from the high school rank by saying that with a mediocre record, with a 7-5 record or 8-4 record, whatever they, record wound up being this year.
You know why?
Gotta win now.
You know I feel like Juju Lewis is gonna go to CU.
Why?
Because all right, Jaden Rashad is leaving Arizona State.
Mm-hmm.
There's not too much schools he could go to right now, other than probably USC and probably start. Or he could go to Washington.
Y'all, I like, man, y'all some optimistic people. I appreciate this channel.
UCLA. I'm very optimistic. I'm open-minded. Why I say that? Georgia just picked up a 25 QB already, bro.
Yeah, a 4-star.
Why would I go there?
Well,
he'll be on the move again. That's all it is.
So I have a question. So I need to go run an errand real quick inside of my home. Don't ask. It's a long story. I need to put up groceries. They got delivered. I need to put them up. Do you want me to go on mute and y'all do your thing and me stop my camera, or do you want me in the live? Y'all want to keep talking?
Stop your camera. We'll keep talking.
Yeah, we're gonna keep talking.
Oh, you want to see what groceries got delivered? I'm nosy. Put the camera back on. Shit. What they drop off? Where you got groceries delivered from? Publix? Let me see them bags. Public bags.
Lots of good things. Lots of good things.
Hey.
Okay, I'm going on mute. So you guys, I'll tell you when I'm back. Give me like 5 minutes.
All right. Now, what you were saying about Juju, Zion?
I was saying Juju. Okay, if Rashad going to Georgia now, he has 4 years of eligibility. He's not. We already know he's not staying at USC. He could go to Auburn, but I don't know. And the other team is what? Is it Georgia, Auburn, CU, and USC is the 4 teams that he got. So it's
heard speculation about Indiana.
About hell no, bro.
I said speculation. That's why I said that.
That boy not going to Indiana.
Yeah, he said he liked the trip and all that, man. Hey.
So why they not on as one of his OV?
I don't know. But I mean, I can see CU, but I can definitely be like, yeah, he going to CU. Right.
It's between CU and.
Does he have a whole other year to play in high school?
No.
Yeah.
He moved up.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did reclassify.
He's 25 now. He's originally 26.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. That's what I thought.
But I honestly,
if I'm CU, what I'm doing is I'm getting a QB coach that could once he get here, if he wants to come, hypothetically, if he wants to come.
What you mean get a QB coach? They got Daryl.
They got
come on, man.
Oh,
that's the door is coach.
We'll put Daryl on him and let Daryl train him. Train him, bro.
I mean,
he ain't gonna be ready his freshman year. He ain't gonna be ready his freshman year. So they gonna have to get a bridge QB out the portal.
Y'all don't believe in Walt?
Bro, come on, man.
I'm just asking.
Nah, he's a tight end, bro.
I don't know.
He's
a
real tight end.
He's a tight end.
Facts. Man, 6'7", 250, trying to play quarterback. Get your man. If you don't get somewhere and block, man.
How you gonna put him at tight end? He's never played tight end.
Hey, never say never. You can always put somebody at.
He gonna go across that middle and get tore up.
Just show him.
Yeah, is he? He's not fast, is he?
No.
He's shifty, but he ain't fast.
JB, why would you put somebody That tight end has never played that position.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I mean, you put people at linebacker that's never played linebacker.
But he's a quarterback. You know, quarterbacks don't like to get hit.
Nah, they're not for that shit.
You got some QBs in high school that play linebacker and safety and whatnot. Play both sides of the ball. If I'm a quarterback, I'm not doing that. I'm not risking my arm. Hell no.
Yeah, but like I don't know. But would it be crazy if Juju just stays loyal to USC?
Why would you go to USC?
Why would you go to USC?
USC is about to be in the middle of the pack.
But even when they in the middle of the pack though, they still relevant as a name.
But then when and then I can say the same thing for Prime. When Lincoln Riley leaves, then what? What are you gonna do?
We don't even know if Lincoln Riley gonna leave. That's another maybe.
A job opened up. Lincoln Riley's gone, bro.
Bro, a job just opened up this year and he didn't leave.
Cause he had Caleb.
I don't know if Lincoln Riley leave that quick. Because I don't know who want him like that.
I'm not saying you wrong about thinking that, but I'm just saying it can happen, but
nigga just got there.
They already had rumblings about him leaving. They already had rumblings about him leaving, bro.
Yeah, it was rumblings, but it didn't happen.
Okay.
I don't know who really want him that much.
I'm not saying you wrong for saying
he could be an OC, bro.
Oh yeah, I guess he could. If he did that, that's different.
He could be an OC for a year or two, bro, and then work his way up.
That's true too. That's true.
See, J-Dot that said it. Lincoln Riley interviewed for 3 NFL jobs. He just didn't get them. He could get an OC job, bro. He's gonna get paid. He's gonna get decent pay, yeah.
For sure.
Because I know for damn sure he ain't winning nothing in the Big Ten.
No, he is not winning shit in the Big Ten.
He ain't winning nothing in the Big Ten, bro. All that you did there in the Pac-12, bro, it ain't going down in the Big Ten, bro.
No, that's not.
I don't know, man. I ain't saying that he is gonna win something in there, but
who else? Give me another team.
It's a I want to see what how those Pac-12 teams. Like I know most of them not really gonna do good, but it's gonna be a couple of them that do pretty good. That's what I think.
They're gonna be too physical for them Cali teams, bro.
They're gonna be too physical for Oregon.
Yeah, them Pac-12 teams gonna change their schemes.
I mean, but we can. I think I would agree with you on the defensive side, but on the offensive side, a lot of them big teams.
See, hey Jada, I said the same thing. Oregon's the only one that's gonna do good.
Yeah, I think Oregon got enough. They got enough. Yeah, Oregon got enough. They got enough talent to compete.
Yeah, Oregon got the talent. Washington's gonna get beat to shreds, bro.
Yeah, Washington gonna get cooked. Washington gonna get cooked. UCLA gonna get cooked.
UCLA gonna get cooked.
Hold up, who's UCLA or not UCLA? Who's Oregon's quarterback this year?
Dylan Gabriel.
The dude from Oklahoma.
Ain't he one and done?
Yeah, because he only got one more year.
They gonna have whoever they gonna have they pick out a quarterback.
So why don't Jaden Rashad? Oh yeah, but they got what's the name that came there from UCLA? Dante Moore.
Yeah, Oregon gonna have to pick a quarterback. Something. Who else got? I mean, Miami gonna have to pick a quarterback. Miami really gonna have a pick. If they got a successful season, they gonna have a pick. FSU gonna have a pick.
Oregon got Achilles Smith Jr. too, though, for the 25 class, bro. I forgot about him.
Who?
Achilles Smith Jr. I forgot about him too.
Achilles Smith Jr. His daddy played for the Bengals.
Yeah, he was decent in college. He was decent in the NFL too. He
had one good season, and that was a wrap.
Where in NFL?
In the NFL, remember Achilles Smith had that small little window where he was decent. And then
did he get injured? He got a real bad injury, didn't he?
I think it is. I can't remember. It was a long time ago, man. Yeah, but Oregon could adapt. I don't think USC can adapt, bro, to the Big Ten play, bro.
Yeah, with USC, I'm gonna have to see.
I see that
That's
shit.
all. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna give him a little chance. But if I see them get handled, I'm like, well,
bro. Don't be surprised if you see they get handled by like Nebraska or in Purdue. Purdue give them some go. Indiana.
What I
Them
will
teams
say,
gonna run the ball, bro.
From what I've seen, they're definitely trying to adapt to how the Big Ten is, like their players, because I didn't see some of their players that were smaller last season, they're bigger now. So it looked like they're trying to adapt. So that's why I'm gonna give them a chance.
Yeah, they got that.
It's over.
They got that D-line coach or the Cole DC from the Rams.
Yeah, that's why I said they got a lot. They picked up a lot of stuff to have potential. I just gotta see it, because I ain't just gonna jump out there and be like, "Oh, they're gonna be fine." And all. No, I gotta see it.
I don't know.
That's why I said I'm gonna be checking out to see what they do.
I'm not giving them much go in the Big Ten, bro.
Yeah,
they're gonna beat up on a sorry team.
Who's that?
That's I would say the only thing that I want to see how those Big Ten defenses, how they look.
I forgot about Iowa. Damn, I forgot about them.
Yeah.
Iowa can win 10 games, bro. Scoring 10 points.
They got an offensive coordinator now, don't they?
Who, USC?
Yeah.
No, Iowa.
Did they?
Yeah, they got let go of the other one, and they got someone that knows offense.
I would have got rid of him too. You averaging 10 points a game? I'm firing you, bro. You gotta go. Did you watch Iowa's game last year? It was horrible.
Yeah,
man, that defense though was something else. If they
I'm in offense.
No, the defense was crazy. The offense was terrible.
Not it. Yeah. That's why I say if they get like a good defensive class and they get a good scheme, they would be dangerous.
But they need a quarterback though.
That what I'm saying.
But who the hell want to go to Iowa?
Exactly. That's exactly what I said.
The
only 5 and 4 star from Iowa that you're gonna get is gonna be old linemen and tight ends. Everybody else is 2 to 3 stars. Maybe no.
You get nothing but old linemen and big country white boys and tight ends, bro, that wrestle.
Facts.
Every tight end they got on their squad wrestle.
Yep.
Hey, it'd be nice if they lose a couple in the portal of them offensive linemen. It sure would be helpful right about now.
You know they're not gonna lose because they all they do is replenish, bro.
Bro, most of what they lose in the portal is like offensive player, like a wide receiver or a quarterback that was 3rd, 4th string. They don't be losing no like linemen and everybody else lose them.
Hey, that's one thing about Kirk Ferentz, bro. He gonna recruit him some linemen, bro. And he getting them from Iowa.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He getting them from everywhere. Let's be honest. And there's not a plethora of them. So when you find them, you better hook them.
Just like Texas. Texas don't got to lead the state to get their linemen, bro. They just
Bishop, did you just say hook them?
He showed it.
I know. I slipped. You know what time it is.
Horns down.
Thank you.
You already said hook them. Nothing else you say after that matters.
I said horns down. You know you don't like it when I say horns down to you. You get in your feelings when I say horns down.
Okay, hold on. Somebody said read the Cormani post from Coach. Oh, from Hayes.
Cormani post. Why are we so infatuated with this young man?
I don't know, man.
Because
I've never seen, and I've said this before, I've never seen grown adults more policey and stalking of kids than I've seen with these CU fans, bro. The man take a piss. You want to know what he doing?
Can I ask y'all a question? Did y'all hear that space?
Yeah.
Where was someone that like, Kamani, this ain't the place for you. You need to stick to where you need to be, man.
It was nothing wrong with him going up there, but the grown people cursing at him and telling him, "Oh, your mom."
Yeah, that's weird. So here's
Yeah,
what it
that's
says.
what I'm talking about.
Here's where it says, first and foremost, I would like to thank God for giving me this chance and the opportunity to play in Boulder. I would like to thank all the CU staff members and most definitely give a special thanks to Coach Livingston for all the knowledge you've taught me in a short span of time. And a special thanks to the players. After all late night thoughts and great gathering ideas, I have decided to enter the transfer portal with 4 years left of eligibility. 4 years of eligibility left. Thanks to the University of Boulder, Colorado, and all the fans.
He didn't write that.
But why he didn't thank
most
Coach
of them
Prime?
don't.
He gave a special shout out to Coach Livingston.
Coach Livingston, he just met 2 months ago.
Yeah, that was great. I thought you was about to say Coach Prime. And Coach
That's
Livingston.
cold. That's cold.
Man, something had to happen.
Hey, that's
He
that
just-
secret code stuff.
Hey, really, he just met Coach Livingston 2 months ago.
That's why he
said
said
a short amount of time.
That's why he said, and most definitely give a huge special thanks to Coach Livingston for all the knowledge you've taught me in a short span of time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And a special
Something
thanks
had
to
to
all
happen.
the players.
Yeah.
Something happened. Something happened. That was personal.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I'm sorry.
That's
no
wild.
way.
You think somebody that been there for
How you don't thank the man that?
Bro,
That's
crazy.
wild. I'm sorry.
That's-
That's wild.
Cormani seems to be not my type of petty.
Yeah, that was definitely petty.
What's that, Smoothie
I wonder
King?
where it's gonna go.
Yeah.
Like it was like 2 or 3 schools that was mentioned as soon as he was rumored to go into the portal. Which was
That's
South
petty. That's
Carolina,
petty.
USC,
That is
and-
petty.
Raheem brings up a good point. He didn't even practice in the spring. What did he teach him?
That's what I want to know.
Exactly.
Technique, maybe.
He was just being petty.
Yeah, he's being
That's
petty.
petty.
Nah, he that yeah that.
He was just being
I
petty.
think somebody done pushed that button to where he's trolling.
Yeah, he's just being petty.
Look, hey, highlight what Outsider said. They've
And
been here.
I enjoy his pettiness because after all
They
the
get
things that I
harassing.
heard Coach Prime say about him, that's what happens though. Not everybody can take that. They've been
He had a bullet point. I wouldn't. I'm not taking that.
Yeah, he tripped.
Why not?
You just picking on me. He picked
Oh
on
yeah,
us.
I didn't even think about Coach Mathis. He didn't even mention Coach Mathis.
Man, Coach Mathis is
That's why I told y'all. Coach Mathis is not. He's not what's naming anyone, bro. He's not developing nobody.
not developing nobody.
Well, listen.
Wow.
Whenever you leave, you get to make a big boy announcement and you get to put your thoughts on paper and you get to post them. And that's exactly what he did. So
What? I wonder where he gonna go.
Well, I just wish him well.
If
That's
he's
enough
smart,
of that.
if he's smart, I'm going to USF. Or you. What I said this on Law's thing last night. Raw's. I'm going to UCF and I want to get back.
Oh my god, bro!
Really? Am I wrong for saying that? I want to get back. I'm gonna go back.
You want your pound of flesh.
If he go to UCF, he not gonna play right away.
But he's gonna still play them.
I would go. I would go somewhere that I could be a starter closer, sooner rather than later.
What about Georgia? Georgia's looking
Hell no.
at
No.
Hell no. He would never see the field.
No.
They're too loaded. They're too loaded.
USF for sure. So
USF.
So he can play for sure.
If he want to play, he go to USF.
But to get developed, what school do you think he would go to? He should go to.
I get what you're saying.
University of Texas. Oh.
They're too loaded at Texas as well.
No, I said to get developed. I ain't say he got to play right away.
If he go to Texas, he for sure gonna add on 15 pounds.
Oh, that's done deal.
That would do him well.
That's done deal.
Because they're gonna feed that boy steak every day. steak and potatoes.
Who
Wow.
like?
Well, he
Who
said
you
what
think
he
got the best like strength and conditioning?
Bro,
The,
after I
the,
seen that,
the truth is, though, let's be honest, he needs to go somewhere where he can do his thing. And I think wherever that is, like, I hope the place he chooses is a place he actually wants to be and a place he actually wants to work. So wherever that is, I hope that that's where he goes.
Yeah.
Hey, outsider, I get it. It is too much distractions, but USF would be too much distractions as well.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling y'all. Hey, well, let me be quiet. I'm thinking that.
Hey, Bishop, the boy look homesick, bro. So
I get you. And Georgia is closer to Florida.
He would never see the field.
He would never see the field at Georgia.
You don't think he couldn't work his way up?
He literally would have to sit
with the
all
2
4
weeks they
years.
have?
Do you know how much 5 stars alone? I'm not talking about 4
You ain't
stars.
got to tell me. Yeah, I do.
Coach that was recruiting him.
I also want to say though too, like, I don't actually think like this says he needs to go to a program that micromanages players. The truth is none of these programs micromanage their players. Like, that's not because they can go get another one of you. That's why I said he needs to go somewhere that he wants to learn and he wants to be developed. You know, like, he needs to be the guy that's tapping on the coach's shoulder and saying, "Hey, I know practice is over. Can we get an extra 15 reps?" You know what I'm saying? Like, he has to learn that.
Well, wherever he lands next, that's what he's going to be doing.
He has to.
He knows as much as out there that everybody's doubting him and just thinking that he ain't that. It's no ifs, ands, or buts. Whoever he lands with, he's trying to get his pound of flesh.
Yeah,
so he's going to put in work.
That's why I said I will go to UCF, get my weight up, go in the lab and get my stuff situated with. And week 5 or week 4 to play them, you got to see it.
Outsider, how are you? Welcome to the panel.
Hey, how y'all doing? I came up for that very fact. I was saying that if he go to UCF, he would have to have like real discipline, because you see he didn't even have discipline being far away from home. With him being closer to home, what's to say that he's gonna have the discipline he needs?
Exactly.
And he just seen, but it's one or two things either happen. Either he didn't want to, as a Florida kid, I know how a little bit how Florida people move, even though he's not nowhere near close to where I'm at. But sometimes with Florida people, we don't like. There's some of us that don't like the what you call it. Some people say dick ride. I don't want to say dick ride, but like be up on people, like
Right.
be a fan.
Yeah.
Be a fan, which I think a lot of players are that's at CU, and which is why they are more preferred. I don't think Prime gets along with people that's not trying to get his attention or his I don't know, from what it seemed like. And that's why I think Omarion Miller is not one of the favorite people that from as far as Prime is concerned, because he's not up under Prime. And that's just my opinion.
I get what you're saying. He ain't doing all that. Hey, how you doing? And all in the
Yeah,
camera.
hey, Coach Brown. Hey,
man.
you saw man, you make that catch, Coach Brown. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just there to work and he
I
chilling.
ain't gonna lie. If I ever played for Coach Prime, I wouldn't talk to him. I wouldn't talk to him.
Exactly, but he probably wouldn't like you, because he'll think that you, hey, what's wrong with you? Why you not up on me like everybody else is?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
If
This
you
says
watch if you watch the videos, and you can see some of the players that Coach Prime just got to be in the vicinity, they'll go out their way and be like, "Hey, what's up, Coach?" Da, 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 da. And
What? You said you don't think no Florida school? You tripping?
I think a picture just came out of him visiting the coach at Miami, unless that was an old picture. I can't remember.
That's old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
He
he
just got into
he
the
was
photo
supposed to go to
today.
Miami.
Yeah.
He flopped
No,
from Miami to
but
go
the
to
coach that
Colorado.
was recruiting him at Miami is at USF. That's what I said.
At USF?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do some weird stuff with my lighting, but go ahead, Jen. Just Jen. It's getting dark in here.
Hey y'all, what's going on?
Shit. What's up?
What up?
old boy that said like Coach Prime don't like players that ain't all up on him. Like I think sometimes when I come on these panels and stuff like that, everybody be making like a lot of assumptions. You know what I mean? Like you can't make that type
I
of
said I
assumption.
think.
Yeah,
he
I mean,
think.
I get you. You know what I mean? But you got to be careful with your wording. You know what I mean? Like we don't know.
We don't.
But we do know that Komani is an introvert, right?
I don't think he is so much of an introvert. I just think he just wasn't like the people that was around wasn't his style of people. You know what I'm saying? Because I follow him on YouTube and I saw him hanging out with his friends, and he was hanging out with his
Open, he's more
friends.
open. But we gotta realize though, at CU, and I'm talking about the fans, you had grown ass adults terrorizing this man 24/7.
Yeah.
His every move, he couldn't do nothing. Why do I want to be at that school?
Yeah. You right.
Bro, you
Yeah,
got people acting like
that's a lot.
CIA agents, bro.
Yeah,
Following his
I
every move, bro.
guess you're probably right. He probably is an introvert. He probably is
He's
an
an
introvert.
introvert, bro. That man don't
Yeah,
like
you're right.
that.
Yeah,
My every move you're
everybody can't
clocking.
handle that for sure.
I also feel like too there's like this weird obsession with him that I never quite understood. And it's like I don't know. I'm a grown woman. I don't know how I would feel if I had people that obsessed with me. That's weird. like think about it. Like if he wasn't on one video, people were like, "Where's Kamani? Oh my god, where's Party? Where's he doing?" And it's like I don't know how I would deal with that. I can't imagine.
A 19-year-old.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. That's weird.
Because remember him and Travis was supposed to be that kill shot as far as
duo.
a duo. Yeah, as far as a duo go, because both of them was the top rated corners like in coming out of school. So that's why everybody had this expectation of them.
But like think about this though for a second. I've never heard, and I get Travis is on like well-off videos, probably like so we see him, but Travis Hunter gives us nothing.
Nope.
Oh yeah, he definitely don't.
So, but it's like,
and that's what I said. I said I was surprised that Kamani didn't just latch on to Travis and be like, "Hey, whatever you doing, I need to be doing."
I would have been going fishing with him. Listen, I would have been going fishing with him, hanging with him, training with him. Forget all of that. I would have been. It would have been me and Travis.
Yeah. He should. I think that's the only thing I think he made a mistake on is that he didn't latch on to Travis and be like, "Hey, everything you do, I'm doing."
But Travis, think about what we're saying though. Travis's life is totally different. He has a girl that he's been with for 4 years. He's literally focused on the NFL. And this isn't a knock on Travis Hunter, but I think sometimes we assume that good players are also amazing mentors and amazing teachers and amazing people to be around. And reality is that's not always the case.
I mean, we did see him mentor him during the USC game. So like I don't know.
In practice.
No, I mean as far as like that's fine. They're supposed to do that in the game. I'm talking about when it's not like when the game is over.
Right.
I'm just saying they're at two different places in their lives too. It's hard.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying because they probably just like didn't mesh as far as personalities either.
The whole situation kind of seems weird. Like it's just like a lot that's not being said, and we can obviously see it. Like if we had all the pieces, we can make a lot of different.
Hey Jen, really said it earlier. She said she's a grown woman, and it's weird to her. Imagine that 19-year-old boy getting harassed by grown 40-year-old adults 24/7.
Yeah, I mean, I get you. I know that's weird and wild as hell, but something went on, like, cause like he looked like he was clicking with Travis at first. It looked like he was clicking with his teammates at first, and then it looked like everything kind of stopped. Like he was in the well-off videos for at the beginning.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm getting at.
Sorry about that. No, let me ask y'all a question. Could it be that when Coach Prime sunned them, we call it sun, when he coached them hard out in the media, could it have rubbed them the wrong way to where wait, I'm transitioning. I get what you're saying, but did you have to come out in the media and say it?
Yeah,
Do you think that?
I think he ain't do good with that hard coaching either. That's another thing I said about him. I think that where he came from, like he had like a lot of people just around him telling him, "Oh, you so great, you so great, you so great." And once he came to CU, Coach Prime was like, "Show me, show me, show me, show me."
Outside of you got the GOAT. You got the GOAT as your coach, bro. Come
Yeah,
on now.
that's like I said, everybody react different to it. Like I don't know, I probably wouldn't react the same way he did. You know what I'm saying?
I would have took the
But
hard coaching and just
but
put
I
my head
also
down.
understand. Also understand, and I understand Coach Prime as well. It's like, nigga, I'm not gonna baby you, nigga. Get your shit together. Come on, let's go.
I know exactly, and that's what I
That's
was
how
saying
Prime.
is
Yeah,
that. But that comes back to, can I read my players, or
and
do I
you can
just
tell that's
assume?
kind of the case. You can tell that's kind of the case with how involved his mom is.
Right.
You see his mom kind of like always in the mix, in the mix, in the mix. So
I hear you.
she really protective of him.
Oh, did y'all
Yeah,
see
facts, facts.
what one of his coaches, like one of his high school coaches, posted on Twitter? Like that's
Recently,
another example of him not having people that really coach him hard or tell him the truth.
What do you say? What do you say?
Let me go find it so I can share it.
I think the other thing is too is there's also a part of this where like sometimes things just don't work out and it's actually nobody's fault. It just didn't work. The personalities
Exactly.
didn't mesh, the passion didn't match. Like it's
And
no
that's
one's
okay.
fault.
It's
Yeah,
just it's just like a bad relationship between a man and a woman. So it
yeah, it
just
just
happens
doesn't
that we
work
don't get along.
sometimes. Yeah, you can't communicate, you can't do anything, and it just didn't work.
Right.
And I don't think anybody. I mean, obviously, you can say this one thing you did hurt me, and then this thing you did, like that's fine. But sometimes, no matter what you did, it wasn't
It
going to
wasn't
be
gonna
good.
work because
Yeah,
we just don't mix. Yeah.
no, it just wasn't going to work. And I feel like just from what I saw of his personality is one of those people that seems like he just wants to like do what he
That's
wants
right.
to do inside and
Say that you.
have that be okay. And I think
Yeah.
that that's fine. I just don't think every situation is conducive for that. And then you have these
Yeah.
grown people that are like, where is he? What is he doing? Where is he going? What is he eating? What is he doing? Was he laughing? Did he think that was funny? It's like, really?
That's weird.
yeah,
That's weird.
you hit it right on the nail for sure.
That is so weird.
It probably just didn't. It probably just wasn't a match made in heaven like people thought it
Hey,
would.
can I? Okay, now I'm looking at it. Y'all open my eyes. Did people think that he was like what's his name, Travis Hunter?
Yeah.
That they were just
Likely,
getting
yeah.
another Travis Hunter?
Yep.
They thought that
And
with
great
Travis Hunter being the type
expectations.
of person he is, that he would
Yeah.
have just came in and fell in line.
Yeah, but everybody ain't gonna be like that, man. That's not,
Right.
not his personality.
I agree. But the way they went about it.
That was the beginning.
I kind of agree with this. That was the beginning of their spoiled relationship. I actually agree with that because I think that I mean, let's be honest. Some of us have, really good friends, kids, all these things.
Mhm.
You know that there's certain things you can say to certain friends and there's certain things you wouldn't dare say to other friends because not everybody can handle it. Some of my friends, I could be like, girl, what the hell? And she'll be like, I know. Some of my friends, I'm like, hey, can you explain to me what, you know what I'm saying? And that's okay. I just think that and then it just continued to get weirder and weirder. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm
Kept calling them out.
saying? Weird.
Like every panel you go on, where's Cormier? Like, yo,
Yeah.
like
I'm not gonna lie.
go tend to your kids.
How Prime dealt with him. That's the kind of coach I would be, and that's how I would be toward my own kid. That's how I would be. I would be just like that. Hard.
Right.
That's how I am with my son. I'm hard on him.
Yeah.
What?
No doubt. But
Tighten up.
understand. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, my bad. I was running on.
No. But I want to piggyback because you done hit in a vein, and I'm thinking that's when you know your son. If you haven't built the relationship and you
No,
just
my son. What I do with my son is is not good. But the reason why I stay the way I stay
Mhm.
because his mom is not his mom is not around. His mom is gone. So
Respect.
he got to. So I can't be soft on him. At
Right.
least this how I feel. I don't think I could be soft on him. I can't give him two different personalities because I think it's gonna confuse him.
It will.
Tracking.
Hey, I'm
What y'all?
the same way outside. I'm the same way with my son, bro. And my and his mom be like, "You're too rough." I'm like, no. Let me be the dad. And
Nah, especially with the mom there, you could definitely stay
he'll
on your tip, stay on
understand.
your With the mom there, you could
And
definitely stay on your road.
And I think that's again, though, what you're describing is your style of parenting is conducive because of the environment that you're in.
Right.
And I think that that's fair. I don't get to say how you should parent your child. I think what you're doing is right. I think that's my whole point. I think that the situation and how Coach Prime is and how he kind of has to be sometimes and the cameras and all, like, I think that environment, I don't think that allowed him to flourish.
Right.
And then, like I said, then you got these weirdo. I'm sorry, I can't get past the whole.
See, I didn't know about that part, but
that's
they were outsider. They were clocking this man every day.
Nah, I see. Nah, that's even more crazy.
And think
That's
about
even more crazy.
his DMs. Think about the things that we will never see. You know what I'm saying? Like all these crazy people. Like if he really wanted to be petty, like I said, he's better than me. If he really wanted to be petty, like, okay, cool. You don't do what? Okay. You were just, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you don't act that way if you weren't reaching out in other ways. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't just wake up that morning and decide I'm going to give this kid the business. Like that's not how this works.
If Cormani was petty, he probably put a lot of people on blast.
Yeah, but
Well, the thing about it is the bottom line is it didn't work. So let's just wish the kid.
I'm glad.
Wish him well and move on. But I don't see how people are taking it personal.
Now Cormani's on Twitter. He's liking tweets. The first one he liked. I don't know how to share this without giving out my personal information, but
don't put it on. Don't put it on.
Don't do it. Leave it alone.
Yeah, then I'll get the weirdos. It says he probably realized Deion doesn't care about anything except for getting his sons drafted and the ladder climbing. He liked that tweet. And then it says, LOL, and how did all those big pickups work out last season? Deion can't develop players. That's the truth. He liked that tweet. And then it says, all of a sudden, Cormani, soft, undisciplined, ? Was Prime even trying to develop this kid? ? I would leave after you publicly bashed me as well. And I know I'm better than the other corners you got playing. You're wasting my time. He's going somewhere to win and get developed. He liked that tweet. And then the other one says, not sure why anyone other than his sons would want to play for him. As a coach, take some responsibilities for not coaching the players upright instead of blaming it on them. And he liked that tweet as well.
Petty.
Yeah, that was petty. I ain't gonna lie.
But the crazy part is, really, she likes that.
Yeah.
That's why
I do like petty. I will never say that I don't like petty. Also, now you have to stand on it. Because if I'm going to be petty, I'm always going to stand on it. So if you get asked questions, don't try to avoid it now. Like you know what I'm saying? You publicly didn't think
on it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about what he did when he said that he was not going nowhere and then he ended up leaving. When he said that he was a standard and he wasn't backing it up.
I think they forced that boy out, bro.
No, I told you, I'm telling you, I was binge watching the videos. I'm like, why they keep picking on this man? They'll be like talking to somebody else. And that dude that went, I don't know what, the dude with the dreads that was the trainer, he'll be like, hey, come on in. But then I do understand if they say that he be hiding going to the bathroom, I do understand it a little bit. But but you calling him out on tape, I'd have been like, at least don't put it on the tape.
Outside, he deserves some blame. I'm not gonna sit here.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But I seen like they were harassing this man, like harassing, just
I
call him
agree.
out. I'm like, damn, Travis ain't even doing the damn drill full with no full effort, and y'all ain't messing with him, but y'all messing with Kamani. Like you, this shit is on tape. I can see this shit. I'm like, damn.
But I've always said though, one of the hardest things about when you believe in something so much and you want people to do well, you often forget that we're dealing with human beings that have feelings and emotions and feel differently than you. And has Cormani done everything right? Probably not.
No.
Has Coach Prime done everything right? Probably not. But it seems like we're only giving the blame to Cormani for the things that he's done and not the environment that has been created that he didn't thrive in.
And I
So
don't
it's like,
I don't
that's
like
all I'm saying.
Hey, really, what I don't like, I hate keep on saying this as we picking on him. But when he be like, go out Cormani, like you're the head coach.
When he did what?
When Prime is like, when the reporter's asking him, oh, so what did Cormani do this? You go ask him.
Right.
Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you're the adult.
That's picking. That's why I'm saying. That's why, to me, I don't mind that he's liking these tweets. This is his get back. You publicly embarrassed me at least 3 times that I can remember, just off the top of my head. You made the bathroom comment. You didn't have to make that comment. You were at the podium. You know.
I blame Bucky for that.
You disrespected me twice. So you know what? Cool. 2 can play this game. I'm gone now. So I'm gonna like all the. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, cool. Game on.
All right.
Take it or leave it. Again, like if you can't dish it, you know, like I mean, if you can't take it, don't dish it. So that's why for me, like that's why I always tell people, like I don't mind anybody being petty. Hell, to be honest, I don't even mind trolls. That's fine. But like if you're going to come at me, you better not miss, because just know I don't take things personally. So if you take things personally, then that's a you problem.
You know what would be cringe when he get these other recruits in for 2025, the DBs, and he doesn't have the same. He doesn't have the same kind of attitude he had for Cormani that he does with these new DBs that's coming in.
And maybe
I want to see him do the same thing.
You see already he don't. You see he already not doing it. You see how he treating that other kid different already.
Yep.
Harass them like you did that young man.
But I think that's why the people, like, I think hopefully the learning experience in all this, right, is that we do things just slightly different. I mean, because what else do you have? He's not coming back. So, okay.
Yeah,
the only way you can move forward is to do better.
Yeah, he got to do it differently because he can't have the reputation be, oh, this is Coach Prime. Because you already got a few of them.
But he's trying to coach players up like how he was coached. Bro, you played in the toughest era of football.
And the kids, I don't know what you all think. The kids are different these days.
Yes.
I know. I just told you. I know. I'm doing a poor job of being a father because I'm really strict with my son.
Hey, I'm the same way, bro. I'm real strict with my son. I don't play that.
I'm saying in modern standards, because like you said, the kids are different.
Yeah.
He takes it really rough, but I got 2 sons. 120 and this one is 18. He's just about to graduate. So, but this 18-year-old, he gets real like timid whenever I talk to him. Like I'm like, what? I'm not supposed to say nothing? If you're doing something wrong, I'm gonna tell you you're doing something wrong with the phone.
Hey, Jada, you stupid.
What Jada say?
Because they asking about Tyler Johnson. He says that the new Cormani.
So this guy said, "Where is Tyler Johnson?" And so J Dot's like, "Is that the new Cormani?"
Bro, that's hilarious, bro.
But that's what But again, it's like, can we not, like? I don't know.
This is weird. I've never seen a fan base do this.
But you know why this happens, right? Because you're giving access, and I've said this on other panels. You're giving access. And so people think they know what's going on more than they do. And so then when they don't see something, they're asking questions. And because you never give answers, nobody trusts what they're seeing anymore. Again, nobody wants to admit this, and that's fine. But the reason why people are panicking is because they don't know what to believe right now.
And
they're worried.
And you also got to calculate. You also got to calculate, Zion, like how you say you never seen a fan base like this, but there's no other fan base like this fan base.
Right.
There's a large percentage of the fan base that never even watched football before.
Right.
Old school would damn near have a heart attack cussing you out, and he can't tell you the difference between a O lineman and a D lineman. He will have a heart attack, bro. And he's just being serious.
Man, catch damn stroke.
Good example.
That's true.
So you gotta know.
And the other thing is too is I think that this fan base, I'm just going to say it, has a lot of Black people, and as Black people, we're not always the best at being like, wait, what's going on? I don't understand what's going on. Wait, hold on, stop. Wait, what is this? What are we doing? Why are we doing this? What does this mean? Okay, you're saying that we need to run the ball more. Why do we need to run the ball more? Instead, they're like, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? And it's like, pay attention. This is like, let's talk. Let's talk. Let me tell you why. Like, I promise if you know why, you'll believe it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, hold on a second. Hold on.
And you gotta remember what Prime said. Prime said, how can we run the ball? They heard that. They like that's what they say all the time. How you gonna run the ball if you ain't got nobody to block? How are you passing the ball then?
Exactly. Exactly.
How?
I just need somebody that's in that room that just in the back, just be like, how you passing the ball then?
You know they ain't gonna say that because they're gonna be running suicides all day.
No, he talking about the reporters.
Yeah, I'm talking about the reporters. I need somebody.
And like nobody did any research and asked any former offensive lineman to ask the question, hey, is it easier to run the ball or pass the ball? Oh, it's easier to run the ball with a bad offensive line. Oh, okay. So why don't we try it?
They could have did zone blocking. They didn't even try zone blocking, sis. They're just trying regular old blocking. That's what it's frustrating because it's like I can see the adjustment that they need to make, but it's almost like they just expect that whatever the scheme they have, they weren't willing to change it up. Because the simple fact is, if you're getting beat, zone block. Everybody blocks a certain way, and you run off of the back end.
Stick with what you know.
I used to watch all the videos and everything, but I'm like really flawed, and I listen to people, and so like when I was watching the Super Bowl thing, the little Super Bowl presser thing that they went on.
Yeah.
I listened to Shador and I heard Shador tell Cam, like, when I get in my mode, I just be like, man, I don't want your play. I got my own play. I'm gonna do my own thing.
I hate that.
So when he said that, I was like, wait, what a minute. This is what he been doing? This is why when time is running down in the game and you ain't got no timeouts and you running the ball, you checking into a run. This is why that happened? Like, oh man. So now you gotta say, okay, this is why Sean Lewis wasn't like, Sean Lewis was like, oh, I don't care. I'm gonna just keep doing what the hell y'all said to do. Y'all want to keep passing the ball? I'm gonna just keep passing the ball.
Yeah, why not?
Why I'm gonna call the block scheme? Y'all don't want to win.
What
I'm gonna change anything up.
If you can't beat them, join them. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you trying to say Sean Lewis gave in, huh?
Bro, it's crazy.
Yo, check it. They kept the center kept getting beat, right? And the center and guards are supposed to be one. If they would have zone blocked, they could have ran the ball. But the thing is, I didn't see none of their offensive line coach ever making the attempt to zone block. To at least give it a shot.
That's what I'm telling you. If you're a coach and you like, hey, this is what we need to do, and your quarterback is changing what you saying you want to do, and you can't talk to him because his dad is the head coach, then what are you gonna do?
I
throw
hear
your
you.
hands up. Throw your
Yeah,
hands up.
I hear you. And
And that makes more
yeah.
sense than to say, oh, yeah, he just was trying to sabotage. That don't even make
Mm,
sense. At least with the O line coach though, the stuff that I seen from the O line, I'm like, I don't know. He might have told him, hey man, y'all block if y'all want to. I don't know. That's what it looked like.
right.
Yeah,
That's
Right.
what it
because they
looked
were
like
so
sometimes.
bad that you're like, there's no way they were trying, right? Like that's
Yeah,
not
Well,
no,
hey,
yeah,
At all.
yeah.
I know they
Not
got one of
prepared.
our boys there now, and they're having a reckoning because every time they misstep, he's on them.
I like that this new line is physical, and that they're not like last year where they was
No,
getting around and bullied.
That's crazy,
I
bro.
told you. I told you, Phil is no joke.
they that whole
He
meeting
comes from the mud.
never happened. But see, and so this comment, it again, how I'm like connecting all these different interviews and random things. It's like, so you say this, but then you say, like, I want the ball in my hands. I want to make the final decision. I want to do that. Then you also have the comment that Outsider just said. So it's like, okay, another thing where you guys didn't talk. You don't even have the same cover story. So what do you want me to believe? And I would like to think I'm a pretty smart person. And I don't even know what listen, if you want to tell me a lie, tell me a lie. But can the lie at least be consistent? Like just
You got bamboozled.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, but okay, but now I believe you. No, that's not how this works. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And now, quite frankly, you have your 5-star recruit that was all heavily touted and all the things because he was, and then he came to your school, you flipped him, and now he's literally putting you on blast. So again, so I'm like, and I don't know about any of you all, but in life, I have found that when multiple people start to kind of tell a similar song
The
and
same
dance,
thing. Mm-hmm.
I mean, where there's smoke, there is fire.
You
So
got.
I
That's
don't
why
think
I
he
say I
cares.
don't.
who?
Prime. I don't think Prime cares.
Oh, well, all I'm saying is I don't know what it is. I'm not on the inside, so I'm not going to sit here and declare it's this. But all I'm saying is multiple players are now coming out and saying the same thing in different ways, in their own languages, in their own ways, you know, how they communicate. So what, and then we've all thought it was kind of a mess, right? So we're kind of like, what is this? I don't really know what's going on. So now I'm like, here we go again. Here we go.
Clown show.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. I mean, and
I don't-
if you want to disprove it, then disprove it.
Yeah, I would say Coach Prime is a special kind of discipline. If he could see his son getting murdered and he not tell the coach, hey, stop throwing the damn ball. Well, I didn't watch none of the documentary. Did he ever say that to the coach?
Hell no.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
That man barely talk on the sidelines.
when he was giving them 8 sacks a game, I would have been like, yo, run the ball, man.
He never told the coach that.
So that's what I'm saying is like at the end of the day, and I've said this when I first came on live, but I'm saying it again 4 hours later. I just need somebody to explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old. And I just need somebody to say to me, okay, it's like this because this, and you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, this is rhetorical. Nobody can because it's so confusing. It's so convoluted. It's like, yeah, but then we jumped and then we missed, and then Shador said this, and then in the documentary this, and then Prime said this, and then yesterday he said this. Today he said something different, and then this, and so you're like, all right, go team. What?
That's exhausting.
Like I said, they need to stop talking. They talk too much.
That's the best.
Especially Bucky.
You say what?
Wild.
Especially Bucky.
I think well
You think Bucky the one that need to stop talking?
Who?
Bucky. He putting out all this. Y'all seen his title this morning. He's like, anybody else leaving? Like, what you being messy for?
You gotta realize.
I did. I think that's the video I watched. Who's next to leave?
I think that's the newer one that just came out.
The one that came earlier today, yeah.
Yeah.
But my thing is though is so you can be petty in your titles. Can I be petty as a fan? Can Carmani be petty on Twitter? Or are there different rules? That's what I'm saying. Like that's what it's like. Okay, so you and let's be real. We all know why he made that title: clicks and views. Oh, who said that? You see what I'm saying? So that it's just
Danny boy.
The more you say, the more you're circling the same wagon.
So really, you saying Danny boy was right?
I've always said he was right. And I've always said I think Coach Prime's biggest mistake is that he didn't lean into it. Because it's kind of like when you deal with trolls. Like you've seen them. They come up on this channel. They go on other channels and tell people that I dated them in high school or whatever they come up with.
Wait, what?
The way to beat a bully or the way to beat a troll is to meet them exactly where they're at. So cool. You want to troll me? Amazing. Let's play the game. Who did I date? What do you look like? How tall are you? How big is your dick? Fuck it. Let's talk about it. Because once you say that, they back down because they're like, oh God, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't want that fight. That's all I'm saying. So now,
got spicy.
That's why I've always said with Coach Prime, okay, Dan Lanning is trolling you, and he's saying you're only here for clicks and views. So you know what you should have done as soon as he did that? Later on, you should have said, you know what? Maybe today we were here for clicks and views, but moving forward, we're not going to be here for clicks and views. Use that.
He would never be able to beat that.
No, not with that.
J-Dot, you wild, J-Dot.
He would never be able to beat that.
The only way to shut a man down is to beat a man where it hurts. And we all know what that is. It's simple. I mean, come on. It's not that hard.
Hey, don't be coming for the fellas.
I'm just saying, if you're going to troll me and talk trash and all the things,
that's
cool.
weird,
Let's do it.
That was weird. You say they went to another panel and said that they used to date you. That is crazy.
Oh my God, you didn't. Oh, it was a whole somebody. It wasn't. Was it? I don't know.
Was it Raw TV?
Was it Raw's channel?
I think it was Raw. Yeah,
and they were like, "Oh, I used to date her in college," and I'm like,
and Afaru was responding to.
Yeah, first of all, you didn't. But second of all, okay, cool. Let's play this game. When did I date you? Who did I date? Like, cool. Let's go down this road.
Was this a minute ago or was this recent?
Like, this was like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, yeah. And then of course everybody in the chat obviously too was like, "Oh, really? What does she like? What kind of guys does she like? Who does she date?" And it's like this whole thing on somebody else's channel.
Yeah, it wasn't like some white guy. So you was white. Yeah, like, then, are you into white boys?
Yeah, they were like, she dates white boys and all these things, and I was like, really? Well, when did I meet you? Where did I meet you at? Like, come on.
That's great.
Hold up. So
that mean you popping? I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. They already lying.
Right.
She like the milkman.
Snowman.
But that's the thing. I think like this isn't about me, but it's like I've made it about me. But it feels like if people actually knew me and knew anything about me, they would never troll me because you know what I'm like. You just wouldn't because I'm not like
you the biggest troll. You the biggest troll.
I got I always tell people like you might think I'm lame, but like in real life, I'm a bad bitch. Like I operate businesses, I lead things. So you're trolling me. It's actually funny because I don't get to deal with this in my normal life, so it's fun for me. I don't get to talk like this in real life because I have to be buttoned up and lead presentations and So for me, like, this is fun. This is entertainment. So troll me. Cool. Thank you. So that's why I'm just like, if you knew like that, and then like in college, like, listen, I wouldn't date anybody in college. I don't want to date. Like, are you kidding me? Like college? No, I'm not here to date. I play volleyball. You want me to date you? What are we doing? No. So anyways, so that's why I'm just like, what?
That's rare. That's crazy.
Yeah. Like I feel like more people should welcome that trolling. And that's why I wish Coach Prime would have welcomed it in a way, if that makes sense. Like embrace it. Embrace it. You know what? They said we're going to get these clicks and views. Well, we're going to go get these clicks and views. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? They just embarrassed you. So take their motto and make money out of it.
Like he did with that what that school was? Tennessee? Was it Tennessee?
No,
Oh, it's personal.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
The he ain't he's not
SWAT. Oh,
He's not
Alabama
SWAT.
State.
Exactly. He had a song, he danced, he talked
Yeah.
about it. The same way he
had
did
church.
with the sunglasses.
All right.
Like
yeah.
Nike should have came out and made a check mark that said clicks and views. Or if he didn't, like Bucky should have done that. Off logo, clicks and views.
I think because they got whooped so bad that they was just
I think in
they
most
were
situations,
they were looking for a hole to hide in.
They were just trying to
But
change
the
the
thing is,
narrative.
but more reason to be like, cool. At least we got something out of it. Ha ha ha. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just different, but maybe I just do petty well. So I'm also like,
when you lose that bad, you just gotta
I
take it and
I
move
don't
on.
know. I think at that time, if he would have went off with clicks and views and finished the season 4-8,
Yeah, that would have been bad.
But no.
Remember.
Bucky could have taken that. That could have been his thing. Well, and then it's funny because then I don't know if y'all saw the Spaces like a month ago. Was it a month ago? Where Bucky came in and he was like, "Yeah, it was an honor to share the field with Oregon. It was an honor. They were bigger, strong." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but okay. I don't know. I just when I see business, I'm like, go take it and do it now. But
I think he talked about it in an interview.
Yeah, it was an honor. It was an honor to share the field with them.
Yeah.
Ew. But I don't know. But at the end of the day, Cormani seems like he's just gonna get loose, and I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it.
I hope he do. I hope he really does good, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he end up in the NFL.
Where y'all think he gonna end up?
USF.
You think so?
Yeah, from what I heard, they said that the coach that recruited him at Miami is at USF. So
I don't like that
makes
for him.
most sense.
Oh yeah, I don't like that either.
How
I
far
went
is
to
that
USF.
from home for him?
4
Probably
hours.
a nice little drive.
4 hours.
No,
I used to live by there. I used to live there.
So he's from
Lakeland,
which is near Miami, which is like a good 40
It's not
minutes
near
away.
Miami. No, that's not 20 minutes away. No.
Nah, I said like almost in like an hour. Okay.
It's like an hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah, an hour and a half. Yeah.
Hour and a half, 2 hours away.
So from that to Tampa.
From there to Tampa, Tampa's just on the other side.
3 hours. Yeah, it's more.
So no, that's
southwest.
probably like 2 hours.
3 hours.
Why did I just Google Lakeland, Florida to Tampa and it said 41 minutes?
Oh, see, look, I told you, even closer.
Yeah, so
he's up
so
there.
I don't want him to go there.
That's why I said I didn't want him to go close to
See,
home.
UCF would be good for him too.
Where is that? Orlando?
He's in Orlando,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's Orlando.
Which is an hour away from Tampa.
Now that's definitely a drive. I know for sure that's a drive.
That's an hour.
Not from Lakeland. It's not
from Lakeland. He's
Lakeland.
Lakeland. He's closer. Yeah.
Lakeland is like Palm Beach. Like just over Palm Beach.
Well, Palm Beach all on the other side though.
Where's Miami located?
Miami's all the way down
All the way
south.
down.
We
That's
at
where
the
I'm
bottom.
from.
We the real bottom.
Gotcha.
See, I'm from the bottom. I'm from Homestead, like exit 1 of
Oh
Florida.
no, you was in the bottom.
I was in the bottom of Florida.
Okay, so Miami's for 3.5.
You what we call
to
West
4
Hill.
hours.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer that. Where is Florida State?
Florida State all the way in Tallahassee. That's a 6 hour, like 5, 6. No.
That's a 7-hour drive from
Yeah,
Miami.
that's 6, 7 hour drive from Miami. Yeah.
Okay, so it's about 4. So it's 4 hours. So I would want him to go somewhere. I want him to go, like, if he wants to be close to home, I think those are perfect. Like, go to Miami and Florida State where you're like home, but you have to make the effort to like go home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just want him to be
USF, I don't
successful.
like.
I just want him to be successful.
I want him to be. That's why I say I would hope that away is better, but it didn't seem that away was better being in Colorado. but I hope that somebody at home could be on him and be like, hey, get on task, get up, go, go,
Yeah.
go, go.
No, but I don't think it's just football for him. I think socially too. You know, being from Florida, we have a certain vibe to us.
Okay.
You know, Colorado is just not it. So being there in Florida, so if you do go to UCF, being in Orlando, that's a vibe. If you go to Tallahassee, that's a vibe. Miami, that's a vibe. Like that's where he fits in. Colorado just, I don't think it's for him. You know, up there, all the way up there, and away from
I
family.
should
It's
go
just
to Georgia.
He said Georgia State.
nah.
Georgia State, what's that? That's
That's a G. I think that's a
G5.
G5.
Oh,
I just want him to go somewhere where he
because
can
just
get what
like
he needs.
just like
Remember that it
USF, I don't think he should finish his college career there, so he just gonna be leaving.
No. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want him to finish his college career there, but
I don't want him to go there. Period.
That's why I said if you just want to play, I would say
If that
go there.
if that DB coach is gonna develop him and prep him to go somewhere,
That's what
that's good. That's good. That's real good.
That's what I'm saying. What makes
And I don't know what school did that kid go that he was training with in his video? Did y'all watch it?
I didn't watch
I
any
can't
of
remember
that.
the school because I did see the where he was tagged, but he was at a small university. He wasn't like no.
Nah, you don't know his friend. Remember his friend came to work out with him at
Yeah, I know who
CU
you talking about.
when he just came back.
I know who you talking about. I just can't remember the I remember clicking on the account, but I want to say it was a small school that he was already at, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, he probably should. I don't know. That kid.
He said he goes to Eastern Carolina. He thinks.
Oh, he over here. Okay.
Eastern Carolina.
Oh, and then this person said he said Arkansas.
See, that's too
Okay,
many.
that's two different places.
Two different totally places. Y'all talk about?
But I do. I think I do. I would be okay. Like I get a choice. Like my opinion matters. I would like him to go somewhere where I think where he could know at least one person that he know is kind of going to be, like his friend or somebody that he like has that camaraderie with. Because I don't see him being a rah hang out. Like I don't know. I just don't see him being. What am I trying to say? Because I know he went out into clubs because there was pictures of it. I just feel like that would help, like somebody that he knows would like hold him accountable, that he can kind of trust and push him and things like that. Like I think that would be helpful for him.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just hope he's successful. Like I want him to go somewhere and be successful. And I want him to say one day that situation didn't help me or that situation wasn't for me, but I learned about myself in that situation and it made me better.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys like Hermione, and guys like that, they just need somebody to guide them, somebody just to push them, to make them for them to go somewhere to accomplish this, because for them it's just that they just don't listen. It's hard for them. If you don't tell them what to do, if you don't have patience with them, then it's just not gonna work out.
Where does that come from? Like, is it upbringing? Is it surroundings? Like, what is? Because he seems what you're saying seems spot on.
I mentioned it, but I don't want to be, and I don't want to insult none of the ladies here.
No, you think it's a single parent?
Because he has a
we can
single
talk
mom?
About it.
Yeah.
You think it's because he has a single mom?
I think it could be.
I don't think it's just because of single mom. It's just the way that she parents. Like she's very attentive. So that's how he's brought up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's
interesting. So, interesting. So you're saying because he's growing up with somebody that's giving him a ton of attention, he needs that attention in other spaces.
Right.
Yeah.
As the if you're gonna be a guardian or a leader to him, you gotta be attentive.
Yeah, you gotta be on him like 24/7. Other than that, he's not gonna be.
But you can't be rough on him.
Yeah. I know a couple guys like that. Yeah.
That's interesting. I love like I love finding out. Like, I love this. Like, I love like
Because
because
I just watched how they was rough on him, and I was like, he never responded to it. He
never.
never
Yeah, you're
responded
right.
to it.
Mm-mm.
And I know that. I've seen that many times in person.
That was when I knew we had a problem.
Yeah, they'd be like, he'd be like, oh, all right, you got it. That's their big answer. They don't respond. They'd be like, you got it, okay. And
I
then,
also knew how I thought he was too when in that spaces when I was hearing those people like yell at him. I realized in that moment the yelling, he doesn't even hear it. He's like, I mean, he knows they're
He
yelling
laughed. Yeah,
at
he
him.
laughing. He like, you that mad? That's why he
Yeah,
he's
he's
like,
laughing.
like
y'all mad,
Yeah,
y'all
like, bro,
too
y'all taking
sensitive.
it
Y'all
too
stupid.
personal, bro.
yeah, like I felt like he thought it was like a joke. Like, what are y'all like? Y'all are taking this really serious.
And meanwhile, he chilling. He just relaxing.
Oh, I say
Yeah.
it's his personality, and he not gonna rock with everybody, and everybody not gonna rock with him.
Facts.
Yeah,
He
he's
gotta
just
find the right
nonchalant.
place
Yeah.
for him. He gotta find the right place for him. That's all.
Yeah. Nonchalant's a good way to put that.
Yeah.
Very, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know. Like I said, I know a lot of guys like Hermione, and
Yeah. I could see that.
they're just to themselves. Like if they're cool with you, they'll talk to you. If they're not, you won't hear a peep from them.
Yeah. Yep.
They just got one. And I know a couple football players like them too. They just no ball, no family, no the people they love. Other than that, they don't even care about school like that. When it comes, and I go to class with a couple of them, and like when it comes to like schoolwork and stuff, it's like they'll be asking for help and stuff like that. They're not paying attention. They don't care about none of that stuff. All they know is just close friends, family, and ball. That's it.
Yeah. It's always interesting to me how upbringing and parenting and things like that impact people's lives.
Oh yeah.
It's like I get that it's like obvious, but it's just interesting how it shows itself and how we all are really. I mean, because we all learned from either a great example or a terrible example, or the people around us, or somebody taught us something really great and we're like, oh my gosh, I need that. And I'm applying. Like we all are kind of learning different things. Because the funny thing about all of this is I used to be a sensitive child. Like I was sensitive, like very sensitive. And one day my dad was like, you will never make it through life being that sensitive. You need to get over it and you need to get over yourself. And I was like, why would my dad say that? Like I was devastated for at least a couple of days. And he was like, girl, like you got, but if he didn't do that, I would still be ultra sensitive. But he was like, no, I don't. I remember him saying, we don't raise sensitive leaders in this house. That's not what we're doing. And I was like, so anyway, but I thought I had terrible parents when I was a child. I was like, these people are rude. I can't do anything. They hate me.
See, I got Caribbean parents. It's tough over here.
Yeah, I didn't know any better. But yeah, like they obviously they did, but I think it's interesting though because then you talk about people that like didn't have any parents, and they're just really learning how to they're just trying to like figure it out. So yeah, it's just like I don't know. Life is so interesting. It's so interesting.
Yeah, that's why I hope he finds a coach that not only can develop him, but also like mentor him, like guide him and stuff, like understands him and what he's going through and how he is be able to talk, because I don't I love Prime and all, but unfortunately he wasn't doing that.
Yeah.
I think Prime too. I think what he gotta realize is that Prime might have fucked up with you, but he also you're in a fucked up position right now. You gotta get on your shit.
Right.
But
because
first
Prime gonna be all right.
of all,
Prime gonna be all right. You're not gonna be all right.
You use 3 cuss words in one sentence, sir.
I'm sorry.
But I think that's the thing is it kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier, right? I think a person that wants to learn and grow and be different and be amazing and be the best Coach Prime he can be is going to do that. And he's going to heed that message. He's going to take that feedback and he's going to apply what he learned from the situation. He's going to get better. I think there's the other side of Coach Prime that we're hoping isn't true, that he would never see the feedback and he would just be who he's going to be and everybody else has to get over it. And that's I fear that he's not that. I fear that a little bit of this is getting through where he can say, okay, you know what? I'm not going to change my position. I'm still going to be tough, but I can love on this kid differently because I see that they need it differently. But I'm still going to be tough. I'm not changing my standards. I'm just going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, that's a part of coaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
You
you
gotta know
hear
your
that with
players.
some of these coaches too.
Yeah.
I watch Josh Pate, and he's doing like a college tour, and he's
Yeah.
talking to the different coaches, and you hear the coaches say like some of the kids is like this, and some of the kids is like that.
Yeah.
And you gotta, some of the kids you gotta, and all of them are saying you gotta be recruiting these kids for every moment they there.
Mm-hmm.
They could leave at any time.
Yep.
And like
Yeah,
I said, like
it's wild. Like definitely, I was doing the same thing with the Josh Pate interviews. I watched the UCF one. I watched the Georgia one.
Mhm.
And I watched the Kansas State one.
Yeah.
They pretty all of them pretty much said the same thing. You got to know that's why you got to know your players.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Getting them out the
definitely.
transfer portal is hard to know people. We only been
Right.
there for a couple months.
And one thing I can say is that Coach Prime is gonna get more guys like Cormani. Because I go to school with a lot of them every day. I can name 10 Cormanis. So you won't have to either change up your coaching styles. You can still be tough because I feel like a lot of these players, especially in this generation, a lot of them are soft. So they're gonna need to toughen up a little bit. So I'm fine with being tough on them, but at the same time, a lot of that, if you're gonna be too tough, too aggressive like they were to you back in the day, it ain't gonna work, and they're gonna hit that transfer portal fast.
Yeah. And what he
just not
needed to do is stay tough, but have somebody go behind him. That coach that he had also harassing him, that coach should have been the person that go behind him and say, "Hey, everything all right? Don't worry about it. He just like that. Don't worry about it. Hey, you just keep doing what you do this and do that. Come late. Make sure. Hey, do I need to call you in the morning to wake you up to get to class? Come on. This that. Come on."
See, but I think they're trying to avoid that though, because they want to see, they don't want to seem like their baby needs players, but
bro, he's literally is a baby.
But that's what you gotta do.
Coach, yeah, some of the coaches, if you watch it, that's what the coaches say. You hear them say it verbatim that some of these kids need to be baby. Then you got to, and that's what you got to do.
That's what you have to do. You literally are their parent at this point right now.
I also don't think there's anything wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with
Because,
it.
like, okay, is it ridiculous that we have to baby people? Yes. Is it ridiculous that these kids are soft these days? Yes. Is it like I got it?
Mhm.
All the things. Okay, cool. Now that we've established that, there's nothing wrong with changing your tactics to reach the people you need to reach so that both of you are successful.
Mm-hmm.
You can still build and grow and develop young men if you have a go-between, or if you have somebody also that's following up on what you're saying, to just be like, bruh, he's like that with everybody. He loves you. He's only doing this because he wants you to be better. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's why I say he needed to have that person behind him.
Yeah. And let's play devil's advocate for a second. And let's say that he did have that person and it still didn't work. It just goes back to the point that we said at the beginning of this. Maybe he just wasn't the right fit for this program and for this opportunity. And that's okay too.
It happens all the time.
All the time.
Every single year, it happens.
Yep.
Like,
and it will continue to happen.
Yeah, because some things just don't fit. Some things just look good, but it's not actually good. And then when they leave, you're like, why are you leaving? Bro, it just wasn't for them.
Yeah, just wasn't a good fit. It just wasn't a good fit. And the other thing is I like a good comeback story. I love a good, and to be honest, I think there's a part of me that also, that's kind of what keeps me here with Coach Prime, is I like that here in April, whatever day this is, we're kind of like, do this, do that. Why are you doing this? We're confused. What's going on? Help us fix it. Because I'm hoping in August, September, October, we're like, ha ha ha. Remember when we were worried? we were wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping that we saw this wrong and that it's working, and then one day we're going to be on here, we're going to say, you know what, he's got it all figured out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what keeps me here, is that I think that it's going there. It just doesn't look good sometimes and it gets a little messy, but I think the end of the story is what I'm here for, because I think it's going to be a good one. I just need to see a couple of more need to see a couple of things different.
And what's so crazy is he doing it so unconventionally. So it's not even like you can kind of see where it's going. It's like you really don't know what's going to happen next. You literally have to like kind of keep tabs to see where you think it might go, because you might think it might go this way, and the next thing you know, you're like, why would he do that? That don't even what is he doing?
Yeah.
So this is crazy, man.
It's an experiment. It's like an experiment that we're all a part of in different ways, right? Like we're watching this experiment of we're learning him as he's learning his new role, because his job, he's had this job for 14 months now, so whatever. And so he's also learning, and we're fans, but we're also learning too about him and how he's doing things and how this is going to work. It's also a new college football that everybody can admit. So it's new. So we don't really know, right? Like, everything he's might doing in 10 years, we might look back and be like, he had this figured out way before anybody else did. We don't know. So it's an experiment. We're trying it out. And so far, it's got some really cool connections and really great conversations and really great entertainment, and really great whatever you want to say. We just don't know yet.
All right.
And God help us, can we please just win games?
I honestly think they're definitely gonna win games, but I don't right now. What I'm seeing, I'm like, bro, they would be lucky and happy and wonderful if they win 7. Like a lot of stuff got to go right for them to win 7.
You think so?
I'm saying if everything goes right, yes, 7. Yeah, if everything goes right, but we still having this. If we still having these same conversations in August,
it's gonna be a long season.
We might see the same thing from last year.
Does the season? No, the season. We're not gonna know nothing really until the season starts. We're not gonna know nothing until we watch the first game.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that to be true. Well, I think what I hope happens is that, okay, so we get through the spring game. You know what? I don't want to say I think it's. You know what? I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to say that. What I hope happens is then come May, the new people that we pick up out of this portal are going to come in May, and then our new recruits are going to come in then. My hope is during the summer, we're going to kind of be on like an upswing, and we're going to be like, okay, the spring game, we saw that, we kind of need this. So we kind of plug that. We have this person. And I hope it's like this progression of, okay, now it's August, fall ball is happening. We play at the end of this month. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope that we're kind of building to this thing where it's like first game of the season that we win that game and we're like, okay, we're better. We're better. You know what I mean? And I hope that we can just take this collective, like, okay. Like, okay. Like, all right. And then we go into Nebraska. Like, I just hope we just kind of keep, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep this, like, it's not always going to be pretty. I just hope that we kind of just keep it going of going somewhere. Because sometimes I feel like we're going in circles. And that worries me. I hope we start going somewhere. Like, let's go. Let's go that way forward. Like, let's go.
Yeah, when I saw that Rawhide played like a little clip of a video, and they was like making a joke and saying, look what he said. Coach Prime said they don't look no different than last year. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I
Okay, I
know.
seen.
See,
This is why I
it's
can't watch.
but okay, I've said this so many times. We all know I don't watch all the videos and all the well-offs and all the whatevers. I don't watch them.
Me
That
either.
is one of the reasons why I stopped, is because there were so many conflicting things in the videos. But then what I find is then I sit in chats and I listen to panels and I'm like, oh my God, he's still doing the same thing and I'm still hearing it even though I'm not watching.
Yeah,
It's
I'd
like,
rather hear it. I'd rather hear it.
why? What are we doing? And I do believe that they are better than they were last year. I do believe that 100. I do believe they're better than they were last year.
Way better.
Yeah, I will say that. Really, shouldn't you be monetized? Oh God, this whole. You know what? This whole. I'm gonna make a video about it, about this whole monetization and all that stuff. I'm not monetized yet because I need more watch time hours, and I'm learning how to go through my analytics and do certain things. So if you're listening to this and you're not watching my videos, make sure you watch my videos. I don't care if you watch them in the background while you're doing other things. Just watch them.
Really. I know this might be I know this might be something to remember, but you should when Raw is planning on doing these long streams, you need to like dual cast your stream and then just ask a couple of people to come over to your stream and watch while Raw doing those 12-hour streams.
Well, the problem though is a lot of his get demonetized. Well, but I think it still
You
counts
said
for
you
the
just
watch
need a
hours.
watch time. Yeah, you need the
Yeah.
watch time.
You're right. Well, can I also be honest? And somebody, a content creator is going to watch this now, and whatever, it's fine. I also don't like to step on other people's toes.
Yeah,
And I don't
it.
want, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if Rawhide was like, hey, like, why don't you come do this thing, where I would do it. But
No,
I don't.
Rawhide wants to help us because he's telling me to do it too, and I'm like, yo, I don't. To me, I can listen to this, but I don't want to be talking about it because I gotta go watch the videos. I gotta be paying it. And I'm not that invested.
Yeah.
I don't care that much.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't care that much.
It's so fun for me because
But
it's
I would listen. But I would listen to it.
Yeah, I like it because I get to be creative, and I get to be creative the way I want to be creative. I don't get to do that.
That's why I help him do his cartoons.
Yeah.
And I help him make his songs. That's what I like to be creative, but I don't like to. I don't like this stuff. The stuff that people are doing, like they're so invested in this person and that person, and they need to pick up this person. Like what?
Yeah,
Y'all
no.
need to get jobs to do this. Y'all are more invested than it seems like the coaches.
Yeah,
Y'all know
I
more about
can't.
these players than the coaches do.
Yeah, I can't do that either. And I respect people that do it. Like you said, that's why I want to listen to them. I'm like, tell me. And even now I'm like, hey, what team was he on, y'all? What was his name? And then earlier when they were talking about like cover one or whatever, like, okay, and what is that? Can you break it down to me? I don't know what that is. But I consume sports in a different way, but I love it. I really love like doing YouTube. Like it's actually fun for me. But I'm always really careful like, when I step into other people's spaces because I don't want to, I don't know. And I think obviously if I'm being honest, I think being a woman sometimes I'm trying really hard like not to build my platform off the backs of men because I can stand on my own, like I got it. But I think that might be a me thing. That might be my ego showing up. So, but yeah, that's just me being honest. Like sometimes I'm
I get it.
Yeah.
So
I get it.
Yeah, shame on me for having an ego. Now, see, that's why that guy called me a narcissist because I have an ego. Golly, I just solved it. Yeah, he was like, I know. What did he say? I know that you're a narcissist because it takes one to know one. No. He didn't say that. He said, I was talking in the video about Diana Taurasi, and he said Diana Taurasi is a narcissist, and the reason why I like Diana Taurasi is because she's a narcissist, and I know she's a narcissist because you have to be one to think somebody else is one. So then my comment was, well, cool. I guess that makes you a narcissist too.
Well, you agree with that? What Diana said? I didn't watch the video.
Okay, so you're in this panel, you didn't watch my video? As soon as this is over, I'm just telling you, just go in the background.
I'll go watch it. I'll go watch
Let
it.
them all play. So basically what I was
Mhm.
saying is like Diana Taurasi came out, like, remember, I don't know if you remember, like during the championship game, even when they were playing LSU and they were asking her, like, what do you think about Caitlin Clark, whatever. And she was like, oh, she's cool. She can score. You know, that's
Like
cool.
reality's coming or something.
But reality's coming when
Mhm.
it comes to the NBA. It's a different game, blah, blah. So basically, I was making a video and I was basically saying, like, this is what women do. Like, women talk trash just like men do. But people are overreacting because they feel a certain way towards Caitlin Clark.
She didn't say anything wrong though.
She did it. And so,
I think.
and
Go
then I
ahead, my
had
bad.
videos of
Mhm.
or clips of like news clippings in the video where I was like, and she's been doing this her whole career. And then I had like each of like different clips of her talking like Diana Taurasi talks.
Diana, she does what she used to trash talk and taunt people back in the day. So this is
Yes.
nothing new. So all these people who are mad at her are really just people. Obviously, these people never watch women's basketball. Just started watching yesterday, so they don't know how Diana is.
That's what I
But she
said.
didn't say anything wrong. I mean, it's true though. I mean, yeah, you're that guy or that girl in college. Let me see what you do in the league.
Right.
Let me
Period.
see how you do in the pros.
And
Because
yeah.
yeah, you can go. You go. Mm.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me see how you do in the pros. Because looking at Caitlin and seeing how she does with defense, what happens when you're going against Asia Wilson, 2-time defensive player of the year? You know, like what happens when you're going against all these women that are just tall like Cardoso? Like how you gonna do it?
That's what
You
I
know?
said in the video is like, there's two things happening here. You just started watching women's sports and now you have an opinion because you think Caitlin Clark hung the moon and how dare somebody talk about her. And the
Right.
second thing is you also don't understand women because this is the women I know. They talk like this. We talk trash to each other all day about everything.
Banter.
But we love each other at the end of the day.
Yeah, those are my girls. But better believe I'm going to be talking trash. Like, yeah, and it's banter. But again, like, but if you don't understand women and you don't understand women in sports, your perception of what you think a woman is not real. And so you saw that and they're like, oh, they're just mad. They're like, Diana is mad because Caitlin has a boyfriend. I'm like, are you guys serious?
Wait, what?
Go
I
read the
didn't hear
comments
that.
in the
I
video.
didn't hear
Like
that.
people, it's why I think that video.
Oh, they said a couple crazy things.
That video is wild. Just read the comments. I mean, some of the things that people are saying in the comments, you would be like, y'all got all of this from this?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't hear that one, but
Yeah, it's wild.
what I was gonna say, I think what Diana Taurasi said in the championship, in the actual championship, she was proven right. She can't manage the championship team, and everybody's like, oh, she scored 31 points. I'm like, if I take 30 shots, I can score 31 points too. Like, what are you talking about?
She was 10 to 28.
So basically 30 shots.
And so basically Diana was right. Like,
She couldn't handle that girl on defense.
yeah.
But
I mean, she couldn't handle that girl's defense on her. So
Yeah,
she was right. So she was proven right. She can't even manage a still college person, much less a grown adult that's paid to shut you down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're not gonna embarrass us. You know, that's the energy that Colorado had to deal with last year. They thought they was coming to play football games. Most of the time, they wasn't playing football game. If you play football and you see the energy of the other team was there just to disprove you. They was trying to always was trying to embarrass
Right,
Colorado
trying to get rid of that hype and
of
stuff.
because of the shine that Colorado could have. Yes,
It was like a championship game for them.
Yep.
everyone.
Every week.
And it's gonna be like that again next year.
It's gonna
Exactly.
Yes.
and it's not going anywhere. Exactly.
Them folks they already talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody like, oh yeah,
Exactly.
I can't wait to play
And that's
Colorado.
why if I was on the team and I'm leaving the team, I'm going to transfer portal, I'm going to one of those teams. I'm trying to see if one of those teams that we're gonna play is on. Do they want me? I'm going.
Right.
That's the
I
team
would
I
say
wanna go for.
they want a lot of the Big 12 teams is hitting up the linemen.
The
Like,
Colorado
they-
offensive lineman.
Yeah, like Savion got like two or three Big 12 looks already.
I just,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, but at the same time, like you're Colorado, you got to like that's
And if I
what
really,
comes with this.
yeah, and if
Mhm.
I really had to step down, I would go right across the street, Colorado State.
Oh,
Colorado State.
State.
Oh, they got to do something crazy
Mm,
for that to happen.
That
That's
would
where I would
it.
go.
Yeah, that makes that game even better.
yeah, that
Yeah.
would be
It was
crazy.
10 times better.
I
But
always forget Colorado State's on the schedule because I feel like it's like first game of the season. You're very, it's first game of the season. Everyone's excited. You're locked in. Everything you do is about
Mhm.
that first game. Then the second game is Nebraska, which is like obvious. I mean, it's Nebraska, so it's like huge.
Yeah.
And then it's like Colorado State, so it's like
Yeah, they got
our
two
first.
rivalries back to back.
2
That's
rivalries, yeah, back to
yeah,
back.
it's like I feel like, yeah, emotionally that's hard because
Yeah.
first game of the season is what it is, but then I got to get up to play Nebraska and then I got to do Colorado State. Like
And they're
this should,
both away.
Yep.
I know, I
Which is
know.
it's crazy because they're going through all that right now, and then the back end of the schedule is terrible, and all of them is conference games.
Mhm.
Yeah. It definitely doesn't get any easier.
I like how everybody's saying the same thing that I said when the schedule came out.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
No, you're amongst like thinkers
Yeah,
with that.
you one of the smart ones. Mhm.
man, bro, it's crazy.
I will be honest and say Goat had to come around a little bit. I think he was on the train of they'll be fine, they'll
Oh
be fine. I
yeah.
was like, just go do a little bit of research. Just a little bit of research.
Oh
Just
yeah, he did. Yeah, I
I
remember
was
that.
like, trust me.
So the one Goat was a super fan. I was like, yeah, I don't even. Goat was one of those comments. People that make comments, I was like, I don't even read them because. I'm like,
See, every time I see Ghost comments, he be one of the realistic ones. He don't be them
oh, see,
super
I
fan.
had stopped reading after a while because I thought he was a super fan.
Nah,
No,
like
I didn't get that
sometimes when I
vibe.
be typing in the chat, bro, I'm responding to somebody who said something crazy in the chat, and I be
Oh,
going off, and that's why, bro, when I got on Rawhide panel, he was like, "What? Why you talking like that?" I was like, "Bro, that's why you be
yeah.
catching the back end of what I'm saying." Which, like, I made like 5 other messages responding to somebody.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, and the thing is too, is I think that once you know somebody and how they act, I think their chat interaction makes sense.
Mhm.
Because I think
Right.
sometimes like I will kind of know what you're thinking at, or like somebody will say something, you're like, that's wild. And I know exactly what you're talking about. But I could understand when you're on some of these panels, it kind of does get wild and it kind of does get whatever. I could understand why people would see that and think that you're talking about whatever it is that's like somebody's come up and been like, Colorado's 12-0. I know they suck, but they're 12-0. And you're like, what?
Yeah,
I
no,
don't even understand.
yeah.
How'd you get there?
When the
How did
schedule
you
first came out, I was like, they're gonna beat this team. They're gonna beat this team. I don't really know too much about that. And then Really Flawed was like, y'all need to start looking at the Big 12 games for
Yeah,
real.
it was really you really
Da-da-da-da.
that was telling us like do your research on the Big
Yeah.
12 because everybody. Oh, I hated it when it first came out. Everybody was like, it's a cakewalk. It's gonna be so
Oh my
easy. We
gosh,
going 12
World
and 0.
Championship and all that.
Yeah.
And I started
Championship.
looking up some of these teams, and I said, boy.
when
Y'all
I
And I'm
heard
remember?
like,
some people saying that the Big 12 is like it's light, I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all actually think the Pac-12 was better than the Big 12, even though last year was supposedly a down year for the Big. Come on, man,
Mm-hmm.
something's wrong with
They
y'all.
think because Texas and Oklahoma gone, it's just easy.
right.
My favorite part was when people were like, "Oh, I like the way the schedule is structured. I like the way." I was like, "How?
It's horrible.
How?"
2
I
rivalry games back to
I
back.
called into Coach Hayes' show, and I'm like, "Why? Why do we think this? Why do we think this looks good? Why
Right.
do we want to do this? This schedule's terrible." And
And their
now people
schedule
are
was
like,
just like that
"Ooh,
last year too.
yeah."
They
Now
were
people
like,
are like,
oh,
"Oh, the
because they got
wild
2 bye
card."
weeks. Yeah, and then they got four away games back to back for the last 4 games of the season.
You start the first 2 weeks of the season away.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants that. That like why would you anyways, That goes back to the early days. But I remember sitting in the chats and I was like, oh God, this is the time where I'm going to have to speak up. This is not good. No. And everyone was like, it's so great. It's so great. Look, click, watch, look who we play. And I'm like, you're okay with playing like Kansas State right there? And then like, we're coming off a bye week. We're this. And I'm like, Kansas State is coming off a bye week.
Bye week
Like,
also.
They don't look at that stuff.
Like,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to do. I like to
Look
you
up
know
the
what?
opponent's schedule.
You know one of the
look at
comments
the Big
that
12 teams. Good.
wait, what'd you say? Hold on, Goat. Say what you were saying.
Oh no, I was saying oh, you telling me to wait or outside to wait?
No, you can go.
No, she's just saying you go.
Oh no, I was saying once I really started looking at the Big 12 teams and then like I started watching full games and I'm like, bro, what the freak? They gotta play these people? Are you serious? And they talking about 12-0 and all this other crazy stuff. And I started looking at the players, and then you start looking at the list. Some of the lists start coming out like best linebacker and best da da da. And you start seeing some of these players from the same conference on these lists, and I'm like, bro, y'all can't be looking at the other team. Y'all must be just focusing on Colorado, because bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good outside.
One of the comments that always irritate me is they'll be like, you'll be telling them like, hey, this game gonna be tough, and they'll be like, who's your quarterback? And you're like, okay,
I hate that.
Let's dead this. And I be wishing I'd be on the panel when they say it, because I just want to say back to them like, hey, you guys had two of the best players on the field in most of your games last year, and you were at 4-8. Why are we bringing this up? Why are we still talking like this? This don't make no sense.
They be like, name 10 players on the team. Who they got on the team? We got Shador Travis. That's only 2 people. They can't. If anything,
but you had those same 2 people and went 4-8.
Right. If anything, last year taught us Shador and Travis cannot win games by themselves. There's 11 people on the field.
Travis got cooked against
like,
Stanford.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Travis did get cooked badly.
So all the things like that's not our out. Like that's just not our out.
That's what I say. I'm like, why do people argue with these people, and why is this not the response? Like, why they don't ever give them this response? When they say, oh, we could have won 2 more games, I'm like, we played in what, 3 overtime games, 4 overtime games?
You want to know why people can't? Because whenever somebody, I'm trying to be very, very careful with my words. Whenever somebody comes in and challenges what you're saying, it takes a special kind of person to remain steady and state facts and not meet them where they're at. So like, because once they start getting defensive, people's natural reaction is to get defensive with them. Instead of remembering the core things of like they can't, and that's why arguments happen, because it's like they can't, there's no leveling. Everyone's taking it the next step. And then I think sometimes on these panels, people think they're going to get embarrassed, like as if this is like real life. And like, after you get embarrassed, somebody's going to like call your mom and then call your dad, and then everybody's going to know. Like, that's not real. But I think people think it is.
They don't think it's real, but from what I'm getting, what I understand, because I'm somewhat new to YouTube, but I'm new to this type of YouTube, I should say, because I watch YouTube, but I just don't like really be on sports like that. I watch highlights. I never really used to be on the talk shows and stuff like that. So, but this area of YouTube and the way that most of us are doing, the way we're doing YouTube right now, this space was used for what was it that I heard somebody say? It's like, oh, I'm gonna get you told, or I'm gonna roast you. It's like a debate, and it's supposed to be like, oh, who wins the debate? That's what
like a roast session.
Really supposed to be. It's not really
like
a
conversation.
conversation. They just
like
coming on here to come on to argue.
Yeah.
So that's why the embarrassment. That's why they're afraid to get embarrassed, is because that's what this space is normally used for.
Yeah, that makes sense. And can we just also admit that some people just like don't want to admit they don't know something?
Oh yeah.
Like, oh yeah, that's why they be asking us. Like, name 10 players. Who's their quarterback? Stuff like that. Because
See,
they
like
don't know.
when they started that, once I start like looking at the teams, I was like, bro, I want to get on this panel so bad. I be in the
See.
comment section naming players, and they just act like they don't see them.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no, a lot of them don't look at the comments.
Yeah,
Well,
a lot of
I can't see the comments right now.
I've realized that a lot of people, but yeah, a lot of people can't see the. Sometimes when I'm on somebody else's panel, though, I can't see comments. It just depends. It depends on where I'm at. Like if I'm out or and about or whatever, I'll just get on my cell phone. I can't see the comments because you can't see both at the same time. You can, but you have to like go click on a different tab, and it's weird.
Yeah.
But
I'll
I
just
like
do
to.
it from my iPad.
Yeah, or have multiple devices. Like sometimes I can watch. I'll be watching like multiple shows. Like one show I don't really care to watch, but like the chat, I'm in the chat and I'm having good chat conversations. So I'll do that. Then I'll be listening to somebody else or whatever. I don't know. So
Yeah.
everybody does things different. But I don't know. Does anybody else have anything to say? I've been on this for 5 hours. I've eaten a bar and I've drinking a smoothie, and now I'm actually getting hungry. I need food. Anything else? Anybody else want to say anything else before we end? Who knows what the hell is going to be happening over the next couple of days? And I'm trying like not to. In a way, I don't want to be like a CU content channel. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to be a channel. Yeah, I just want to be a channel. Like we can talk about whatever we want to talk about. You know, we can talk about therapy and whatever. I don't care. Like, and we can talk sports if we want to, but I just feel like sometimes there's always this like heavy. We have enough Colorado content. Let's go over here and let's just talk. And if we want to talk about Colorado, we can do that too. But it's like it doesn't always have to be Colorado.
Some people. That's why the back of the bus was so refreshing, but then it became Colorado. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
It all comes back to see you.
Yeah.
Some people can't do without it.
I like that.
I do want to say though, I could be wrong. I think this. I wonder if they're doing a show tomorrow. Have they put that out? I think
Tomorrow's
this
Friday,
week.
yeah, maybe.
I think this week it's changing. I think they're going to switch, like now go to the NFL the same way they did college. I think. So I think it will continue to like evolve into being like multiple things. K-Vizzy 5 hours. Wow, surprising. This isn't my first 5-hour one though. I've done one that's 5 hours. I think.
Yeah, I think you did. The last time Goat came on.
Yeah. And it's easy. I always tell people Monday and Thursday, I almost have the most time out of anything. Every other days, I cannot call it. So, and if you ever see me on another day, the first question you better ask is, "Are you okay?" because that means something has gone wrong and I didn't do it, or you know what I'm saying? I was like, not today, because I'm usually like presenting and in a meeting and then also in a chat or in the like, in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I can't do late nights. Yeah. I'll be falling asleep on the live like I did yesterday. I fell asleep on live on Raw's live.
You was on the panel?
I was on the panel, then I got off, stayed in the chat
I
for a
thought you fell
while.
asleep on the panel.
Nah, I got off. I made sure I got off on the panel.
On the panels.
Falling asleep on the panel.
I ain't like TB. I got off the panel.
Yeah, no, a lot of people fall asleep on panels. You'd be surprised how many people are actually up there asleep. You think they're not, but they're asleep. They up there asleep.
They over there gone.
Yeah. But I try to stay away from panels at night because I find myself I start to lose my filter the later it gets.
Yeah.
When I was getting my PhD, late nights were my thing. So my brain works really good at night. So I'm easily like, so I try. I'm like, if you see me on a panel at night, please tell me to get off. Please tell me to get off. Wait, what did he say? Oh, my first live will be Friday. How do you already know that?
Who?
I don't even know what I'm doing in 2 weeks. May 3rd.
Who
is
said
all.
that?
Uh,
Oh,
Wild
Wild Dog.
Dog.
I see it. I see it. Wild
yeah,
Dog.
yeah. Okay, busy sleep on the panel is crazy. Yeah, when my first
Yeah,
yawn,
same.
I'm out. Like once I yawn, I'm like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah, I
know
got
where.
out real quick.
Like, yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
see.
already
Yeah, I
know.
gotta go.
but well, I don't know. I guess I'm like scared to schedule a live now because I'm like the second I schedule a live, all hell's gonna fall apart. Then I'm gonna be in here like, don't say it, don't say it. Why the hell did we? Like I'm gonna be calm. I'm gonna be calm. Did y'all see where?
Yeah.
I can't. Oh gosh, I can't help it.
Yeah, that happened last night. I was on TB's live, and while he was live, the news about Alto came on. And it was like,
Yeah.
and he had to just reroute what he was about to say last minute.
It's wild. It's
That
wild.
just caught me so off guard.
Yeah, it was late too. It was like what 6, 7
It felt
o'clock.
late. It
Yeah.
felt like kind of like after the work day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
was
was like
watching
7, 8 o'clock, and then live. Yeah, because Raw was live around 10.
I
Well,
was
10 for
watching
me.
Dexter, and then I got the notification.
Yeah, I had hopped on Twitter just to check what was going on, and they said 3 minutes ago, Alto gone. I was like, dang.
That's so funny.
We
Well,
went to TB's live, and we was like, let's go.
I pride myself on like not being a reactionary person. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why for me, I'm like, let me not, because my first thoughts are never the right ones. They are never the right thoughts. They're never my best ones. So I'm always like, okay, don't do that. No, don't do that. So I don't know.
Yeah. I
But
don't know.
It didn't
I
catch me
appreciate.
off guard though.
Oh, go ahead. What'd you say?
I was saying it didn't catch me off guard though.
Or you
I
felt
didn't.
like that was gonna happen?
I didn't feel like it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
It just didn't surprise me because I just don't think of like what happened to Smoke. I don't think they're gonna run the ball. I'm not convinced that they're gonna run the ball.
Me
And I
neither, right?
saw and
Mm-hmm.
Raw played the little presser, I guess like the team presser, where they
Mm-hmm.
do the little interview, and Welch and Flea did the little after practice presser.
Mm-hmm.
And both of them basically said, "Hey, we hoping to get the most out of Dylan and Welch this year." And I
Oh,
was
you're
like,
right.
"Wow!"
He was
I
like,
was
"Well,
like, "Wow."
Mm-hmm.
Welch was like, "Yeah, me and Dylan gonna be a 1-2 punch." I was like, "What?
You're
Y'all
right.
know
I
the whole
remember that.
person in front of you?"
And you know what? You're right. Maybe that's why I wasn't surprised either. I don't know. I wasn't shocked because I just wasn't shocked. I
Mm-hmm.
also we all know this. I have trust issues when it comes to like coaching staffs and all these things. So nothing
Right.
that really happens is going to like somebody that would shock me. The only person that would shock me would be Travis Hunter,
Yep.
Shador,
Travis,
or
Shador,
Shiloh.
Shiloh.
Travis.
Yeah.
Nah,
If those
Shador,
three don't
that's not
go,
gonna happen.
anybody else, I'll probably be like, okay. But if those three go, any one of them, because obviously, like those are his kids, so I'm like, there's no way they're gonna do that to him. But like, they're, you know what I'm saying? So
Well,
like,
shoot, even guys like Jimmy, Dylan,
I wouldn't
those
be
would surprise
shocked.
me too. I would be shocked too, because
You
even
would be
though they're not
shocked for
like,
them?
I wouldn't be
I
shocked.
I would be
ain't
shocked
too
for
shocked,
Dylan.
but
I would be shocked for Dylan because I'm
yeah, I
like,
would be
I don't know
shocked."
where
but
else
those are
he gonna
prime
go and
boys
play.
though. Those are guys that
No, I know
close to
exactly
prime.
where
That's
he
what
can
I'm
go
saying.
and play.
Huh?
I said I
think
know exactly where he can go and play.
that's
Where?
what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like,
Kansas State.
I wouldn't be shocked
Oh shoot.
because they could get better opportunities. That's why I wouldn't be shocked. Better
Yeah.
opportunities and more money.
Yep.
Isn't Kansas State a Big 12 thing?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You think he
they got
can
money.
play? You think he can play? He
he
could
can.
start.
They don't have the role.
You said no.
They don't have the
He would
conference role.
he would split reps this year, but next year he would be the main back, and he would be playing with one of his best friends.
Oh, I forgot you do got friends. I'm forgetting these guys know everybody.
No, you
The
gotta
football, the
forget. You
foot, look,
forget
the
that
football
Dylan
world
is
is
not from
small.
Colorado.
Yeah,
The
I was
football world is
shocked
very
because I
small.
was looking at
He's
the
from Kansas.
He's
it
from
was on my
Kansas.
For
Yeah.
You page that the Kansas State quarterback had posted something, and I went in the comment section and I seen Dylan, and then I went to Dylan page and I seen him in the comment section, and him and Dylan comment section, and then they were like together on break, like it was hanging out on break.
No.
So that's why I say, yeah, if he
You
was
learn
gonna
something new every day.
leave, he going there.
Yeah. Well, and I also just think that sometimes, like, I think of this as a child would and not as I would. And for them, moving schools to go be with their cool friends and new people, and that's so fun and more money, like, they see that differently than I do. I would like a little bit of stability, like I'm older. I want a little stability. I don't need to go have fun. And you know what I mean? They don't see it that way.
Yeah, and that's the times that we in. I call these kids the LeBron kids.
I do love LeBron. See, when it comes to these athletes in the transfer portal, because I know how these
That's what I
guys
call
think.
them.
Because
Team up with your friends, have fun.
Mm-hmm.
The LeBron kids.
yeah,
Go ahead, Nicole.
but yeah, like I'm just gonna talk about the transfer portal. But like when it comes to transfer portal, a lot of things I hate and it be on a lot of these panels is that when they think these kids, a lot of these athletes leave, they think it's because of money.
Yeah.
And you may be right, money is good, but a lot of these kids are not looking for money. There's a lot of attributes that come with it. A lot of these kids also not only money, but where they're gonna get the most playing time.
True.
Where is it best socially for them? How's the
Development.
environment there? How's the coaching staff there? I don't like when people just say, "Oh, it's because they drop a bag."
Yeah.
I don't really understand. I don't understand the kids that go in the transfer portal and hope somebody picks them up. That's one thing I don't understand.
Yeah,
That's the
And
weirdest.
you're not that
That's
good.
the weirdest thing to me.
Well,
It's not
but
even that you're
again,
not that good, but you don't know where you're going. You have no
I think
idea
it
where you're
comes from a
going.
lack of guidance.
That is very, very weird to me. Like
And
what?
these coaches are so, let's be real, some of these coaches suck. And some of these coaches like make everything so hard for you so you don't trust to even tell them what you're thinking. You know what I mean? It's like, get me out of here. But they don't understand that on the other side of that, now you have to go find something.
Yeah.
And you just burned all the bridges. My hair looks like a totally different color than it did earlier today. That's so funny.
How is that?
It's the lighting. So when I
Oh.
first joined live, it was light. It was light outside. And now it's super dark, but I have a lamp with good lighting, and then I have another like light with good lighting because I learned how to make my videos at night because I'm fancy. So anyway, but I just noticed that if you go click on the live from earlier today, my hair is not going to be this color. It'll look different.
I would say it look different now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
I was looking at it.
Even like
Is it darker?
sometimes in my videos, I'm like, I like that hair color better than what the real hair color is. And it's the lighting. It's all about the lighting. And some people, yeah, it's all about the lighting. But I like good lighting, so it's like fun for even now. Like, let me show you, because you all care. See, it's not as bright.
Yeah, it did get darker.
Yeah, I look like I'm depressed. This is sad. So anyway, so that's why I use the light. Lord, I had to make sure I wasn't flashing the camera. I'm like, oh my God, please tell me I have on shorts. I do. Fine. Everything is fine. I was like, oh God. That would have been a disaster. But anyways.
Your views would have went up.
What'd you say?
Oh,
your viewing hours would have went up.
Oh God. Oh God. That would have been a whole different channel.
Oh.
And you know what? I just would have leaned into it. I would have been like, oh, okay, so clearly I'm not wearing any underwear. So let's kind of talk about why I'm not wearing any underwear. Like, what do you do? Like, you can't be like, sorry, just kidding. Like, there's no just kidding. Like, let's just make up some things right now. Just
Oh
pivot.
my gosh.
Yeah, put rated X.
Oh
X
my
content.
gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That's for the
Anyway,
midnight hour.
Yeah. I appreciate all of you for joining and just like chatting with me. Feel free to join anytime you want to chat about anything you want to chat about. We can talk about anything you want. But don't forget, go stream all of my content in the background, and you don't ever have to listen to a word I'm saying. But there's some really good videos in there. So if you stumble across a really good video, add a comment, because I think there's some of them that are like my Coach Prime, Caitlin Clark, and Donald Trump one. I personally think is a really good video, but whatever. I have some good ones. I'm proud of myself, my videos.
Caitlin Clark and Donald Trump.
You gotta
Where'd you
watch
get
it.
those three? How do you combine those three?
You gotta watch it.
Gotta watch it.
Okay.
It's good. Maybe I'll like do a live and I'll be like, if you haven't watched any of my videos, let's talk about my videos. This is all about me. I'm actually gonna do that because that's how I am. I'm gonna make a live and I'm gonna say all about me. Make sure you watch all of my videos. We're coming to talk about me. But anyways, I appreciate you all. I'm sure I will see each and every one of you in a chat sometime very soon.
All right.
Facts.
Good
Bye.
night.
Y'all have a good night.
All right. Good night.
Bye.